just resubbed for 12 months. Have a good day, ish in chat.
Alright, man, guys, let's get this place litty. Woo, we hotboxing! We hotboxing, bruh!
Damn, we're high as a mug.
Anybody got a flute? We can play some tunes in here. Everybody, freak out if somebody shows up. And yeah, just let me know. Alright, this is gonna be great. Great. Wait, what was that? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Oh my god! What's up, guys?
Slushy _ just resubbed for 11 months. Morning ish, how are you doing?
I'm good, Slushy. I hope you guys are well. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? I hope you guys are good. Thank you for being here. I don't know. I'll tell you guys about the weekend, but can I tell you that I just had the best freaking weekend? Sunday was like the best day. It was so chill. We saw Santa, we got brunch, hung out, watched some Street League skateboarding. It was incredible. Dearest Mr. AmishZed, we at PETA are writing this cease and desist on your murdering of rat folk. The rat folk had it coming, effing onion. I haven't even gotten to that yet. I played D&D on Sunday. I'm now the leader of the group. They have all ceded power to me. They said, AmishZed, you are the best D&D player that has ever D&D'd, and we give you our Ds and let you control them in any way you see fit. That's a real thing that happened on Saturday night. D&D was a lot of fun though. It really was. How did you go with the tentacles? There were many tentacles, Esplo, no joke. There were many large tentacles that did bind people in arousing ways. I was not one of them because I'm a tiny little bunny, and I'm very cute, so the tentacles did not fuck with me. But no, I will tell you guys about D&D. It started off, Onion, the first like 20 minutes, half an hour, I literally texted LadyZed and I said, this was a huge mistake. I have no idea what's going on, because I was thrown in the deep end of D&D. They were in a boss battle. There are all these relationships between the party with NPCs. I'm like, what is going on? I have no freaking clue how any of this works. These character sheets are so complicated. And then I just like definitely like took a breath and I'm like, all right, you're just doing it for today. Just piecewise try to figure out one little thing at a time and see if you can kind of piece it together what's going on and how to play the game. And by the end of it, I think I was doing pretty well, F and Onion. I like knew how to move. I knew what to use. Everybody answered like really helpful questions. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I think I'm doing it again. It sounds like they're willing to add me to the party. 7 seems like a lot, but I think I'm in the party now, you know? But I will tell you guys about that. Maybe I'll wait for like Meza to jump into chat or something so we can talk about it, Onion. But I had a blast, man. Thank you for having me. It's overwhelming for sure the first time, no matter where in the story anyone joins in is. Really? Because I figured like at the end when everyone was like looting bodies and like talking about where to go, I'm like, this is what I expected. Like I expected us to all be discussing what do we want to do? How do we want to do it? Where do we want to go? But while we were in a battle, it was just like everybody was just attacking and we didn't like really discuss strategy at all. But then again, like I wasn't really in the party. Like technically I just showed up. So I don't know. It's just, I found it like really interesting. I look forward to just like being in a town and like going to shops and like hitting on bar wenches, you know, because I'm a cute little bunny. I feel like the wenches are gonna love me. It's like you're writing a book in someone else's universe. Yeah, for sure. And I accidentally leaned into that without really was accidental, but I think it worked out pretty well. So they all gave you the D. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Holy shit, Ish is doing Deer Isle today and I can catch it. Starhawk, I figured, why not? We've got 15 days until the new Deer Isle experimental branch drops. I figured let's quest. We've got a character. He's got 1 kill under his belt, minimum, maybe 2. I can't remember. Oh no, actually 3. We killed that duo with the rack. And the duo, I mean, it was like 2 freshies and they had killed a bunch of guys and then I just rolled up and finished them off. But we got 2 kills in Stonington and then we went up to Portland and got a very surprise kill at the end there of the stream. I figured let's start questing. Let's try it, you know? Let's just see how it goes. If we die, I don't think I'll respawn to keep questing. We have a geared Winter Cherno character. We'll probably swap to that. But I figured, you know, why not quest? I'm on a little early today, guys, because I have to wrap up at 3. So that 3 o'clock server restart will be the end of the day. I gotta take a shower and then I'm gonna go get a haircut and then I gotta pick up baby Zed. So anyways though, happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Thank you for being here. Race, what's going on? RV and early bird indeed. Bruce went to open the VOD and here you are. Good morning everyone. Thanks for being here, Bruce. Jayla, hello. Anytime you show up, Jayla is on time. You can't be late to a stream. The stream is here for you. You can't be late. Dirty Bass, what's going on? I made you a sandwich. I'm gonna have a ham and cheese sandwich for lunch, I think, Jayla. Holy shit, Ish is doing the DI on the day and I can watch exactly, Starhawk. Matt Spooner, what's up? Johnny B. Rotten, how you doing? Sounds like you had fun with D&D. Yeah, I'll tell you guys all about it, I will. Candice, what's up? Yes, this is live. This is indeed live. I'm gonna have to reinstall for that Deer Isle release. Damn it, JMC. It's a play test, Starhawk, on the 24th, on Christmas Eve. So if you really like, you know, if you're chomping at the bit, dive in. But if you're not, you know, you'd rather wait. He's gonna have to do some bug fixing along the way. So that's what you made me. Oh my God, I'm such a basic bitch with sandwiches. I just do like I'm just gonna literally do ham and cheese. Like I have whole grain bread. That's the fancy part about it. It'll be whole grain bread, ham and cheese, American cheese. That's it. Hand fresh bread, buttered, and garlic toasted ham, pepperoni and cheese with baby leaf lettuce. That sounds amazing and way more fanciful. I do have some salami. Should I salamify my ham and cheese sandwich? Is that a thing? Caden Sup, what's up, buddy? I hope you guys are good. Twitch, who do we got? We got Moose, we got Bobito, we got Bartlett, Unsafe, Rizza, Esplo, what's up? Welsh, how you doing? I wasn't expecting a Tuesday stream. What a nice surprise. I do need to do some editing, Esplo. Either I think I'm gonna do editing in the morning on Thursday, and then we'll finish routine in the afternoon. But I do need to do some editing if I want to do a best bits of the year video. Plus the editor got me a video, so I got to quality check that and make a thumbnail. So I do need to do some editing, but probably Thursday. I wanted to stream today. Plantifa, Amish Sun, how are you? I got Welsh, Dirty Bass, Bloody Hooves, Kimberly, Indy, Paulie, what's up, buddy? Rizza's at a hundo. Indy's at a hundo. What's up? Slushy, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 11 months. Sub Silent Onion, my party member. My brother in arms, how are you? Kimberly, Wild Willie, Rooster Powder. I got Esplo. I got Full Nelson. I went to the gym yesterday, Nelson. It wasn't that exciting. I just went to the gym. X-Wing Ian, what's up? I went out and had pho last night. It was delicious. Have you ever had pho before? I have. I've done like ramen before, and I know there is a difference between ramen and pho, but I've had more ramen than pho. The one time I had pho, and I think I'm saying that right, was at Lancaster Southern Market, where they have like a stand and it's like a guy who like makes it authentically. And it was really good. It was delicious. And then I had horrible diarrhea like 10 minutes after. Like we literally had dinner and then wanted to go on a walk. And I had to tell LadyZed, I'm like, we got to go home right now. and I haven't had it since, but I want to. I just always feel like I need to be ready in case it happens again, because I don't know if it was like gonna happen no matter what, or if it was the pho that caused it. But either way, I mean, listen, sometimes you got to clean out the system, you know, and if that's activated by having some delicious soup, I'm in. I'm so much in. It's much better, as much as ripped muscles can be. Wait, what? Oh, the back is feeling better, Jayla. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Len Bush, what's going on? Gypsy, how you doing? I got Stony, I got Full Nelson, I got Paulie, loves your mom. Ian's, what's up? Starting early is better than finishing early. I'm gonna do both, baby. Walking Man, what's up? I think I'm gonna join Christian Mingle for dating. My profile is gonna be come get some thoughts. Come get some psalm. I think that's brilliant. I think that's brilliant, Walking Man. I think you're gonna find so many ladies who are not willing to put out until marriage. I'm proud of you, buddy. Ice Toast Clamp, what's up? I got X-Wing, experimental and balancing single or with groups for the quest. Well, so I read for the quest. Okay, so it's mostly about balancing the quest. Got it. Have you ever had Bo in your pho? Now you're just talking about butt stuff, I think. I don't even know, Nelson. Also, know that 5.9 is not being updated anymore when 1.29 update drops. I thought that, oh yeah, 5.9 is what I'm gonna play right now. Yes, I am aware of that, X-Wing. I am aware of that. Oh yeah, Issei Noodle. I've never been to Issei Powder. There's a place in Lancaster Southern Market. They have like little booths and people can cheaper host like a mini restaurant there, you know? I don't know what you call that. It's like almost cafeteria style, but then there's like all these different places that have like there's like Mexican food, there's a pizza place, there's a deli, there's a pho place, there's a fried chicken place, you know? That's my whole strategy. You're gonna kill it, Walking. Isn't that Issei? I don't think it's Issei. It might be. I thought Issei has their own building, like an actual restaurant, I thought. Packet Creeper, what's going on? Roy Kent, West Floppin, Stealth, Allison, Big Red. Thank you all for being here, guys. All right, let's dive in. DayZ, Winter Deer Isle, early Winter Deer Isle, and we're gonna start questing. We're up in Portland. I figure we'll look for a boat. We'll look for NBC gear. You know, when we get the NBC gear, or at least most of it, we'll head to Alcatraz, head to Crater Island, etc. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just had a great weekend. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you all had a good weekend too. Sully for the 12 and Lethal for the 11. Thank you both, guys. Thank you both. It works now, but 0.60 is basically rewritten a lot of code and stuff, so 5.9 is not worth it. I mean, it's worth it for fun. you know, I don't expect to have this character come 1.29 dropping, but I want to do this version of the quest once. I'm not going to kill myself to do it, but I'd like to do this version of the quest once before the new version drops. Now, John said that it's going to be pretty similar. Like, the existing quest isn't going to change all that much. There's just more added on at the end, if you can believe that there's going to be more to do, which is crazy. But yeah, I just want to do this version, man. I've been trying to do this version of the quest. God, years now? Like, it feels like an eternity, man. Feels like an eternity. So our character looks dope. It's a beautiful day in Portland. Look at this shit, man. Just want to get a little screenshot action going. We chased, what brought us here is we chased the bunker opening alarm to go up there and hope to catch it when the door was open, but we got distracted by like a heli crash site, which gave us a DMR and all kinds of other ADHD stuff. We made it up there. The door was closed because of a server restart. Came to Portland chasing shots, and we went into that building. We were rounding this corner, and a dude peeked his stupid little face outside that door, and we hip fire lit him up with the DMR. So we got his SV98. I'm actually pretty low on ammo, unfortunately. I've only got, yeah, like 20 some shots for the SV98, and basically just the mag and the DMR, a mag plus 6. So, oh, and what do I need NBC wise? I meant to check that. Roll attack on every firefight you get in. Yeah, I don't even know where to begin to tell people about. Ooh, I was keeping that in case I found an SKS, but I have something better than an SKS. I don't even know how to begin telling people about the frickin' DnD, man. It was awesome. All right, I have a mask, a hood, and gloves. So I need boots, jacket, and pants. All right. That's actually not that much. I think there's a hospital in Portland, but I also am gonna need a boat. Begin at the beginning, okay. I'm a little worried about talking too much and then like getting rolled up on by a player. But, all right, so the previously on for DnD, do I have a suppressed gun? I do not. The previously on was basically that they were hunting for an amulet. They were sent on a quest to hunt for an amulet by a dude. They went to a temple and there was a wizard being held captive by his Faja! And they saved him? But then there was another dude who looked like the dude who told them to go get the amulet, but that dude was like, I don't know what you're talking about. So like he's got a twin brother or something, I don't know. There was a big battle, they're being chased by this monster morgue, and they jump into a portal that teleports them to a swamp, and that's where I showed up. So I guess I was already at the swamp, my cute little bunny self, Ranger Bunny. I'm already at the swamp, and the way it basically panned out, like when they teleported, hold on, let me like, so me and the party, who I'm like not really a part of, are all on the left side over here. There's the boo-offs, which are these like giant toad-like tentacle monsters, a male and a female in the center, and then all the bad guys with Morg all the way over here. So I just like, oh, and there were a couple ratlings here too, who were like neutral. But I didn't know that. So we started off and they're like, all right, so what do you guys want to do? And I'm like, I'd like to introduce myself to the group. And I don't really know where I got this idea, but I just was kind of joking around. Hold on, how many mags do I have? 1, 2. Oh boy, people are nearby. Up at KMUC, it sounds like. I basically just like kind of made a joke where I was like, those ratlings kidnapped me and have held me hostage in a prison. Please save me. I was basically just trying to like joke around, but also get the party to like bring me into the fold, if you will. So I just like made an offhanded joke about these ratlings, these neutral creatures, holding me hostage and holding me as a prisoner. So we're battling. I'm just trying to learn my character sheet. I basically focus on healing people because I have some healing spells. And again, I want the group to include me because I'm not a part of the party. It's not like they just like decided you're in the party. They were just like, yeah, this rabbit's here. He just happens to be here. So I'm just healing people. The best part of the night was Meza got swallowed by a boo-off.
Stigosaurus just resubbed for 20 months.
Stigosaurus, thank you for the 20 months, dude. Thank you. So Meza gets swallowed by a boo-off. But lo and behold, Meza apparently has acid-resistant armor. So he's swallowed up by a boo-off, but it literally can't digest him. So he's just trapped in this toad monster's stomach. Apparently, the night before, oh yes. Oh baby. All right. Crap. All right, this is good, but I gotta think for a second. I just want to finish telling you guys about D&D, and then I'm gonna focus on the game and figure out what I'm doing. So Meza's stuck in the stomach. Apparently, previously on their quest, Meza had harvested some mushrooms. He just throws the mushrooms out of his pouch and into the boo-off's stomach acid, which makes the boo-off start hallucinating and laughing uncontrollably. I forget exactly how Meza got out. I think we just attacked it until he escaped. I don't know. But it was just so funny that he got swallowed by a monster and then turned into, and then ended up making it hallucinate with magic mushrooms. It was amazing. So that happened. We start chipping away. All the things start dying. Maya almost died, but I think Onion healed her. And I was gonna help heal her. Anyways, slowly but surely, it really did seem like we didn't stand a chance for a while. There were so many monsters. People were ensnared by tentacles. People were swallowed whole, etc. Maya was down. We started to chip away. We start to win. There's like one boo-off left, and then a couple of like hellhound doggy animals or whatever, okay? And this is when I took my opportunity to strike. This is when the ratlings, who had been helping us attack the boo-offs, because they were just neutral creatures there, I turn on the ratlings and kill one of them and scream something about how they kidnapped me and took me away from my wife and child. Or did they murder my wife and child? I can't remember. And I kill one of the ratlings. Meza literally positions his character to block me from attacking the other ratling and straight up said, I look at Ish, or my name was Tycon. He's like, I look at Tycon and dare him to attack the other ratling. I convinced the party by rolling a speech check, which I don't think I convinced because that implies that I'm lying. I'm not lying. I in my mind, the rats really did kidnap me. I don't know why, but they did kidnap me. I don't want my character to be a liar, okay? I'm not making this up. And I'm a little bunny and little rats kidnap me money, yes. So I had to roll a speech check and I convinced the party that the rats really did kidnap me. Or whatever, they believe me. They believe my plight, which is a true plight. That's the role I'm playing. So some of the party turned and killed the other ratling, let me into the group. We killed off the rest of everyone. We left. Everybody's looting. I take my opportunity to cut off the ears of the ratlings and keep them as a trophy. And then we basically headed off on the journey to live to fight another day. And I don't know, man. I had a lot of fun. It was a good time. Oh, I do have gasoline. I was gonna say I should go get some gasoline for the boat, but it looks like I actually have some. I could fill up the plastic bottle too, just to have a little bit more. I think I'm gonna do that. That's one of those in my city too. It's like a restaurant commune, all the places with spots. Yeah, West Flop. But it's a good place for like smaller establishments to get a foothold, you know? I want in on this. Dude, it's really fun, Powder. It's really fun. I've never done D&D before. I was very nervous. I was very, very, very confused. But like, I think I have a decent understanding of my character. I think like just making up the stuff about the ratlings kidnapping me like adds a little bit of depth to my character. And again, like it was kind of silly and I was just joking. I didn't intend to roll with it the way that we did. It ended up working exactly as I'd hoped. I had hoped that my character being, you know, vulnerable would make the party sympathize and add me to the group, and it freaking worked. It worked. So I don't know. It was really, really fun. It was really, really fun. I hope your day is full of headshots and easy pass. Well, we're questing on Deer Isle. I haven't warmed up. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? All right, let's run to the gas station. Just get a smidge more gasoline, and then bring that over to the boat. So straight to KMUC. I did hear shots in that general direction, but KMUC would be later in our journey if that's where we're gonna go. If I'm questing, I gotta do it in the right order. Boom Slang, what's up? I feel like I'm listening to somebody in a different language. Nerd talk. I don't know, man, it's really fun. It's like being a kid again and just like smashing your action figures together. Like it's basically that. I don't really have much cover running along here. I'm just trying to get over towards the gas station. I figure we get on the boat, we head to the oil rigs, and we might get NVGs or we might get NBC gear. And just more ammo and maybe DMR mags and stuff like that. But yeah, so that was Saturday night. Sunday, we went to this like barnyard farm, like not amusement park, but it's like a farm that really only grows pumpkins and Christmas trees for you to go out on hay rides and then buy. It's not like a proper farm, but we had a lovely all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet. I had biscuits and gravy for breakfast, which is just like incredible stuff. Just making sure that those weren't bodies. And Baby Zed met Santa. She was terrified. She was very excited until she actually was in line to meet him, and then she was terrified. She didn't want anything to do with him, which was hilarious. And yeah, we like did some of the barnyard amusement parky stuff and came home. Baby Zed took a nap. I watched Street League skateboarding. We made dinner. It was chill. It was like, I told LadyZed, I'm like, I wish every Sunday could be like this. It was just very easy and relaxed, you know, exactly what a Sunday needs to be. Frijoles, what's going on? Farmer Dave, how you doing? I'm not gonna lie, my mouse and my keyboard like feel weird in my hands. I hate feeling unpracticed and diving right into a crazy quest. I should check the, check wherever I got sniped from that one time. It must have been these apartments. I just can't believe that somebody happened to be there ready to go when I was filling up air. We managed to kill him though. But yeah, it was a great Sunday. I hope you guys had a good one. How old's Baby Zed? 2.5.
Starhawk just resubbed
2.5.
for 13 months. Bezo bucks.
Bezo bucks. Thanks for sending them my way. My Bezo bucks. Screw you, Bezos. Starhawk, thank you, thank you. Just figured I'd look for a jerry can. Could get lucky and fill her up. Fill her up to the brim. All two, how you doing? No, 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 no. This isn't the scuba life. That character died. Oh, that character died pretty sad, actually. We went to the temple, and I had to log off at the temple. When I logged back in, there was a guy ahead of me. We teamed up with him, which was pretty cool, but he ended up falling to his death while carrying the Hondo to Mjolnir. And I tried to backtrack to go get the handle from him because I had a time limit. There was a server restart, character would disappear. I was backtracking to go climb down and get the handle from him, and I fell and died. It was a bummer. Good morning, Ish and friends. Sorry, it's been a while. Hope you're well. Scotty, we're great, man. We're great, and no worries at all, dude. Streams here when you're free, you know. Meanwhile, LadyZed has the Sunday Scaries. What's the Sunday Scaries? LadyZed didn't get to watch or didn't want to watch Street League skateboarding, but I hope she had a good Sunday. Mr. Rowdy, what's going on? Skip Alcatraz and kill campers at KMUC for quest stuff. If I heard the alarm right now, I think I would be tempted to go up to KMUC and hope for the best. But I don't really want to just go to KMUC having no idea if anybody's in the bunker or not, you know? I tried D&D a few times. I'm really bad at make-believe, so I always end up being accused of out of character no matter what I did. I definitely asked some out of character questions, Starhawk, but I don't know. The party that I was joining, you know, obviously, you guys know Rectangle and Onion and Maya and Meza, everybody, Deer Hunter. Everybody was super chill. So like, they knew it was my first time. You know, they had no issue if I would say, hey, can I ask a question really quick? And then I would ask about how far can I move, or can I use this spell right now? What's the difference between an action and a bonus action? I've got bonus actions and actions figured out. My struggle is with like cantrips versus spell slots.
3415 donated 70 South African
I don't
Rand
fully
through
understand
Super Chat.
that.
Hello, hi. Mr.
What's
Ish
up?
in the chat.
Ruan, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you say please be gentle my first time? I said, no, I am a fearsome rabbit warrior, and anyone who crossed my path shall perish at my cute little bunny paw. I have to pick out a what's it called? Not a task. We didn't level up at the end of the campaign. We were allowed to pick like a new spell. And every time I leave, I close Discord on my phone and then I open it up 10 minutes later. There's literally 100 new messages in the D&D thread of people talking about like what new spell they're gonna pick up. And Onion is a sharpshooter, is an archer as well, so I think he got one of the cooler archer spells, but which is fine because he's the vet. So I got to figure out what I want. All right, I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Don't you ever forget. I do have a spark plug. All right, it's badly damaged. Oh, you know what? I should have brought sticks. Yeah, I can stop on an island and get sticks. I'm just thinking I might be cold on the oil rig and not able to dry myself off. I figure oil rig makes sense, right? I can get NVGs. I think I can get NBC gear. I think oil rig makes sense. Spaz, what's going on, man? My wife panics the day before school starts. That's what she calls him. Oh, no, she did. She got the Sunday blues, if anything. Like, normally Sunday she's fine, but for some reason yesterday she's just like, I just don't want to go into work today. And then of course she also had some annoying bullshit to deal with, but I was like, you got 2 weeks and then it's Christmas break. 2 weeks. Cantrips can be used with only an action, and spells require a spell slot. What's not to understand? I know, but yeah, totally, I get it. I understand. That totally makes sense, I get it. All right, yellow gas. I think I could probably make it to Alcatraz, but I think I would need to stop for gas if I was gonna do like Alcatraz to the crater and then back up towards KMUC. I also am like gonna do this casually, guys. Like if we hear shots, I'm gonna get into a fight. If, you know, if I'm passing Stag Island, I kind of want to stop for a stag plate. You know, see what that's all about. You can cast cantrips all the time. Spell slots are more powerful. They recover after a short or long rest, depends on the class. Yeah, I guess. So like a cantrip, if I just shoot my bow, that's an action. Is a cantrip an action or is it a bonus action? And then what's a spell slot? Or does it change depending? I know it was built slowly. You know, it wasn't like somebody sat down and built D&D from the ground up. It was built over decades with many people working together and forming ideas and whatnot. But man, I just don't understand how people put it all together. It's so complicated. Boats are sus. It's loud and it puts you in the open. Yeah, but swimming is super slow. You're likely to get spotted anyways. I don't know. I think boats on Deer Isle are worth the risk. The real issue right now is that, like, it's so easy to shoot my boat and ruin it, and people know that now. So I'm, like, a little concerned that if somebody hears me, they could take my boat out and I'd just be a sitting duck. And the worst part is that on Deer Isle, you can be looted while you're swimming, if you die while swimming. So there's no incentive for people to not shoot you while you're swimming. RJ, what's going on? Rizza, what's up? Rizza, you would love it. You would love it, you big nerd. Just figured I'd do a lap, see if I see a boat or anybody aiming at me. It's early in the day. The server's not full yet. Steer, you twingus. But it will fill up quickly, and I already heard shots, so. Wait. Oh, not this way. Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. There's stairs a little further over. I do think I'm gonna park my boat in here, though. I feel like it's like a little more hidden in here. I think I saw stairs over that way. Let's start our own D&D group with beers and hookers. Nice. Can I join? Hookers will love me. I'm a cute bunny. Each spell has a description and some use different actions. If you're a ranger, you don't get cantrips. Oh, I have spells for sure. You can get up through the ship. Oh shit. Okay. Well, there's stairs over here. What is twingus? I've never heard that before. It's a term I made up. I don't really remember why, but it's a combination between dingus and twat. Yeah, look, I can climb up here. Assuming I can get started on that. I was on the rig the other day and Beowulf someone right off their boat. So satisfying. So I haven't read Beowulf since high school. What does Oh, seriously? What does Beowulfing someone mean? Is it to shipwreck them, I guess? Okay, I was gonna say, I hope I can get on this. It's the semi-auto 50 cal. Oh, I thought it was like, I was like trying to remember what happens in Beowulf. I was like, does he get shipwrecked or something? Like, that sounds like an Odyssey thing more than anything. Great, I forgot about the smoky beacon letting everyone know that I'm here. All right, I need to patch my boots up. What is Beowulf? No, Beowulf. Beowulf is an old, like, story. Old story. One of the oldest. I don't have the imagination for D&D. I will say that I didn't. One thing that I want to do more of next time is, like, really focusing on what other people are doing. I was so concerned with my next move and what I was capable of doing that I didn't really always pay attention to what the other group was doing. I just paid attention to if anybody needed healing or assistance of any kind, you know? But But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I'm hoping to do it again. They're already scheduling another date in January. I will say this though, I don't know if D&D would be the most fun thing to stream. Like, I know it's been done before, but I don't know. I feel like if you recorded it and then put some sort of like animation over the recording, it would be pretty cool. But I don't really, like, just watching a live stream of D&D, I'm not so sure would be the most entertaining thing. The book is good. They have a half German original, half English version that is neat to read. Yeah, I read it in high school. The guy who killed Grendel and one of Grendel's family members and then a monster. I think it's an English epic. Living room, what's going on, bud? Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's my whole weekend. I don't know. BabyZed was super cute, super fun, as always. LadyZed, super cute, super fun, as always. Jinwoo won Street League skateboarding and is like genuinely the future of skateboarding, which I thought was pretty incredible to see. Although I did get him winning spoiled for me on Twitter. Beowulf fought Grendel, he tore his arm off, so I'm guessing that's what that means. See, that's what I was expecting, like, Beowulfing means ripping someone's arm off because it happens in the book. No, apparently it's just a big-ass gun. Big-ass gun. Patch up the boots. They're only damaged. And I'm hoping to find a leather kit here. I have 3 weapon cleaning kits. I'm hoping to find a leather kit here that I could, use rather than wasting the one I'm carrying. Although, you know what? I have, should take that in case I find a pistol. I have several epoxies, so I don't think I really need a leather kit to patch up my vest if I get shot. I'll just use the epoxy. I have one there, one there. Should I keep 5.56? I guess I should. If I get like an AKM or something and I get more, or you know, an AUG or any automatic gun, that might be preferable to using a DMR as a close quarters gun. I would just need to get more DMR ammo. Critical Role is one of the biggest streams D&D nerds rule. I agree, but they also are like practiced and like do Critical Role for the purposes of live streaming it. I don't think you can just take a D&D campaign and just like stream it and it's entertaining necessarily for people who are watching. No, I know. I was conflating the ammos, but if I can find any automatic gun, AKM, AUG, AK-101, whatever the hell that is, it might be good to swap back to DMR as... Oh, shit. Swap back to DMR as range. And then this as a close quarters gun. Full auto or semi-auto. It would fit in my backpack. And I can put a hollow sight on it. I don't know, this might end up sitting in the boat for a little bit. Not Tito Finito, I forgot to raise the price. Out of curiosity, how long was D&D? I don't know if F and Onion is in chat anymore, but we started at like 8:30 and I went to bed by like 12:30. That gun is great. I have a feeling it's gonna have really high recoil. If I get enough ammo, I might straight up just fire some shots just to get practiced with it. Just bought a new PC but went a little nuts. Nice, dude. Early Christmas present. I guess it depends on your relationship, Jayla. Like, me and my friends, we make fun of each other all the time, you know? Like, the reason I know that my friends care about me and like me is because they ruthlessly make fun of me. If they were nothing but nice to me, it would feel fake, but it depends on your relationship, you know? That's just the relationship I have with my buddies. But yeah, so I guess it took, I mean, the better part of like 4 hours. It was a long run. But it flew by. I mean, it really didn't drag on or anything. Real ones keep you grounded. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a line. If people are just like kicking you when you're down or, you know, always dragging you through the mud and never being kind, I think it's a little different, you know? God, every time people use AMD, like, nomenclature, I have no idea what they're talking about, Nathan. I wish I did. Like 9070 XT, like I think that's a GPU, but I have no idea what that means. How does that compare to like a 5090? I only know GeForce, like rankings. You sucks, I can be nice. No, but seriously, I mean, actually, chat is a great example. Chat's always busting my balls, you know? Oh, I should weapon clean it up a little bit. So if I have this gun, and I would, if I found an AUG, I would take an AUG. I didn't either, I had to research it. Yeah, I've never done AMD before. It's like a 5070, okay, okay. I'm keeping all these extra scopes for now, but I'm hoping I can get rid of them soon. I'm also hoping I can get rid of the Vicky stuff, but if we get armor piercing, I would like to use it. Do I really need those? I guess I do. Organization, all right. My lighter's in good shape. AMD GPU and AMD CPU combos work the best. The shared memory is cool. Is that not a thing that like Intel and Nvidia do? Oh, no cooking setup, huh? See, like I'd like to bring that to the boat and keep it in my boat in case we find the rest of a cooking setup. Yeah, I don't know the context, Jayla, so I obviously can't actually weigh in. I'm just speaking about the way me and my friends behave with each other. Intel has external graphics. I remember the first PC I ever built had a built-in graphics card on the motherboard. And like, I didn't know any of that. So when I was like talking to a buddy, I'm like, hey, I want to upgrade my computer. What can I upgrade? He's like, you could start by buying a GPU. You know, last time I was here, there was absolutely nothing on the boat. I'm not going to waste my time. AMD sucks for DayZ. Don't get if you only play DayZ. Why would it specifically be bad for DayZ? I truly am not like tech smart triple. Like everything I've heard is AMD is superior nowadays to Intel. Even like brand management stuff aside of like Intel, you know, having all their voltage issues and hiding it and all that. From what I've read, AMD is like more bang for your buck. Did I climb up top here already? I don't think I did. Dillinger Escape Plan are having a few concert again. What's going on? I'd see Dillinger Escape Plan. Cursive is playing at Phantom Power on Wednesday. Kind of tempted to go, but I think if I do anything out and about, it's gonna be Run Club. DayZ's an old game. It's not optimized for AMD. AMD GPU struggles with ARC Raiders. Man, it's just... Every time I talk about computer stuff, there's always something else that I don't know about. I mean, there are a lot of streamers that I know who use AMD setups for DayZ, and I've never heard them complain. But it's just like the second I start thinking I'm beginning to understand how computers work, I always find out that I don't have a goddamn clue. I like the skull mask, but I feel like the skull mask implies that you're a bandit. Which I'm not saying that I am. I'm not, I mean, but I feel like it's much different how guys interact with their friends versus girls. Oh, for sure. I mean, I imagine. I don't know how girlfriends interact. But LadyZed, from what I've seen, does not talk to her girlfriends the way I talk to my guy friends. Is that the same gun? Why does it look a little different? I guess just the mag. I don't know. I don't think I'm actually going to use a Vicky, but if I got a Vicky full of armor-piercing rounds, I would use it. Might as well load them up, too. I'm probably going to leave the Vicky mags behind by the end of this. Do I have a morphine? I feel I should have a morphine prepared. Oh, I do have one. Only really need the one, right? You don't really need 2 morphines. I mean, you could. I suppose you could be red health and need 2 morphines to get to cover. But, I don't know, it's a lot to carry. I'm not really finding much here. I mean, the G36 is pretty cool, but I was really hoping for NVGs or NBC gear. I think Swan Island is supposed to be really good for NBC gear, so I could just go up there. I already have fishing stuff, right? Yeah, I have a lure, a jig. Too bad morphine doesn't help with broken bones. In, out. Your therapist told you to take deep breaths. Deep breaths. Is there anything I missed here? Because I'm already kind of done. You never need 2 morphines until you need 2 morphines. This is the DayZ way. Here we go. All right. Oh, that was actually extremely helpful. Deep breaths makes my anxiety worse. Dude, I was watching Stranger Things season 4 last night. We're almost done with the finale, but then we checked and it was still a half an hour left, even though like the main boss was done. I guess let's check the boat a little bit. Oh my God, man. I love season 4 of Stranger Things. It's really, really good, but they do just drag it out. They really capitalize on the fact that you love these characters and just drag it out. Like, you don't need 3 different scenes of Elle screaming and holding her hand forward. It's boring. Like, we get it. But, yeah, we like watched almost the entire episode. You know, I won't spoil anything, but like the main boss is done. Everything seems to be coming to a conclusion. We're like, it's like 10 o'clock at night. We're like, all right, it's gotta be over soon. And I check it and there's still 35 minutes left. And I literally said, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. We went to bed. Antonio, what's going on? I hate waiting for parts to be delivered. Why is waiting the hardest part? Because distance makes the heart grow fonder. I don't know, this motorcycle seems to be stressing you out a lot, Antonio. I hope that once it's complete, you find cruising relaxing. I'm gonna check a couple of things here. If we don't see something pretty quickly, I think we're gonna bail and go to another oil rig. I've never found anything on that boat. Well, stuff spawns, Jimma. Stuff spawns. The question is, does anything good spawn? I think that this G36 is probably better than an AK-74. Plus I can upgrade it to like an AUG or an M4, so. AMD used to be far cheaper for just as good quality. To have more conscious of streaming, things like top-end graphics cards are basically the same, but NVIDIA card probably has more streaming. And you can use NVIDIA cards with an AMD CPU, right? They're not, they are compatible, correct? Again, I've never done AMD. I just don't, I learned, my buddy, at the time when I built my computer, yes, they are compatible. Okay, thank you, Stone. When I built my computer, Intel was just far better. At least that's what my friends told me. And I was just relying on buddies where I'd go, I have, this is my budget. What do I upgrade, you know? And then I just buy what they tell me. Looks like clothes over there. What's a warm summertime map? I need a break from this cold. It is funny how it gets oppressively cold in real life and everybody jumps on all the cold maps. I mean, there's like Takistan and ramen. But I don't particularly love either of those maps. I just saw a new map creator posting some progress on the subreddit. And he's making this like island-based map that he said is 900 kilometers. 900 square kilometers, which sounds insane. Like that sounds bigger than Pripyat. I don't know how big Pripyat is. But it sounds like he's trying to put like different climates depending on where you are in the map. Yeah, there's stuff spawns, but it doesn't feel like it's really worth my time. The man just talked about how he got the flushes from pho. He can't like ramen. I love ramen. Well, actually, I have had bad experience with ramen too. After a Horse the Band concert, Astronaut and I were devastatingly hungover. Oh, hello. 81 slots. I mean, hot damn. How can I say no? Hold on. I think I'm leaving the Vicky stuff behind. That is super close. I have freaking Kate Bush stuck in my head right now. I mean, dry bags do kind of block your vision a smidge, but I think I'll live. And then I am gonna patch it up.
Frednice3 just resubbed for 32 months. Last month of the year.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you for the support, bud. That's got to be like on that island right there. All right, can I vault over? Too chonky. Over here, maybe? NVIDIA is probably a better GPU for streaming and for better game drivers, but AMD is better Linux support. I do not use Linux, so... All right. We'll check out that heli crash if it seems safe, but boating on up to a heli crash is a risky proposition. Yeah, all right, I already got that hotkeyed. Fred, thank you so much. 32 months, not Bobito for the tip. I have 3 things left to do, 2 of which were to simply put a split pin in the front and back wheel nuts. Front, easy peasy. Go to the rear end. There's no hole for the pin, so now I gotta find another solution. This is like the DnD gibberish for me. Again, I hope it works, man. I saw a sick-ass bike yesterday when I was driving around on Fruitville Pike. I don't know, I was just like, if I was ever gonna get a motorcycle, I'd want something that looks like that. No, I do not, Jayla, although I wish I do. No, so yeah, Astra and I, we went to see Horse the Band. Had a crazy show, moshed it up. I got punched in the face. It was epic. The next morning, devastatingly hungover, we went to get ramen for lunch, breakfast, brunch, and it made me nauseous. Max, what's going on? Which is the best season in your opinion? I'm currently on season 3, episode 1. I still think season 1 is the best season of Stranger Things. It just like knocked it out of the park. The kids were actually kids. You know, but I do think season 4 is incredible, but it's a little self-indulgent. They really, really, really just milk the fact that they had an unlimited amount of screen time. I'm gonna dock here. I agree, season 1 is the best. Yeah, like, I don't know. Season 1, it was never meant to be a show with multiple seasons. They meant to end it, and it was going to be an anthology. So, like, every other season is very much just, like, jumping on the hype train and taking advantage, which is fine. I think they've done well with it, but season 4 is the most emotional, I'd say. I just think that the Max and Lucas stuff is incredible. Like Max is such a good character in season 4. Not you, Maximus. Talking about Max from Stranger Things. You're all right too, though. The big thing about later seasons of Stranger Things is, like, presumably the two main characters, Elle and Mike, are just, like, the absolute worst. Oh, I did leave the spark plug in there. Oh, boy. I'm hoping to be quick. Yeah, Elle and Mike are just absolutely the worst characters. The least interesting actors. Like, they're just not good. And the show knows it. They definitely are second tier in later seasons. Like, there's really compelling and interesting stuff happening where Max is, like, using herself as bait to kill a demon. And meanwhile, Mike Wheeler is like, I'm just worried that Elle is gonna move beyond me and not want me to be her boyfriend. Oh, it's a summer camp. All right, DMR ammo. We need that. I will take the heat pack. That is not what I want. Do I have vitamins? I usually do. Yes, I do. FAMAS. I was gonna say, I see something there. I'm over the plot armor. See, somebody was talking about that. I think it was Rack, maybe? I don't remember. But somebody in Twitch chat is like, they introduce a new character and then nobody is at risk. And I disagree, man. I disagree. Death is not the only consequence in a TV show. And everything that happens with Max in season 4 was really upsetting and really, really good. I don't know, like, there's definitely, like, times where you're like, really? They survived that? But, like, I don't know, man. Every TV show's that way. And again, like, just because somebody survives a season doesn't mean that they're not traumatized by the fact that they were attacked by a fucking Freddy Krueger demon twice, and the second time their arms and legs were snapped to pieces and they ended up being fucking blinded. Like, dude, that's pretty severe, you know? All right, put the gas canister there in case we end up finding a cooking setup. I wonder if people can shoot my boat and it can explode now. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Game of Thrones and Walking Dead made everybody expect TV shows to kill off main characters when they never used to. Like, TV shows never used to... I mean, they kill off main characters occasionally, but not the way that Game of Thrones and Walking Dead ever did. And I do like that in some TV shows, but I also like TV shows where I'm just having a good time, you know? But you know nobody's going to get moited? I didn't know that at all, dude. When I watched season 4 the first time, I thought for sure they were going to kill Steve, and I definitely thought Max was going to die. I've caught up on Welcome to Derry. It's what I wanted from Stranger Things. Yeah, I have been seeing a lot of people saying Welcome to Derry is the superior Stranger Things. I gotta get to Welcome to Derry. This is gonna sound so lame, but I don't really want to watch Welcome to Derry right before going to bed. I think I'd be scared. All right. We are at Swan Island. I could look around for NBC gear, but I don't really know where on Swan Island to look for NBC gear. Yeah, it's on HBO Max. It's a prequel to It, and very much in the universe of, you know, the new It movies. And, you know, everybody's always all about, like, cash grabs and all that. But I will say there's a lot of stories about what happened in the previous cycles of It in the book It. So there's a lot of really good material they can draw on that wasn't in the movies, you know? I liked Bobby even though he was a side character. I think he gave a little calm vibe to the show. I loved... He was in season 2, right? I loved Bobby. I thought he was great. Eddie Munson, he was a new character who, you know, bit the bullet. He was great. Have you managed to avoid season 5 spoilers? Yes, I have. Please don't spoil. If it's It, I'm out. I can't stand clowns. They did announce that Pennywise will be in that show eventually. I'm thinking like that plane here. You know what? Let's park the boat at the end of this rock. Maybe this is a bad idea, but I feel like it's like a little more hidden. And then I can use the rocks as cover to approach. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things where you're like, I kind of wish the show would just let me wonder if Pennywise is going to be in it, but I guess they have to say he will be because that'll get asses watching it, you know, asses in the seats. Like announcing Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom like 7 years before Doomsday comes out. All right, is there anything I can leave in here to save inventory space? Do I need the G36? I don't know, I can leave some food. Some ammo for guns I'm not even using. I guess I can put the NBC gear in here, but I'm gonna be bummed if somebody steals my boat. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that plane crash will spawn some stuff. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that these little tiki huts can spawn NBC gear. It feels like an origin story for Pennywise. I mean, Pennywise's origin story would be like a cosmic thing, you know? If they were gonna really follow the lore. But yeah, there's this one story in particular about like a black like jukebox joint, you know, a la Sinners in the Derry universe, and like all these people gather around to party at a jukebox joint, and I don't know, I don't remember exactly how it works, but it always stuck with me, I guess, as a safety engineer dude. But basically the doors opened inwards and somehow a fire got lit and all the people in the jukebox joint are trying to escape, but they're pushing on a door that opens the opposite way, and they're just crushing each other, trying to get out and escape this fire. Oh, it was horrific. It was horrific. That's like just, it was one of the most upsetting parts of the book, so I'm very much wondering if what the hell are those bones? I'm very much wondering if they'll include that in the show. Not entirely cosmic, they do touch it. They kind of make out with it, don't they? Like bite its tongue. It's a weird book, dude. It's a weird book. They have that scene. I figured they had to. It's probably one of the better scenes in the book. That's why those shows are good, because nobody's safe. I hard disagree. I feel like television was entertaining far before even the main characters could be killed off. And again, I also don't think that death is the only thing that creates stakes in TV. Like, people can survive an encounter and be traumatized for it, and it's still an interesting story. I don't think that killing off characters is the only way to make it interesting. And again, they do kill off characters in Stranger Things. Usually it's the characters that were added this season. All right, I just want to see if there's oh, there is stuff in here. The show has made me want to read the book. The book is phenomenal. Again, prepare yourself for some really weird stuff, money. There's my Vicky. Ooh, I'm gonna pick it up, bring it out, and then I'm gonna drop it, and we're gonna put it in our boat when we go back. Dude, imagine coming all the way up to Swan Island and picking up an SSG. Be careful, me and Max kill people here every time. I know. I'm blown away by this whale or whatever the hell is here. It's cool. Let's check up there. But no, I'm very much aware that even if I was on a 5-player, which there were far more than 5 players on this server when I joined, if I was on a 5-player DRL server, if I'm questing, people could be anywhere. Do you want to know? I just assume they have that scene. I'm okay if I know. Did it take down the plane? It seems like it. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not an ocean-based animal. Maybe it was a flying animal that took down the plane. SKS. I don't really want to loot the whole airfield, but I am gonna need water. I know there's wells on this island, but I know they're also pretty hard to find. The plane was on its way to the mall, so there's a journal about the loading of it. That's sick. Rather not aggro either of these zombies, but I suppose if I have to aggro one, I'd like it to be the left one. I've never seen Super 8. It's on my list, James. I've never gotten around to it. Weeds was another show. I think they milked it out. It just eventually becomes repetitive with Nancy being stupid all the time. Weeds ended when the neighborhood burned down. That's my headcanon. Although she does do like a nude scene after that, which I appreciated. But yeah, like once there's like a tunnel to Mexico and she's like dating the president of Mexico, who's also a drug dealer, Weeds lost me. They got crazy. That being said though, one of the best finales of all time. Rilo Kiley's, I forget what that song is called, but it's about like a day on a lake. It's a beautiful song. Would that spawn like that, or did somebody do that? We start to see other stuff stored inside of inventory. Zombies are chasing the board before people start yelling at me about players. Gib, what's up? Hemi, how you doing? I watched Sense8. It was wild. I've never heard of Sense8. Heard of 8mm. That's supposed to be wild too. Oh, hello. I watched the same thing in MASH, and that show had everything. What, MASH killed off main characters? I don't mean that literally Game of Thrones was the first show to kill off main characters. I just think that, I don't know, I just think it's almost a crutch. Walking Dead turned it into a crutch. They seem to kill off main characters just for the sake of shock value and to save on the budget, because those characters were turning 18 and they'd have to pay them more. I think he meant Super 8, not Sense8. I don't know. There could be more than one. I don't know what the hell Sense8 is. Wait, isn't Sense8 about 8 people who like share a consciousness? Wasn't that a Netflix show? Redline, what's up, buddy? Sense8 was amazing. Shame. Yeah. I was gonna say I thought that was a show on Netflix. I just booted up the Big Picture podcast. I'll listen to it when I go to get my haircut today. I'm very much looking forward to, but also dreading hearing Sean Fennessy spiral about the WB Netflix deal. He will lose his goddamn mind. All right, these are not proving to be very lucrative. Keeping the gun away. If I see a dead zombie, I might take it out. But if somebody just spots me, kind of hoping they turn out to be friendly. There is a fire station over here, and we'll check that. But yeah, Weeds was great, Redline. I loved Weeds when it started. Was that before or after Breaking Bad? I feel like it was before Breaking Bad. Isn't Paramount trying to outbid Netflix? Yeah, they're trying to do a hostile takeover. And I don't fully understand, but apparently there's no good outcome here, Rizzo. Like, Paramount buying WB isn't great either. Netflix buying it is really bad for movie theaters, or just the theatrical experience. And then I think, like, people in Saudi Arabia are trying to buy it too? I don't know. I like movies and I keep my ear to the ground when it comes to stuff like this. I don't fully understand the CEO business side of everything. It was before Breaking Bad. That's what I thought. Here is the well. Wait, where's the well, Dikey? I missed it. Ooh, summer camp. There might be a well here. The less WB has to focus on competition, the more time they'll have to focus on the content. Well, I don't know. Isn't competition good? Like, competition makes them step up their game and try to make another good movie. But on the other hand, competition with WB, they just tried to speed run the DC universe and kind of ruined it. I think more of the problem with Netflix in particular is that they don't want movies to go to theaters. And as I've said before, a lot of the stuff when it comes to movies, it's like my wallet isn't exactly where my mouth is on these things, because I'm like, I love going to the movies. I want to see most movies in theaters, but I can't because I'm just busy and I have a kid and all that. So I like say that I want to preserve the theatrical experience, but that being said, Caught Stealing is on Netflix now. What's that Adam Sandler movie? There's an Adam Sandler movie that just came out, and that's on Netflix already. There's all these like new movies that are on Netflix and streamers already, and I'm like, hell yeah, I actually get to watch these movies before the Oscars because they're available. I just want a home theater. I want to be rich, please. Oh, dude, that's my dream, is to have a home theater in my basement. You know, I mean, when I'm older, and if movie theaters are still a thing, I swear to God, I'll have a monthly pass and I'll go see a movie in the theater like once a week. But when I've got a 2.5-year-old, it's kind of hard to pull off. Netflix branded movie theaters see the Netflix show movie before it streams. They're not going to do that. Too much upkeep. All right, well, this is not good for NBC so far. In the direction of the beach from the hunting house. Okay. I need to hit that, so I'm gonna follow your lead here. Sourd, what's going on? Super surround sound, no light. I don't want a projector. I want a TV, Indy, personally. But incredible surround sound that like shakes my seat. in the direction of the beach from the hunting house. So it's got to be like right next to here by this blue tarp. Yep, look at that. Thank you. Thank you, Dikey. Home theaters and all it's cracked up to be. It takes geezes so long to get me more golden glazed popcorn when I ring the bell. Oh, it takes Jeebs? Didn't Adam Sandler sign a 5 or something movie deal with Netflix, which is why all his recent movies are on Netflix? Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, Adam Sandler is a genius. Like, whether or not you like some of his more modern comedies, like Grown Ups and stuff, he made 3 Grown Ups movies, got paid hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars for them, and just got to vacation in like Hawaii whenever he made those movies. But yeah, he had some sort of deal for a while. I quite like the Neutron Ares. Anybody seen it? No, I kind of hate Jared Leto, so I'm not really going to be around there. You get great discounts for monthly movie passes once you turn 62. Just ask about the senior citizen pass. You're welcome. I will be hitting that up in 27 years? Something like that? All right, where's that fire department? I did, Meza, I did. I told everyone about your acid-resistant armor, about my revenge quest to destroy the ratlings that imprisoned me and took me away from my wife and child. Although I don't know if I really want to lean into the wife and child thing, because I don't know if I want my character to be searching for them. That sounds tiresome.
@Dikey official has become a member.
Maybe I should just keep it vague. Just say, they took me away from my family, you know? Dikey, thank you for the membership. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I usually get to go to a run club once a week. That would be tomorrow night. Kind of don't want to drink, and I kind of don't want to run in the cold. So there's a part of me that wants to just go see Hamnet instead. That's supposed to be an incredible movie. It's just that you moved on. Weekly reminder of a 4.5 badge. I'm going on 5.5 badge years now. I know Doc Strangelove was in chat the other day and said that he was down to make new ones, so I got to message him. Thursday morning is going to be an edit morning, and then I will probably play and finish routine in the afternoon. So Thursday morning, I should have time to email him and get some info. Hot chocolate run club needed, indeed. I mean, a responsible adult could go to run club and then hang out and talk to people and not get a beer. That is not me. I don't think I'm capable of that. If I'm going to a bar, I'm going to get a beer. Although I am talking about editing a bit Thursday morning, so I guess having a beer wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I just really hate drinking before I stream nowadays. Check some of these things, but I'm not finding anything medical. I don't know. Does the bar have NA beers? Yeah, they do make some good ones. I had Alien Church NA from Tired Hands Brewing Company last night. It was delicious, dude. It was so good. I've only got 3 of them left, though. I'm running low. It took me a minute to understand what the two things had to do with each other, Quick Drive. It is freezing, man. It is brutal cold right now. Already got a green plate. Might as well see, is it pristine? Worn. Mine's worn and wet. Athletic makes some good ones. Yeah, Guinness is pretty good. It's like a milkshake. Athletic? I don't know. Athletic is like okay. but it was like very much I'm aware I'm drinking an NA. This Alien Church one that I had, I truly was like, you could have tricked me. If you gave me that beer and I expected there to be alcohol in it, I don't think I'd say anything. I'd just be like, wow, this is a good beer. All right, so does anybody have any advice as to where I should go looking for NBC gear? I normally just do the crater, but I'd like to have more of my NBC suit before I start going to the crater. Ooh, a Mosin. Take the ammo. Do they ruin the Joker? How the hell they keep getting cast? I have a weird thing where I'm not saying I think Jared Leto's Joker was good. I'm saying I would have liked to have seen where it went. That's all I'm saying about Jared Leto's Joker. But I also would have rather seen that take on the Joker, but a different actor. Jared Leto hasn't been good in something since Fight Club. I don't see the point of drinking non-alcoholic beer because you like the taste, but you don't want a hangover. NBC are us on NBC Street in the NBC district. Okay. Check out Fumanda. I don't know what that is. What mixed drinks does one make the juice and red wine? I don't know how red wine. Usually they make the alcoholic beverage and then they remove the alcohol from it, is how NA products work. Casey, thank you for the follow. I don't think this is the right place. I'm gonna check those tents, that plane, and then I think we're gonna get out of here. Just go to Stag Island. Can you find them at Stag Island? Are you sure? I don't even remember him in Fight Club. That's because he was borderline transformative. You don't recognize him. He's blonde, and he's the one who gets the living shit kicked out of him by Edward Norton. Because he like wanted to destroy something beautiful. Jared Leto just isn't good. My brother was in 30 Seconds to Mars for about 30 seconds. He couldn't deal with Jared. That's crazy that he was in the band, but yeah, I mean he's a nut. He's a nutcase. My brother is thinking about doing some, oh, my brother got a job, by the way. He got a job. He's negotiating salary, but he has the job and will start like next week, so. Yippee. Oh, shit. My God, it was like right as I entered the tent. I gotta raise that price. But he's planning on brewing some beer. And it was making me think that it would be kind of cool about how I kind of want to try brewing on stream. But I just can't decide if it would actually be like entertaining to watch a stream of some brewing. I'm gonna take that jacket. It looks kind of like the stag red and, you know, the stag colors.
Oh my God.
Red and black.
It's boring.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. Would it be boring? No, that's definitely a D's Nuts joke, Dave. I think I already got, but I missed it. Famunda D's Nuts? I don't know. Pump action shotgun. I bet that was dropped. How many shots does it have? No, maybe it spawned in. Oh, that's a stag. This isn't good. Did he aggro other zombies? He will now. I just gotta kill him before the other zombies show up. Was it too tough? Why is my follow streak not showing up? Your follow streak or your watch streak? If anybody is in the area, they're gonna know where I am now. Happy Toots Day. Always entertaining on camera. I just worry that it's just like a lot of sitting there, literally watching a pot boil. But I like the idea of trying a cooking stream and doing, a brewing stream and doing some more stuff like that, you know? I had a blast doing the HelloFresh segment. That was great. All right, I just want to check that plane. I don't know. I'm hoping that that counts as NBC spawn. The only reason he was good in Fight Club is because he got the crap beat out of him. I think that Jared Leto was a good actor once upon a time, and then he just became a cult leader who happens to act. Oh, this is gonna be so out in the open. But yeah, Hitman, if you're talking about follow streak or watch streak rather, I don't really have any control over that. I did have to stop and restart the stream last week on Friday, I think. So that could have meant that you lost your watch streak if you were here in the morning but not the afternoon, or vice versa. My OBS crashed, so I had to restart both streams at one point. Living Room, thank you for the 103. Egger for the tip. I'd sleep with Jared Leto, but he's not allowed to say a word during. He's a shitty person, has no right being pretty. I can respect that. What's Johnny Depp, Amber Heard? Although Amber Heard doesn't have to say anything. She just like take a shit in your sheets, you know? Literally nothing. All right. We're out of here. We need to skate to the moon on stream. Huh? I was looking at that game, Egger, that you kept talking about, the demon skateboarding game. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't appeal to me. It looks like a bunch of like pixely gobbledygook, you know? I like the idea of you're a skateboarder fighting a demon. But I just like, I don't know, I guess I'd have to get my hands on it. Amber Heard taking a shit in my sheets is my kink. Well then, I've got good news for you, buddy. I'd allow a sheet shit for that. It's washable after all. What's that? Oh, that little wire thing. It looked like it was something. All right, so somebody said that I should check out Stag Island. Is there anywhere else that could be decent for NBC gear? I really thought the oil rigs would be good. We should check another one. It's like Timothy Oliphant being a shitty person. It's not okay, but God, he's just awesome. He doesn't seem to be a shitty person. I would be pretty devastated if it turns out he was. Power plant. The island before Area 42. Uh-oh. Connection issue. I'm not getting any drop frames. DJ, what's up, buddy? North Swan Island Industrial for filters and MKs and masks. North Swan Island? Like the island I'm on, but a different section of it? Do I not have a map? I lost the map. My hot take is that Matthew Lillard's an underrated gem of an actor. Everything in is incredible. Yeah, I've never disliked him in anything. This whole Quentin Tarantino shits on good actors thing, I'm not a fan of. Just seems totally unnecessary. The lower, larger island, not North Haven. Do I have to take a boat to get there, or can I run? There's another oil rig. I think we'll take a boat either way. Save ourselves time on the trip back. But yeah, like Paul Dano, like he's a great actor. I don't know what the hell Tarantino's talking about on that front. I just watched There Will Be Blood, and I cannot stand Paul Dano's character. He is insufferable. And I'm like, yeah, so he's like, he did a good performance, you know? Well, it literally, Hemi, like, Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair is in theaters now. There's a showing at like 6 p.m. tomorrow night. And it crossed my mind, like, maybe I should try to go see that. I love Kill Bill. It was the first Tarantino movie I ever saw. It's got extra stuff. I like seeing movies in theaters. I never got to see Kill Bill in theaters. There's a part of me that wanted to go see The Whole Bloody Affair, but then I'm like, do I really want to give money to this guy who's like shitting on actors for no reason? Do I grab the Vicky? I guess I do. A lot more zombies here. Let's not forget about Tarantino's foot fetish. I mean, how could I? Tarantino writes himself in the movies just to say the N-word. I did. Kill Bill was the first Tarantino movie I ever saw. Warning F. Yep, my frames reset. Yeah, I hope we're back. I'm gonna hit the button F5. Are we back? This is back to our normal internet issues. Like, we have a little morning F and that's it. I'm hoping that Comcast sent people out and fixed something, because Saturday went pretty well, right? I was thinking that if today goes well, I might try 4K on YouTube again tomorrow. Uma Thurman's advice to her daughter when working with Tarantino, keep your shoes on. I heard that. Arr, she blows. All right, still got all my stuff. I think I can get out of this, right? The engine is, the motor is still in the boat. Twitch never lost us. Okay, so just YouTube lost us this time. Oh, I'm about to lose the sun. No, that was my internet, King. That was my internet. I saw frame drops happening. I think the people are getting away with creepy shit because of money, not art, Roy Kent. I think the money is what lets it slide, unfortunately. Just like Hitchcock, he treated his actresses terribly. Kubrick apparently tortured the hell out of Shelley Duvall. Got a great performance out of it, but apparently he like literally tortured her on set. It's fucked up. I don't care how you feel about feet. Everybody will say yes to her feet in your mouth. I don't know if I would. I mean, if it's like get through that. And then I'm happy. Maybe, but just putting Selma Hayek's feet in my mouth? Nah, I'm gonna pass. If you go back and watch Hateful Eight, there's a moment during the flashback where Michael Madsen's character realized he doesn't want to kill Six Horse Judy. I have seen Hateful Eight 1,000,000 times, including the 4-hour extended cut twice. But I'm trying to remember. Michael Madsen, I know that character. He's the one eating the candy canes, the peppermint sticks. Who the hell is Six Horse Judy? I guess that's the main lady, right? I don't remember her being called Six Horse. One of our clients here in Wyoming made the buffalo coats for Hateful Eight. I think Hateful Eight, it's my favorite Tarantino movie. I know it's not the best, but it's my favorite. There's a hospital in Old Town just south of where you are at. Yeah, but one hospital? I really need to somewhere that I can go and find the whole suit. Six Horse Judy D's nuts. That doesn't even make sense. I mean, Sourd, how do you know that that wasn't after the abuse was already happening, you know? I don't know. Speculation. Oh, Six Horse. Oh, I do remember that character. I do. Isn't Hateful Eight a retelling of Kurosawa's Seven Deadly Samurai? Probably. Tarantino is, you know, known for homages, or if you prefer, ripoffs. That's what we're talking about, Jedi, is him just shitting on Dan. I guess the reason he shit on Dano is because he was saying There Will Be Blood would have been his favorite movie of the decade, or the century, if it weren't for Dano. So I guess there was a reason for him to bring it up, but it just felt like it was out of left field. All right, so I guess this area over here is where I can find the NBC stuff. I'll do a smidge of perusing, and then, I don't know, I think we're going to hit oil rigs and then maybe Swan Island after that. Django is incredible to me, at least Jamie Foxx, Kerry Washington, and Leo, they were incredible. That's what Leo should have won his Oscar for, in my opinion. Considering how Leo, like, maybe not entirely, but for the most part, played like leading man, hero kind of roles. For him to be one of the most disgusting villains I've ever seen in my life, it was incredible. And Samuel L. Jackson too. Maybe they just wouldn't work in his movies, Jedi. I don't know if that's something that a director would take into account. Like, someone could be a good actor, but just wouldn't work in Tarantino's style. But it is funny how the whole of the internet is just like blowing up defending those two. All right, I think I have to park here. Because I think if I go further right, there's not going to be a way for me to get up. Tarantino should shut his ugly mouth and get back to work. Guy hasn't worked in 7 years. Oh, he hasn't directed in 7 years. I think he needs to abandon the 10 movie thing, despite again not agreeing with his recent takes. I just want more Tarantino movies. Why would you limit yourself to 10? That's stupid. He's like late 50s, early 60s. He could direct another, at his pace, like 3 or 4 movies if he wanted to. Military's to the left of the big industrials. Is that where I go for the NBC? That's a boat that is moving. Hi there. Hello. He's got a plate. Hey man, I'm just saying hi. What's up? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, he's not talking. Think he's dead. He wasn't talking, dude, and he was rushing to the land where he would have a better opportunity to shoot me than I would to him. I can't tell if he's dead or uncon. Now he's dead. Dude, I tried talking. You can't say that I wasn't trying to be friendly. If he got to land, he stayed steady, and I'm bobbing in the water, and it would have been easier for him to kill me than me to kill him. I had to kill him. Please have NBC gear. I think he's got a full stag plate and NVGs. Oh, he's scuba diving. Oh, I like that holster. I know that's dumb, but it's a cool looking holster. Oh, ruined suppressor. I do need bandages. He does have a pistol, which is nice. Finally getting my hands on a fucking pistol. I kind of want the scuba gear, but I don't know, man. Scuba diving is scary shit. I have the NVGs. He's got a Tundra and a G. Ooh, baby! Did you hear that plop? That cute little plop? I ruined the bag. NBC gloves and a hood, that's mine. That's in my boat. All right, I think I got everything I need. Oh, duct tape is useful. Always useful to have duct tape. Oh my God, incredibly rude. Okay. I think it's time to get out of here. I just want to see who has more gas, him or me. I think this was his boat. His boat has less gas. All right, I'm gonna take this boat out to sea, and then we'll sort out the loot. Oh, I should take his spark plug, in case mine gets ruined. Oh, mama. I really do think that was justified. I really, really, really do. I just want to get away from where the shots were. I should have gotten rid of... I really should have gotten rid of the Vicar and taken the scuba suit. I don't plan on scuba diving, but it is a good way to get a stag plate. But I was on Shout. I got really close to him. He absolutely could have said hi. He was spinning because he was worried I was going to shoot at him. Like, I think he was going to land and he was going to start popping shots. I really do. No light, no mic, no life. I don't abide rudeness. Yeah, it was rude. Living room, thank you for the tip. Egger before that, living room with the bits. No, I know, RV, and I know, but I just like... I guess I'm just as vulnerable there. That's the same situation as bumping into somebody on land and you both draw guns and start shooting at each other. But like, for some reason, shooting someone on a boat, it feels like they're so vulnerable. It feels fucked up. But I was just as vulnerable. I mean... All right. Whew. Okay. I need to reload my DMR. I have a lot more DMR ammo, so I actually think I can get rid of the SV98. I think we can go back to DMR being our sniper and make the G36 our range. Or sorry, CQB. This might seem crazy, right? Okay, let me just check. 20, another 20, 45, 55, 75, even more. We're good. We've got plenty of ammo. All right, goodbye, Vicky. Sorry. I always want to give you a try, but you just ain't worth it. Not to mention G36 has a 60 round mag now. Can put this here. No, what am I doing? Drop that. Oh, I can't just drag it to the ground anymore. I want to put that there. Much better. All right. This might seem crazy. The noise was loud and it scared me. I'm not throwing it in the sea just to make sure nobody gets it. I'm throwing it in the sea because I don't have room in my boat. Simple enough, it could have just as easily been you. Yeah. I like being friendly. And I figured, like, hey, we both just bumped into each other like this. We're both nervous. Let's talk. You know? Maybe we can trade. Maybe you have NBC gear that I need, and I have scuba gear that you need, you know? But he didn't want to talk. He did not want to talk. All right. 60 round mag. All you need is one spare. Why the Tundra over the DMR? I didn't take the Tundra over the DMR. For one, I'm glad you shot that man multiple times in the back. All right, I don't need this. Leave it in the boat. I don't have room in the boat. There's not that much inventory space in this boat. Possibly he didn't hear you. Those boats are loud as fuck. Not a risk I can take. That's not my problem, frankly. I spoke. I was on Shout. You know, if you're too dumb to use the headphones or whatever, the earplugs to hear me, that's on you. This is where things get real annoying because, guys, I really have to make sure my inventory is organized. I just have to. It's a requirement. That's my canteen, right? So I'm gonna chug this. On Deer Isle, boats have inventory. You're just shitting on him in the grave. Victim blaming hardcore. The fact that he did a complete 180 and headed back to land was sus. I agree. I agree. He did it poorly, you know. He should have talked. Ooh, I already got a mini sight for my pistol, and I want to patch this up. It's only chambered, but it's a suppressed pistol, baby. Eat and drink right now I mean safe. Yeah. If somebody pops a shot at me right now, I'd be pretty surprised if they were able to KO me. They could sink my boat, potentially. Not bad shooting, though, considering how much the waves were bobbing, you know? Did all right shooting there. All right, the 22 ammo can go in here. I need the 45 ammo. The 9mm can go in here, too, and save it in case we find something that shoots not that ammo. I don't need 2 of these. All right, I've got the 1 spare mag. I really, really do need another DMR mag, though. But if it's my sniper, I can deal with it only having 20 rounds. And then, oh, I have 2 of these. Can you combine them? Yes, you can. Love that mod. Love that mod. And then last, but certainly not least, ooh, let's make a suppressor. Wait, this is water, right? Yeah. It's clean water, I believe. G36 not going on your back, saving a slot for something else. It's gonna go on my back, yeah. Kanak, thank you for the follow. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. I might need this bottle for gasoline, but I'm gonna make a suppressor. Rat, how you doing, by the way? But yeah, the bobbing of the waves makes it usually pretty damn hard to snipe. So I'm pretty proud that we managed to get him. All right, and now I think I actually am going to hold on. Now that I have a little more room, I think I am going to hold on to my NBC gear, just in case we end up abandoning the boat for whatever reason. Got lots of inventory space. I got lots of ammo. I got decent food. Oh, and then last thing I wanted to do, and then AmishZed's inventory simulator will be over, is I want to keep the fishing rod on me. Just in case. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Need to stag gear. I would like to get a stag plate. He had... His was a stag press vest, right? Wait, I totally blanked on that. What type of stag did he have? Can you combine batteries? I don't think so, no. What does a box of bullet do compared to just having the bullets in something? Or something, a box of bullets can get ruined. Loose bullets are far less likely to get ruined. I don't know why, but that's the way it is. All right. I need to go back to looking for stag gear and NBC gear, and it looks like I can park right there. No, I can't. I can't get up there. Get a stag press. Okay, good, good, good. And I guess theoretically it's been long enough. Not really. People could still be chasing those shots. But that industrial area is what I want to loot. If I go all the way over this way, oh, does my NVGs have battery? Nice, they do. Hell yeah, I'm so psyched to have NVGs now the sun's going down. I'm gonna check this corner and see if there's a spot to beach there. And if there's not, we'll just have to find a risky place to put our boat. Is this early winter or normal? It is early winter, but if you know what server I'm on, no server and stream at the same time, please. Roll investigation for stag gear. I gotta say, one of the big things that I realize with D&D is I definitely do not have the patience or planning to ever be a DM. Like, the only way I could be a DM is if I just found like a pre-set up campaign and I just had the book and it told me everything and then I use a little bit of creativity. But like the way that like Rectangle is actually like setting everything up, I could never do that, dude. There's no way. I've been interested in getting a tattoo, but I can't decide what I would get. That's tough. That's tough, Picard. People say tattoos need to mean something. I don't think they do. They can just be for fun. But if it's your first tattoo, it's probably good that it's something significant, you know? How did D&D go? Did it happen? It happened Saturday and it was awesome. It was awesome. I don't want to go through the whole shebang again, but I made an offhanded joke in the beginning about how the reason I was there, because the party basically teleported to a swamp. And then I, along with monsters and some things called ratlings who were like neutral, we just all happened to be there. So I wanted to join the group, so I just kind of made an offhanded joke about how the ratlings were holding me prisoner. Then we campaigned for like, you know, we fought for like 3 hours. And at the very end, as we were winning and about to kill all the monsters, there were 2 ratlings left who had been helping us kill the monsters. I suddenly turned and killed the ratlings. Okay, there is a place to beach here, but I actually feel like it's a more dangerous place to beach. Okay, I have an idea. It might be silly and a waste of time, but I think it's smart. I'm gonna park here, and then I'm gonna swim around to the beach. If I park on the beach, people might spot it from afar away, but if it's around this corner, nobody's gonna see this boat unless they come around the north side of Stag Island. And they probably already have a boat. You ish the Ratling helpers. No, I got revenge. I got revenge. They knew nothing about the Ratlings, so for all they know, the Ratlings were actually evil who attacked me and imprisoned me. And it worked. Everybody was on my side and ended up killing the Ratlings by the end. Should I take the food? I guess I should. And the spark plug for sure. All right. His offhanded joke turned into a whole thing that will have repercussions on us for a long time. Well, we don't know that for sure. I just assumed, I was like, oh, cool, I didn't even have to swim. I was like, Rectangle must have planned for the possibility that the Ratlings die in battle. So they can't be that important. You know, and I figured... Take the canteen for fuel. That's a good idea. I figured giving you guys a reason to, like, you know, want to help me would be a way to get into the party. But again, my character's lore, at least the way I'm headcanoning it, I'm not lying about them holding me captive. They really held me captive. But that's the thing that, like, kind of confuses me about D&D is, like, am I allowed to, like, if Rectangle had a whole plan for the rats, and then I just suddenly decide the rats are evil, what happens? Like, if he thought the rats were good guys, what happens? It's Rectangle, you know it will, you know he's plotting. Now, I assume he will include that in something later on. Did they ravage you? Did you like it when they ravaged you? No, they didn't ravage me, but they took me away from my family and imprisoned me. You led a smear campaign against and contributed to the killing of a natural animal species in your first ever try at DnD. Yes, I did, and I regret nothing. But yeah, I very much look forward to like a campaign day where we like go into a town and I can like buy stuff and like interact with NPCs, you know? Like we literally did nothing but battle. The whole night was a battle. And that was fun, but I kind of want to see what the like
The Hub Games just resubbed
other
for
sides of it
29
all
months.
is. Like,
I caught my girlfriend masturbating with a pickle. Said, "Why are you so upset?" I was just gurking around.
oh my god. Hub, I literally speechless. Literally speechless. I don't even know what to say here. I'm a little worried about this gun at like mid-range. Do you think it's gonna be okay if I see somebody at like 200 meters? I kind of wish this gun had burst fire. How high were y'all? I did not smoke, although I do think that being high would make D&D infinitely more fun. But you'd have to like really know your character sheet. And I was learning. Like I pulled up every party member's character sheet and would try to listen in a little bit so that I could try to like understand what they were doing and how they were doing it to try to like inform how the game is played for me, you know? As a party member, you make your own decisions. It's up to the DM to work with that. I've ruined several of my DM's long drawn out plans by accident and he just rolled with it. Hub, thank you for the 29 months, dude. Thank you. We're good, man. We're good. I had a phenomenal weekend, dude. I just had one of the best low-key, easy-going family weekends I've ever had. Also, Maya used a magical brush to brush me as a bunny and turn me into a glow-in-the-dark bunny. I don't really know what to do with that information, but it's a thing that happened. I think I need to get a Spectre scope, even though I traditionally don't like the Spectre scope. It'd just be good to have on my DMR for in case I bump right into somebody and I need something a little closer than a long-range scope, but a little longer than a G36 can do. I was on Jack Daniels from 10 a.m. on Sunday. Yeah, how was birthday weekend, dude? I guess pretty good if you were drinking at 10 a.m. Do I hear a boat? I think it's just the wind. I don't think you need a tattoo to remember someone, but a celebration is different. I like that. I like that, Jayla. I will say this, if you're thinking about getting a tattoo for somebody you've lost or a pet or whatever, definitely wait on it a little bit because you kind of need to like not be actively grieving before you do that. The tattoo that I thought about getting for my grandmother when she passed would have been a tattoo that I wouldn't have loved in the long run. And I honestly think she would have hated. And then instead, once BabyZed was born, BabyZed was named after my grandmother, I got a tattoo of my grandmother's signature. So I have BabyZed, I have like a little BabyZed tattoo and my grandmother's, you know? I sit on all tattoos for 2 years, make sure I really want them on me forever. I have the same rule, but 1 year. Back when I was first starting to get tattoos, I would set my phone background as whatever I was thinking about getting. And then I would look at it for like 6 months to a year before I'd get it. Because sometimes you like have a phone background and you're like, yeah, it's pretty cool, but I don't really need that tattoo anymore, you know? Should I live stream it? Fuck it. Fuck what the other players want. We the fan demand entertainment. I really don't think it would have been that entertaining to watch. I don't think so. And another thing too, if I had live streamed D&D, I would have been much worse at D&D. it took a lot of focus. And if I was like checking chat and responding to chat while Rectangle was describing things and other players were taking their turns, I would have been a much worse party member. There's a fire station to the right and a petrol station. Oh, I missed those. Crap. I want you to stream it, but only so we can listen in. Don't interact with chat. We will entertain ourselves. I actually think I'd have to keep chat turned off. Because again, like I really think I would focus on you guys way too much. All right, I'm gonna take away your gamma because I'm gonna do NVGs. Prepare your eyeballs. Whee! I think Iron Sight is probably better. Ooh, every single one of these is open. But probably because that guy was here, right? Oh, you know what I don't need anymore is rope. If I'm carrying a fishing rod, I don't need rope anymore. Just figured I'd peek in here if there's a jerry can. Be useful to take. You should damage the NVGs to up the difficulty. Did you see the whole thing that people were posting about? There's apparently there's a thing called tactical bleeding. That's what people are calling it, where you let yourself lose some blood.
Just resubbed for 30 months. 30 months and all I got was being hunted by ratlings because of a glowing bunny.
Apparently if you let yourself bleed for a little bit, it desaturates the green of NVGs and it actually makes things easier to see. People posted examples of it on Reddit and it's pretty bad, honestly. Like, if people are sitting in trees, the bright green is hard to see. But when you desaturate a little bit, it gets more kind of black and white. Effin' Onion, thank you for the support. Thank you for the 30 months, buddy. My fiance does that every month. She's a tactical genius, she is. I have a wiener dog named Jimmy Dean. I have a tattoo of him as a hot dog. That, I completely agree with Roland. That is a tattoo that is impossible to regret. 10 out of 10, no notes. Have your retinas been damaged by AmishZed's sudden activation of NVGs without warning? If so, you may be entitled to compensation. I gave you fair warning that time. I usually don't. All right. Come on. NBC gear. I need like my first piece of NBC gear on Swan Island to make me know that it's worth looting. All right, there you go. NBC hood. This island is worth looting for NBC gear. Do I wish it was a piece of NBC gear I actually needed? Yes, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. We close on Friday, by the way. Movers come this Saturday. Hell yeah. Chippy, congrats, dude. I'll take it. One piece of NBC gear, and it's a piece that I don't need. NBC hunting might be my least favorite part of DayZ. My father-in-law said, never name a boat after your wife, same rule with tattoos. I do not understand that. I truly don't. If you, this is my hot take. If you live by the rule that you shouldn't get a tattoo for your wife, you shouldn't have gotten married in the first place. Now, I understand that not all marriages end happily. I'm a product of divorce. I get that. But if you're going into a marriage or you're actively in a marriage and you're counting on it not working out. Your father-in-law said that way. I just got that. But there are a lot of people who have said that. Like, I want to get a tattoo for LadyZed someday, and I have some cool ideas. And chat's like, never. You don't know how things will work out. Never get a tattoo for your wife. I'm like, even if I got a tattoo and LadyZed dumped me the next day, she was still the most important relationship in my life to date. I don't care. I would, even if we broke up, I would happily have a tattoo for LadyZed. She's the mother of my child. You should get something ambiguous. I would say for the average person, don't get their name. Yeah, I just don't agree at all. I really don't. If LadyZed really did leave me, and in 10 years I'm dating, and someone goes, is that a tattoo of a girl's name? And I go, yeah, I got it when I was married to the mother of my child. And then she broke up with me. If they're like, ooh, that's a red flag, then I think them thinking it's a red flag is a red flag. Remember, chat, Ish's first tattoo was for his first girlfriend. Yes, and LadyZed is not a fan. But seriously, I have no regrets with that tattoo. I really don't. AmishZed tramp stamp. Yeah, it's my only complaint about Jayla's tattoo is I wish it was a tramp stamp. Next one, maybe? Never get just the name. I mean, I think something more creative is better, but I think it's fine to just get the name. And you can always cover it up. Like, it's not that big a deal. It's called a man banner. Come on, guys. No regrets. I'm sure your future next wife will be super thrilled about it. Again, I think if somebody is going to make a problem out of you getting a tattoo for your wife and the mother of your child. Now, if I was dating someone and I got a tattoo for my ex, that's a problem. But if somebody judges you for getting a tattoo for the person you love and your partner who you expect to be with forever, and they think that's bad, I think that's a red flag on their part, not on mine. By the way, I'm also not, if you don't want to get a tattoo for your significant other, don't do it. I'm not saying you should. I have wanted to do the wedding ring tattoo, because there are many manufacturing facilities that used to encourage you to take your ring off. And I was like, I'd like to have something, you know, when I don't have my ring on, but I don't ever have to take my ring off anymore. The last time I took my ring off was when I broke my wrist and my fingers were swelling. So, I don't know. I feel like I don't need a ring tattoo, but it's not a bad idea for, like, a tattoo for LadyZed. I rarely defend Ish, but he's right. Chat is full of red flags. Right? Like, I'm sorry, but if somebody's upset that you have a tattoo for your ex, like, I think if anything, that shows that you're like a dedicated partner. Like, it should be like a green flag. Astro, I hope you're good, by the way. My fiance drew a cute little heart on my wrist, and it was the first thing I really thought I could have tattooed on me. Probably not, though. I think that's cute. And that's vague enough that, you know, if there was an issue, it's just a heart, you know, you don't You don't have to go into detail, you know? All right, is there anything else on Swan Island that I need to loot? I feel like I should keep looking around. You can also get a silicone ring? Yeah. Just don't get matching tattoos. That shit is cursed. Trying to think. Oh, you know what? Actually, I do think that my one divorced buddy has a matching tattoo with his wife. Now that I'm thinking about it. But again, I don't know. I just don't think tattoos are that big of a deal. Like, I think people are making a much bigger deal out of a little bit of ink on your skin. Like, if you have a matching tattoo, I don't think that a matching tattoo is what caused you and your ex to break up. I think you were gonna break up either way. You can add text next to it saying this is my red flag. Get a red flag as a cover-up tattoo. Yeah, he does, but who cares? It was an important part of his life. Agreed, yeah, agreed. His current girlfriend doesn't care. But just on the front of that shit is cursed. Anecdotal evidence is all I'm saying, Astro. I worked in manufacturing for 14 years, always wore a tungsten ring, almost lost my finger. It saved it because it didn't break. Because it didn't break? Usually they want you to have breakaway rings to save your finger. Because if the ring gets caught, it'll rip your finger off. Or more than anything, it's like a welding situation. It could arc. I know someone who got a void stamp over the tattoo of his ex's name. It's super funny. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. See? You just got to get creative with it. Why could I get over the one side but not this side? Come on, give me a Glock. Hello? Still on shout. I think it's time to hit the gas zone crater. I would love to. I can't. I don't have NBC gear. Ooh, oh wait, I want another mini site in case I find a Spectre. Don't you have a matching tattoo with someone in chat he doesn't watch anymore? Proof it's cursed? No. I have a tattoo with Rizza, who's here every single day. Oh my god, Rizza, are we gonna break up now that we have matching tattoos? I would genuinely be devastated if Rizza broke up with me. Probably more devastated than if LadyZed left me. Just like basically nothing. And what's 308 doing in here? You know what? That's actually not the didn't I loot a PD that had like a hunting scope in it or a pistol scope recently? How many people do you have matching tattoos with? You, Muscles, and a bunch of your random friends who I will probably never see again in my life. Oh, and Locust. My brother and sister. And Rizza, that's it. I think that's it. Muscles and I got other tattoos at the same time, but they don't match. They're just random, you know? They're just like, he got a barbell and I got a skateboard. One of my random friends got it. Your favorite of my friends? Well, didn't, I forget his, well, I don't know if I should not say his name on stream. I don't think it really matters, but B-Dog, didn't B-Dog get one too? Also, my thing with your one friend was totally just like girlfriend jealousy situation. I was just like, motherfucker, I'm the best man. Step back, bitch. He was the only one? B, your friend B didn't get it? I thought B got one. Huh. All right, I'm not seeing any hospital stuff, but you know what? I actually do remember finding NBC at the industrial over here. Let's go check out the industrial stuff. I have matching tattoos with people I don't talk to anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Tattoos for me are like a memory. Like, I like getting souvenir tattoos. I have tattoos from when I was in Ireland, from when I was in Spain, from when I was in Prague, when I was in LA for a wedding. You know, like, I like getting tattoos that are like a little memory, and I remember where I was and who I was when I got the tattoo. So, like, even if I stop talking to somebody, you know, I still want to remember them, you know, they're a part of my history. Oh, pause is sweet, Mauer. I still think sometimes about getting a cheddar feather tattooed on my wrist. I really like the placement, and I like the idea of it. But I don't know, I haven't pulled the trigger on it, and part of me is like, you know, it's been a while, I've grieved, I love Cheddar and I miss her, but I don't really need a tattoo for her. At this point, I'd be doing it just to get a tattoo, and less so for Cheddar. I tried to get a tattoo with my friends in Japan, but no one wanted to get one with me. It's tough, man. A lot of people don't want to spend the time when on vacation. And it can be hard to, like, find the time, find the place that can fit everybody in. Get a cohesive idea. We really tried in Prague, and it just didn't work out with the DayZ crew. But it worked out well, because then Riza and I could get one, you know? Cheddar was my bird, my cockatiel Mikey. Bill is my, my cat. You need a medical degree to tattoo in Japan, so it's much harder to find. An actual medical degree or a bloodborne pathogen degree? Because there are states that do that too. You have to be trained and certified in like bloodborne pathogens and like, you know, like it's mostly about like sanitizing and understanding the risks involved with, you know, cross-contamination of blood types and whatnot. I think Pennsylvania is one of those states, actually. I have a cockatiel, he's 27 now. Yeah, Cheddar did not live long enough. I've always wanted to get one done the old Japanese way with sticks and needles. Yeah, poke and stick. I have never been big into like Japanese style art, but lately I've seen like just like traditional classic Japanese like dragons and like lions and just like I'm like kind of into it now. But it also seems like odd as a white dude to like get like a super traditional Japanese tattoo. Even though I think it would look sick. I tattooed my friend Andy's gaming logo on me. Hell yeah. Get a full Yakuza back tattoo. No, but there's a certain, I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but like, I have a spot in mind that I want to get a tattoo. And I don't know what I want to get there, but I know that I really want a tattoo in that spot. And it's about finding the right image for the location. Like, I want to do like inner elbow so that it would basically be resting against my ribs when my arms are straight down, you know what I mean? And I like the idea of it going from like the bicep down past the elbow onto the forearm a little bit. And like I've actually thought about getting like a dragon there, but I don't know. It's just like a spot that like I can feel it. You know what I mean? I can like feel I want the tattoo. NBC gear is the fucking worst, dude. The literal worst. Oh, I don't even need the machete anymore. I've got a funge. I've got the funge. Get a zit tattoo in that spot. F crap. A little bit of drop frames. Now, speaking of cursed tats, Hub, I truly did think about getting the broken bone symbol for my DayZ tattoo. But that scares me. The idea of like jinxing myself to break even more bones, that really scares me. Yeah, I had 183 drop frames there really quick, and now it seems to be back to normal, but annoying. I think I gotta check this industrial stuff over here. I don't need any military stuff. I need NBC gear. Actually, I could use an FNX mag. You can't break another bone with that icon up, though? Yeah, I suppose so. That's a problem. Oxy. Swap out the used one.
Muller just resubbed for 57 months.
Muller!
Good day, sir. Hope all is well.
Muller, I have a moral question for you. TRMZ has talked about getting something similar to the stamina bar as a tattoo. Really? I did not take TRMZ for a tattoo guy, because I was joking with him about getting one in Prague. He seems so against it. Muller, thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate it. Question, is this still about sheep? No. I sent him a DM about the sheep. But Muller, if you spot another player on a boat and you get close enough to him and you're on shout and you try to talk and they just boat away towards land, what would you do?
Has become a member. Hello from the other side.
I love how she says Muller for Twitch, but Muir, maybe it's the double R on YouTube. Muller, thank you for the membership and the sub. Shoot that fucker for being rude. That's what I did. That is what I did. Follow-up question. Where can I find NBC gear on Deer Isle? You're not going to find NBC gear there? Somebody was saying that I could, and I'm pretty sure I've found NBC gear here. I don't know. Soon we're just going to go to Alcatraz and loot there, and then we're going to go to the island, Crater Island, and just check all that. We have 3 pieces. We only need 3 more. Maybe we'll get lucky on those islands. Dude, a lot of people are hitting 100 stream streak today, Sean. Maybe the last time I fucked up your stream streak by doing an IRL stream in Prague, maybe that was 100 streams ago. So a lot of people are getting that, hitting that number, you know? You only find filters here, really, along the rim of the crater. I don't want to go to where I need to use the suit to look for the suit, because if I loot every spawn there and I don't find any, then what, you know? Like, I'd actually feel better if I found even 1 more piece of suit and I only needed 2 pieces. I'd feel a little bit better about going there and YOLOing it, you know? Crab Island with the mine and stuff. I find NBC off dead players. That's the easiest way. I mean, you're not wrong. Lots of places, Power Plant, Bear Island, or whatever it's called, Swamp, Area 42. First part is good there. I'm not going to Area 42. Every time I go to Area 42, I die. I'm not going alone, at least. If we had a teammate, maybe. Muller, you've done this quest before, right? Those are only high, and I think these... No, these are the green ones. Hold on, wait, I want to see what they look like when I patch them up. Many times, yes. Oh, wow, humble brag. Medium insulation, high insulation. All right, we'll stick with what I got. Muller has beat DayZ, take notes. I haven't done this version of the quest ever, have I? Oh, no, I did. But I skipped the crypt was my thing. Hunter pants that are worse insulation. Briefcase keys, Arctic Island for a briefcase, easy NBC. Wait, is that true? I found white hunter's clothes on this character, and I talked about how I'd like to go to the Arctic Island and try to get the briefcase, but I didn't have keys. keys feel like they're kind of hard to find. How about scuba diving? I did leave a set of scuba gear on the guy I killed. No beacon, though. I would need to find a beacon. I saw another fire department to my right a little more. We're gonna check that. Keys are on stag zombies. I did scuba recently. It was really fun, but also pretty terrifying. I was just a little salty that it gave me a FAL without a FAL mag, because then I carried a FAL around with me for like hours and hours and hours and hours and never found a mag. So it felt like the NBC quest, or sorry, the scuba quest gave me a chore rather than a reward for doing it, you know? I got a VSS with no mag. That is salt in the wound. A VSS is not worth the effort. I'm telling you, I've found NBC gear here. Because when we did the scuba quest, I was finding NBC gear and I was annoyed because I didn't want to do the full quest. Where can I get through? God, there's no way through. Boy, I hope he's not stag. I can't tell. Might make some fettuccine. Does anyone want to see a few of the tattoos I'll post in Discord? You can put them under pics. Just, you know, probably nothing revealing, obviously, but I think you know that. That's a stag. Oh, I was wrong. Yeah, it looked like one because of the beret. I think I gotta go the whole way around here to get through. Knowing the loot tiers really well, you won't find any there. I'm pretty sure I have. And there's also a scientific building right here with a drop backpack. I mean, maybe that backpack did spawn in there. But yeah, we were here looking for beacons and scuba gear, and I got annoyed because the game kind of forced me into questing, which went well until it didn't. But yeah, I mean, of course I won't find any now. I think the sun's coming up. Yeah. Another epoxy. Always useful when you have negative stamina. Is there another never-ending fence? Good lord. We on Crab Island? We're on Swan Island. I don't know, I'm checking this. And then I think we're out of here. Maybe we'll check some oil rigs. But I haven't had much luck at the oil rigs either. Oh, my heart.
Got him!
I am getting drop frames again. I am sorry, YouTube. That spark plug? Oh, another one. I got like 3. Yeah, I got another burst of drop frames, guys. I should have called Comcast over the weekend. Rack, what's going on? Didn't our buddy fall last time he did the quest? He did. I really wonder, I was thinking about it the other day. Would we have completed the quest if he hadn't been there? Because I only fell after I turned around and was rushing. If I had been taking my time and I was alone in the temple, we might have done it. What I'm trying to say is fuck that guy. He killed us. He-ished me, not the other way around. Scuba gear respawns on the beach with those zombies. I've always found it at oil rigs. There's a hospital if you leave the industrial area on the way back and go left a bit. Okay, I will hit that for sure. Because this ain't working out for me. There's gotta be a way out if I go this way. Oop, another science building. Huge risk, but I'm taking it. You could have found another way to die. I could have, but we don't know if I would have. Sprint! And do what? Tell them they suck for the 1,000th time? They're incapable of resolving their shitty service. Well, they have fixed it temporarily before. But then, yeah, things eventually break again. Sorry, my mom texted me. I just want to make sure everything's cool with baby Zed. You just want to give another person a review. Yeah, I want to give a person a review while their manager literally stares at me. Or while they stare at me. I want to talk to their manager, give them a review while being stared at by the person I'm reviewing. It's just such a pleasant experience. I'm gonna clear this. I figure we can look around. Maybe we'll spot that hospital. Maybe we'll spot a player. Adam, what's going on? What's up, Dirk? How you doing? Have you gone to KMUC yet? No, I don't have the blue key card. I like to do KMUC last. If you do KMUC last, then you can teleport from the bottom of it. Also, if I go to Alcatraz, I'm right near Bear Island anyway, so I might as well do the Toxic Zone. If I have the gear. Dude, Hound, I have completely just, like, buckled down, and I just don't give a crap anymore. I tip based on the service that I'm getting and, you know, like, not even necessarily like if it's good service. I mean, good service, obviously I give a better tip, but it's mostly about like what type of establishment is it? Do I clear my own table or do they clear it for me? Do I order at a cash register or do they take my order, you know? And I don't give a shit, man. I don't give a shit if someone's making eye contact with me. I'm tipping what's deserved. It is way too expensive to be tipping just because you feel awkward. Oil rigs, no smoke, so nobody's there. Presumably. Radio towers? What about them? Not seeing. Let's just go on the tippy top. Somebody might snipe at me, but then we'll know that somebody's here. Where's this hospital? So I went down that way. So you're saying left side? I guess just more on that island somewhere. All right, we'll go looking for it. My go-to is tip $3 on everything, including scare donos. No, I mean, like, I don't know. We've had this conversation a million times, but I think I'm a generous tipper. My sister works in the industry. I always think, what if it was my sister, you know? I'm a generous tipper, but I'm also not willing to get ripped off anymore. It's basically like 80, 90 bucks every time I go out to eat with my family nowadays. Like, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. We've cut back severely. We used to go out once a week pretty much. Now it's like once every 2, maybe 3 weeks. I've not done any scare donos yet. Eric, what's going on, buddy? Do you have a Village Inn near you? Is that a hotel? I don't know what that is. A hotel chain or something? I have a generous, girthy tip. It's a restaurant. Nah, I guess not then. It's a chain restaurant. Nah, I don't think we have one. That is true though, Chili. Like, we don't really go out to like a diner or like, you know, a Friendly's. When we go out, it's like a brewery and we're both getting a beer. That's like 16 bucks right there. You know? There's the hospital. Nice. I think after this, guys, I think we're gonna go to Alcatraz. Stop drinking, cut your bill in half. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. You're really not. That's a quarter of my bill right there, like I just said. When we went to LBC recently, I'm pretty sure the 2 beers were 8 bucks each, and it was about an $80 meal. Almost a quarter. I like beer, though, so that's a problem. Give me one piece. Give me one piece of NBC gear that I'm looking for. That zombie made me shit my pants. If I get one piece, we're going to Alcatraz and Bear Island. And if I don't get anything, we're probably going to Alcatraz and Bear Island anyways. Ah, he dodged me. Do I have a boat? Yeah. Have you seen Marvel Cosmic Invasion? It's like old school side scrollers. It looks interesting. No, Edgar keeps talking about it. I mean, not a single... Okay, here we go. EpiPen. I'm like, not a single item. I mean, going in with the gloves off, or with this surgical gloves worked pretty well. I'm pretty sure that fire department clothing has protective qualities. Could I just go in with like a fire suit? Is Deer Owl bigger than Chernarus? Yes, and even, it's not, I don't know if it's a ton bigger, but it certainly feels a lot bigger just because of how many islands there are, and if you're on foot, you can't just go directly east to get where you want to go. You're gonna have to go north to get to the crossing that takes you east, you know what I mean? So like, it takes longer to get from A to B, you know? How did Xmas prep go? Good. We decorated, oh, I forgot to mention that. That was another thing we did on Sunday. We decorated the tree. It's a good family day on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm sick of this. I think we're going to Alcatraz. There's potential NBC spawns on Alcatraz. And Bear Island, there's a ton. And if we see players, maybe we'll kill them and get NBC gear. Have you been to Power Plant? Yes, but not to look for NBC. I was there for a quick stop of water, a quick drink of water. Because there's that hidden well underground. And then I heard the alarm going off, so I rushed to try to sneak my way into KMUC behind somebody. And then the server restarted and that closed the door. LadyZed did not change anything, Graybeard. There were a couple of decorations that I didn't put out, but she didn't change anything. The stuff that I put out remained where it was. Oh, I forgot to mention too, we made cookies on Sunday. So it was all you can eat breakfast buffet, Street League skateboarding, cute baby, pretty wife, cookies, decorating Christmas tree. It was a good day, it was a good night. Oh, and I made old fashions at night, it was delicious. A 6-pack of beer is 15 to 20, and that's at the grocery store. I quit going to local pubs. I like going to pubs for the social aspect. I like a draft beer. It's usually a bigger pour. I can try beer that I don't want to spend, you know? Like I don't want to get a 6-pack of a beer that I've never tried before. I like going to the brewery because I can get a flight or a sample, you know? I still like going out. It's just expensive, and you have to be smart about it. My dad's side's family decorates on the 23rd, not a day earlier. Granny don't remember that, but they stick to it. I am all for not decorating too early, i.e. before Thanksgiving. But if you decorate on the 23rd, you don't get to enjoy the decorations for very long. Just drink 40s behind the pub and socialize. I mean, I'm down. AmishZed meetup? I always thought the US was relatively cheap. It depends on where you live, Hog Alpha. The quote-unquote flyover states and, you know, even different areas in Pennsylvania are going to be a lot cheaper than, you know, a mildly growing town and city like Lancaster. Oh, I can't wait for Nugget Nectar Natural. Trogs is coming. It got their Nugget Nectar coming out soon. Zoop. Well, you might have lost it, Rack, because of like an impromptu stream, or like some people lost their streak because they missed the day that I did an IRL stream in Prague, or sorry, at Tizzy, or they missed you know, the cooking stream.
Kelso 207 just resubbed for 12 months.
I always leave before it comes out. I ask every year.
Glad I was able to catch a stream. Good luck today, bud.
It's usually January that it comes out. I know it didn't have anything other than the hood last time, but I'm checking. Oh, there it is. This fire department one more time on the way out. Kelso, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think it's supposed to be a good year, too, for Nugget Nectar. As I've said before, it's good every other year nowadays, and I think last year was a mid-year for Nugget Nectar. Can I scoot by? Nope. Darn it. Of course, the AmishZed meetup is behind a bar in a dark alley, cash transaction only. Don't count your kidneys before you come to an AmishZed meetup in a back alley behind a bar. What is Nugget Nectar? It's a really unique and really good beer from Trogs Brewing Company. It's an Imperial Amber Ale, and I love like Irish Reds and Amber Lagers and all that. So it's like a stronger, hoppier version of like, similar to a Yingling or an Irish Red or whatever. Like it's a little malty, but it's very hoppy. It's just really unique. There's just not a lot of breweries who do anything like that. And Trogs is a local brewery, Hershey, PA. But I heard some movement. Anybody in here? I'm only comparing it to Yingling because Yingling is an amber lager. I'm not saying that like they're actually all that comparable, but like Yingling is another amber beer. Bobito, you twat. Where's the goop? Good question. Also, where's that hood? Did somebody loot that hood or did it maybe despawn? Reds are very hit or miss for me. I love an Irish red, man. I think the hood was like right here. I wonder if somebody rolled by. Don't they have to harvest? Yeah, the hops are very specific and annual, Sly, so that's why it's a once a year thing. Yingling is made by Coors here in North Texas, and it tastes like it came out of a butt. Yingling is delicious in Pennsylvania, I'll tell you that much. I really hate lack of stamina. You get beat up by zombies because you can't pistol whip more than once, or if at all, if you're unlucky. I fucking cannot stand this little bit of stamina. And this isn't even that bad. This is actually pretty good for Deer Isle. I like tomato beer. I've never heard of a tomato beer. Fat Tire really went downhill the last few years. Really? Because that's a good amber. That's a really good amber. Amber ale, I believe. Yingling is good here in Florida. They have a full factory and brew hub in Tampa. Yeah, I mean Yingling is, it's a staple. I think it's steeple. I wish I liked beer. You guys sound so excited. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to call it a hobby, but it's like a fun thing to be into. But you could just as easily be into cigars or whatever, you know? I like Yingling. I was never gonna spell that right. I am from Pennsylvania and I can't spell Yingling. It's America's oldest brewery, Finn, so I didn't know that it had breweries outside of PA, but it doesn't exactly shock me. Cigars are gross too. All right, then chocolate milk. But I don't really think people form like clubs about chocolate milk. I am into bottle opening fees, disgusting. I love stouts and porters. I'm all about imperial stouts right now. Although the last few that I've got were very sweet and kind of gross. I can get down for some chocolate milk, then I will bring you some Oregon Dairy chocolate milk if we ever meet up. All right. I need a general consensus. Can I find NBC gear on Stag Island? If I stop on Stag Island, am I only going for the Stag plate, or is it possible to find NBC gear there? Because I think I'm gonna go. I'm just curious if I need to loot thoroughly or just dip in, find a Stag plate, dip out. Yeah, Costco drinks are supposed to be really good, Boom. NBC spawns there. Not as far as Bob knows. Any Imperial is gonna have a high sugar, that's how they made to get the higher alcohol. But it should get converted into alcohol. Not remain as sugar, right? I had a Southern Tier Imperial Stout at this place called Bert and the Elephant. It's like, they're like all about Belgian beers, but they happen to have that Imperial Stout for some reason. And it was way too sweet for my taste. Residual sugars before the yeast can eat them all. Yeah, but if they brew it well, in my opinion, it won't have those residual sugars. They'll put just the right amount of sugar in it to get that, you know, good stout flavor. I was gonna say, most Imperial Stouts I have are not that sweet. Yeah, they're not all sweet. They make some desserty stouts, but the ones I like are not sweet. Are the sweet ones more popular? Probably. Gotta try Delirium, the pink elephant one. They had Delirium elephant all over the place. Their logo was an elephant. I didn't try Delirium because I've had it before, but it's been so many years I don't really remember what it tasted like. Put fuel in from the canteen, good call. I'll do it next time I stop. Maltose is not fully fermentable. There's always sugar left behind. Agreed, but again, like the stouts that the imperial stouts that I like are not desserty. They're not that sweet. I went to Delirium. You thought it was meh. I like Belgian beers, but I do remember Delirium being kind of easy drinking Belgian. If I'm gonna get a Belgian, I want it to be like strong. Turner Dairy is the best chocolate milk here in PA. Oregon Dairy and I will literally fight you, Jayla, despite your ability to bench 2 of me. All right. We are heading to Stag Island for a plate and then Alcatraz for action and keycard. It's only American breweries that have been pushing the sweet stouts and porters. Yeah, I mean, I love Yingling, but they make a Hershey porter that is absolutely disgusting. It is disgusting. It's all chocolate sugar. It's nasty. If you don't like stouts and porters, you'd probably like it, but I actually like a robust porter. And what's sad about it, Sly, is they have a regular porter, non-Yingling edition, that's delicious. Not to mention their black and tan is top-notch too. Let's tussle. I'm gonna really need some backup here. Have you ever tried Hoegaarden, the white Belgian beer? I think so, yeah. I can kind of picture the label. I think I've tried it. You guys are evil. I'm a well-behaved boy lately, but talking about this beer is making me want one tonight. Nah, I'm not drinking tonight. I still got leftover cookies. It's a cookies and milk night for me. Malt over hops. When someone screws up a malt forward beer, I get sad. I like a malty beer, but I like a hoppy beer too. So is the black and tan better than the Hershey Porter? The Hershey Porter is disgusting. The black and tan is great, and it doesn't use the Hershey Porter in it. They have a regular normal porter. I almost said vanilla porter in the way that we call DayZ vanilla, but it's not actually flavored vanilla. They have a regular normal porter that's really good, and then they have a regular black and tan that's delicious. When I was in college and I was going through a hard time, and I was drinking to forget the pain, it was really not a good time in my life, but I was drinking a ton, and I was drinking 16-ounce cans of black and tans, and I was drinking like 6 or 7 of those a night. I would throw out my recycling and it would just be full of these tall boy black and tans. I love black and tan, but it's not a beer that you should be drinking 7 of. I don't know what was wrong with me. I just really liked stouts. Try Turner's tea or chocolate milk, and I'll let you know off with an agree to disagree. I'll agree to disagree, but also I've never tried yours, and I don't know if you've ever tried mine, Jayla. Oregon Dairy, I love that chocolate milk. It's just incredible. Ish was buzzing. Yeah, I mean, when I was in my 20s, my thing was just getting high and drinking and playing video games. At the time, it was a lot of fun, but it was also kind of a lonely existence. I'm glad I got out of it. Now I just play games sober and then drink afterwards. We are starting to experiment with making vinegar. My dad made it as a hobby for the past 40 years. He has tens of liters in his shack. We took some of the mother vinegar and we'll try to keep carrying on his hobby. That's super cool. Mississippi Mud Black and Tan comes in the little 12-ounce jug. It's pretty cool advertising type of thing. Yep, I've had that. That's good. That's good stuff. Drinking is not the answer, but you forget the question. Horlicks? Never heard of that. Cigar City is amazing, Chippy. I didn't know they did a stout. I loved High Li, Cigar City's IPA. And their, is it Coastal Evacuation? I forget what their double is. Just heard a noise out there, probably like a toxic zone launching. I enjoy the few beers in gaming eases the mountain of stress I have. I totally agree. It's all about moderation, Harry. That was like my existence, was drinking, smoking, and gaming at the time. Ariana, how are you? I hope you're good. I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna stop right now. I'm gonna travel the world and find the best chocolate milk. I love it. I love it. I'll watch your vlog. All right, now I'm cutting south. It's a limited annual release, damn. Yeah, we're back at this section of Swan Island. We've looted a ton of Swan Island, and we didn't get a single piece of NBC gear to show for it, but we did get a kill and a G36 and some extra gears. Oh, Cutie Pie, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it passes quickly. Sorry, I'm texting my mom. The song was great. Our entire house is infected with the flu. It's been a rough couple days. Both kids are off school and I'm dying. Hope you're doing better than us. Oh God. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to be a jerk, but yeah, we are not suffering like you guys are. Oh. I hope you guys heal up soon, Ari. Now I don't want to brag about my amazing Sunday. You and Fish are in the same boat? Oh no. Should be able to get Turner Tea or milk products in Giant Eagle. Giant Eagle, if that's a store, it's not one that I know of in the area. Thank you for not singing. We have the best chocolate milk here in the Netherlands. It's called Chocomel. You should start with that. Hey, the good news is, Ari, is that you're close enough to Christmas that it is highly unlikely anybody would be sick for Christmas. So hopefully you're just getting it out of the way. Chocomel is glorious. We had in Spain, I believe in Madrid, we went to a famous place that has hot chocolate with churros. That is basically, why did I say churros weird? Churros. That is basically just like melted chocolate. Like it's not really hot chocolate. It's just melted chocolate, but they pretend that it's chocolate milk you could drink or whatever. And you dip the churros in. We went there like 3 times in the 2 days we were in Madrid. All right, so that's the oil rig I looted, and then we're like kind of near the main island. So we're gonna keep boating our way around, and then we're gonna hit up Stag Island, and then we're gonna hit up Alcatraz probably. Probably should have gone to Alcatraz earlier because there's definitely gonna be players there. I'm sure the server's filling up. Would it be stupid to jam my pocket knife under my keyboard and go use the bathroom really quick? I'm gonna do it. All right. What could go wrong? I'll be right back. All right. There's Portland. So we're going to pass Portland, and we're working our way to Stag. Here comes the snipe from the coast. I still can't believe we killed that guy. I still feel mildly bad about it, but I really do think it was me or him. I don't think that I would have been able to get far enough away in time, and I really think he was going to shoot me. Ish is playing D&D. I've missed so much. Yeah, I had a blast, Ari. I'm a cute little bunny. I just kind of made up some bullshit about some friendly rats holding me as a prisoner, and that's why I was where I was when the party showed up. We fought for like 3 hours battling together alongside the rats to fight these monsters. I literally waited for the opportunity because like as we were fighting, I was like trying to ingratiate myself into the group by healing people and just like making myself useful so that they would invite me to be in the party, like RPing, you know? And I had made it, again, I had made an offhanded comment that I'm like, hi, I'm a rabbit. I'm a rabbit archer. I'm cute. I'm here because I was kidnapped by these rats. So just again, like a joke, but I decided to roll with it. So as the monsters were being killed and eliminated, I positioned myself in between the two rats. I rolled like a perception check to determine which rat was more injured. And I fucking murdered him, going, this is for imprisoning me. And then Meza like tried to defend the other rat because they were like technically friendly. They were really neutral, but they were like kind of friendly. So Meza like moved into position to block me from attacking the rat. And literally he said he looks at Tycon, which is the name of my character, and dares him to attack the other rat. But I convinced all the other party members that the rats did imprison me. So they turned and they attacked the rat for me. I remember you built a shed. Was that a man cave or just a tool shed? Oh, I rebuilt my shed, Cutie Pie. I posted photos on Twitter a million years ago. Yeah, just a shed. Just a shed. I threw a dragon at the party I'm DMing for. They handled it well. We fought boo-offs. You committed a rat hate crime. They imprisoned me. I killed my captors. Listen, I even said this in the group chat. because they were talking about how like Ish is going to commit genocide against the rat people. I have nothing against ratlings as a people, all right? Tycon, the cute little furry archer. Furry is in rabbit, not as in like I want to fuck people in furry costumes, but you know, irrelevant. But Ish, or Tycon, the cute little rabbit archer, he kills the people who wrong him, but he doesn't hold a grudge against an entire race of beings because of a couple of bad apples. All right? That's not Tycon's way. Tycon's a good little bunny who is now glow in the dark because Maya used a magical brush on me that changes the color of my fur, and somehow I turned into a glow in the dark rabbit. I don't really know why that happened, but it's a thing. The guy you killed was maybe driving in land to fix his mic so he could talk to his new friend, and you ished him right in the back. Nope. Can't assume that. Muscles. How you doing, dude? You get any? You get anything cool at the thrift stores yesterday? Chill and Tonic, how you doing? Just because you don't have anything against them committing genocide is still a bit much? No, I didn't commit genocide. I killed the two people who were involved, the two ratlings who were involved in my capture. That's it. That's it. There were 3 or 4 ratlings who imprisoned me. 2 of them died to boo-offs. I killed the 2 that were remaining. And that's it. I just killed the ones that imprisoned me. Now, is Tycon going to be a little cautious around other ratlings? You know, can you blame him? Can you blame him for being slightly cautious? But he's not going to be racist against the ratlings. He's not going to. Offspring of the vicious rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Offspring or ancestors? I don't know when this takes place. You did the right thing, don't let him stir you. I mean, the thing about it, I'm not letting him, I don't actually care. It's just funny, Talon. But the thing that is just, I love about it is I feel like it's a good, it was accidental, but it turned into like a good origin story for my character and a good way for my character to join the party. And like, I'm not a D&D guy. This is my first time D&Ding, but I actually think it was like a pretty good way to start, you know what I mean? I am dark orange gasoline. Is there a gas station here? I hope there's a gas station here. It's just gonna go full Anakin Skywalker on them. Ever walked in a conversation and be like, what the fuck? I'm talking about D&D. Because I am a D&D nerd now, chat. And proud of it. Why did the ratlings catch you in the first place? Did you kick their babies or something? I don't know. That's a good question. I guess if I'm really going to lean into that as my origin, I should probably come up with a reason why the ratlings kidnapped me. Oh, I didn't even realize that the server was about to restart. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong button. It's a great personality trait for your rabbit. PTSD from rat concentration camp and murder them all. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say rat concentration camp, just a rat prison. They imprisoned me. I am, my bunny is a, like he grew up on the streets. I didn't do the full character backstory selection from the character sheet, but I did make it so that one of the languages I speak is Undercommon, which is basically like, you know, like street talk, you know? So maybe I was just like, you know, living on the streets and I stole a loaf of bread and the rats, you know, came at me. This D&D talk is making me want Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 definitely helped a little bit. You have gas. I have a teeny little bit of gas, Boomslang. I don't think I have enough to go to Alcatraz, to the crater, and then back to KMUC. I think I'm gonna need a little bit more. Why did they imprison you? Did the rabbits catch you doing street crimes? I don't know, should that be the backstory? I need ideas. Y'all wanna hear my idea for the character, my character Bike when I finally get to play D&D and not DM? Yes. A loaf of bread is worth a life to your rabbit? Yeah, I mean, dude. I'm like Aladdin, you know? Like, I'm just trying to get by. I'm building a fairy barbarian that has a hot sauce addiction. They enslaved you to fight for your freedom in the Rat Coliseum. You made it to the top only to discover that rats killed your wife and son. You slew the Rat King, and the successor placed a bounty. Gladiator! I made a joke where I was like, they killed my wife and child, and then I realized that I'm soft because I'm actually a parent now, and I don't even like to joke about that. Okay, Undercommon isn't street talk. It's the language of the Underdark. It's a subterranean subplane. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was like, I knew how to ask people subtly for weed and, you know, without alerting the police. New level of nerd unlocked. It was only a matter of time. But maybe that's it. Maybe maybe that's a simple backstory though. They enslaved me to take me to a coliseum to become a gladiator. But on their way, they were attacked by the Buoff and tried to use me to kill the Buoff, but I turned on them and joined the party. I like that. I like that. That's like, it's simple. It makes me a kind of a good guy, you know? Thieves' Cant would probably be closer to that, but that's more of like a hobo language. That's kind of what I was imagining. But yeah, my rabbit speaks bird language, undercommon, and then common. I also have like 2 healing spells. I'm an archer. I have a scimitar as a close quarters weapon, but I haven't really used it yet. I have a really it turned out to be really handy in this swamp fight. I have a bonus action called rabbit hop, but I call it bunny hop, of course. And oh god, I forgot these are all stags. This is a dangerous place. It helped me move through the swamps because the swamps limited how far you could move. Okay, none of those zombies have... Ooh, does he have armor? No armor, no armor. Kind of wish I had a crossbow. I also kind of wish I had more 5.56, because I would just go loud with the 5.56. Tychon Decimus Meridius. My idea is a rogue with a fighter level, so I cat 3 attacks, an action surge for 3 more. See, I have no idea what that means. Also will give me a disengage action as a bonus. I also get a stat that any dex roll under 10 is a 10 instead. So yeah, I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe as a rabbit person, you tunneled too far and too deep, ended up in the Underdark, and that's how you learned Undercommon. I like it. There are lots of these guys around. I actually have a decent amount of 308. If I get overrun, I'd probably just DMR them. I don't know, I mean, I'd be pretty surprised if somebody was on Stag Island and didn't go loud. Oh my god. Oh, shit! Bye, you!
I think he's dead.
Thank you. I don't know, you should have gotten a alert for that, or like a talk to text. Hopefully this can buy you a few beers. Happy holiday. That'll buy me like 1 beer in this economy. No, dude, thank you so much. That's super, super kind of you, Bayou. Thank you for the $30 tip. You were digging to the Underdark because you were trying to escape the authorities from your warrant who were trying to imprison you. I like both of these ideas. But I guess I would be pretending that those rats who captured me were like cops. if I actually was a criminal who broke the law, you know? Oh, that's cool. Just aiming no gun at an enemy, potentially. Okay. I need people to listen, and I know that I was talking about that noise when I reload a Mosin, but can you guys hear this? Do you guys hear that? Not the clickety-clack. Not the clickety-clack, not the... No, the There's a background noise and it goes Oh my god. Is there anybody wearing headphones in chat? I do hear the hum sound. I'm telling you, man, if you're wearing headphones, I mean, maybe it wouldn't go through the stream as well, but Dr. Steve hears it. I'm not crazy. I mean, wearing expensive ass Bose headphones, I can't hear it, sorry. I don't know, I'd be curious if other people on, if I meet anybody in the server, I'm gonna ask them, because I'm hearing it, man, it's geeking me out. Ooh, a scientific building. Couple of them. Maybe we'll get lucky with NBC. I mean, of course we won't, but you know, maybe. I don't know how common stag plates are here. I've only been here once before. It's clearly the rats. Those darn stinking rats. I'm using speakers and I can hear it too. This is Max's favorite island. So what are the odds I actually find a stag plate then, if you guys come here a lot? It'd be really cool to come here with a crossbow. Sounds like a background hum when they record the audio for the clickety-clacky. That's what I'm saying. So you hear it, Sly. You hear it. The odds are pretty good. And only on a zombie, right? I don't necessarily need to actually loot the buildings. If you headshot them, yes, a crossbow will one-shot a stag. Has to be a headshot, though. Have you considered schizophrenic paranoia? No, but all my therapists are always talking about that, but they're out to get me, so what do they know? I can hear the hum sound, almost like a gun sound. Yeah, it sounds like there was like a fan in the background when they recorded some sort of ADS audio. I'm pretty sure that this server has a mod that makes it so your gun makes a noise every time you aim, the clickety-clack. And it's meant to prevent people from like doing the drag and drop to the floor to swap guns, you know? How many dick shots does it take to kill a stag zombie? It's like how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Nobody actually knows. Have you checked the carbon monoxide detector? Baby Zed is terrified of our carbon monoxide detectors. When she was little, she pushed the button and it screamed at her. And she just is like terrified of the device. See, what I had hoped is that I could just come here, climb a tower, overlook the airfield, and spot a stag zombie with a plate, and then just like, boop, and out. I am gonna climb up this though and just look around for them. It's a great way to teach them not to touch things. It wasn't intentional. I can hear the hum sound almost. Yeah, I already read that, Mike. Not even a stag press vest nor a backpack so far. I feel like I have to keep checking back this way because like a new one could have spawned in. And I was gonna say there could be zombies in any direction. Oh, I thought I could get across the other rooftop. The gun sound thing is like putting out how often you say like. I don't say like ever. It's like not even a thing that I say. I can't watch anymore. That sound is so obnoxious now that I hear it. The like or the aim? Unfortunately, I like can't do anything about either. If we don't leave here with a stag plate, I'm gonna be really mad. Like, we looted 2 different islands to not find anything that we're actually looking for. Although, I suppose the good news is that I also have not accidentally aggroed a million stag zombies. Sometimes when they spawn in, they're running like that. It really, the aiming thing is actually kind of driving me crazy. Now that I notice it, I can't unhear it. Oh. Is it the grass? I think it was just the grass. I thought I saw some red on his shoulder. Yeah, it's the grass. I'm stuck. Stag Island is such a brilliantly evil idea. No. I might be able to get away before he screams. If he doesn't actually see me, he might not scream. We need to hear you reload the Mosin now. I actually think they got rid of it. Because I haven't heard it in a long time. This is something I only learned recently, but when zombies go, they're not 100% aggroed yet. So you can still get away. On the east end of this island, the frosty sag zombie variants are spawning. It starts to get cold there. If you run back and forth, you can handle the cold. I forgot how close to the Arctic we are here. I'm also checking the occasional building because I could use like an FNX mag. I could use another mini site. Maybe we'd get lucky with some military NBC gear spawning in. There's a well. Who'd you kill for the DMR? I found it at a heli crash. I was like basically a fresh spawn. And I found it at a heli crash. Ghillie cloak. I suppose I should start gathering ghillie stuff. Stag teddy bear. I like that. All right. Which one, John or George? I like to play as George because I like being tall. And he's even taller than me. I've had the best luck with stag plates at one of the numerous dynamic events around the power plant. Yeah, the hunting ones. They're pretty good. I haven't come to Stag Island in a very long time, so I figured it'd be kind of a fun stop. But it's not really looking worth it. Not even seeing stag zombies over here. I do want to check out what somebody called the Arctic end. I don't think I've ever been over there. I've been here. How was D&D? It was great. It was great, Johnny. I've kind of talked about it a couple times, but I think I did a good job RPing. I think I was helpful to the party and learned how to use my character and how to play pretty quickly and well. It was fun. It was cool. The first half an hour, I literally texted LadyZed and said, this was a mistake. I have no clue what's going on. But by, you know, the 3-hour mark, I was really enjoying it. The only thing I would say is there was a lot of downtime in between my own turns, but we were in the middle of a boss battle. So I think that's why. We were fighting these swamp monsters that had tentacles, and the tentacles got their own turns. So there were a lot of NPCs that got their own turn. So it was a ton of just sitting around waiting to go again. I probably got to go, 5 times. Like my turn-wise, you know? Pristine is better than worn. I don't know if it really matters, but D&D combat can be long and there can be a lot of downtime. And that's what I was thinking about the whole streaming it thing, is I would start talking to you guys and I'd be ignoring my party, you know, in that downtime. The stag bear holds 9 instead of 6. Yeah, the stag bear gives you extra inventory. Bayou, once again, thank you for that tip, dude. Super kind of you. Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays. I just heard a zombie. Oh, it's that one still. He doesn't have a plate. Every door is open. Whenever I see all the garage doors open, I assume it means a player was there. But I sure hope it doesn't mean a player's been here since the server restart. That was 20 minutes ago. So it's like a TARDIS. Yeah, yeah. It expands your inventory, essentially. Did you enjoy the Ranger character you built? You feel like making a new one? I am fine with the Ranger character. I think that if I ever get the chance to build a new one, if they ever reset, or if I ever joined a new group, I think I would try to go with something a little more complex, but I've got magic, I've got a sword, I've got a bow. It feels like I can kind of do everything. But, you know, Jayla, the first thing Jayla did was cast a spell. Jayla, sorry, Maya. Got my yas confused. The first thing that Maya did was cast a spell that summoned a fake, like an illusion of one of those tentacles. And I guess the idea was to prevent enemies from attacking because she was hiding behind the tentacle, but it didn't really work. She was the only one that got downed. But there is cool, like, you know, unique things you can try. What did you end up playing? A bunny rogue, or bunny archer. With some stealth, a lot of perception, a couple of languages, and a couple of healing spells. And there was one time I have some sort of hunter's mark spell that I marked an enemy before shooting them with the bow to like exponentially increase my damage. So I really think I kind of had things figured out pretty well considering how new I was. Yeah, yeah, an archer, a rogue, or whatever, or a ranger, whatever you want to call them. Going to an important work meeting, be back in a couple hours. No worries, bud. No problem, it's just glad to show some support. Thank you, Bayou. Imagination is key with D&D. I tried sleeping with everything in my last game. Oh, I'm definitely trying to get my bunny laid. I think we're going to a town next. So I'm definitely gonna try to get some rabbit ass. Ah, here we go, here we go. Bunkers and all kinds of doodads. Again, I don't know if looting the buildings is really that lucrative. I'm just hoping to bump into zombies. Literally canceled my 2:30 meeting when I saw AmishZed get on. Pushed it to tomorrow. No, dude. Don't mess up your job, Subsilent, but thank you for being here. My schedule this week, by the way, guys, it's a little different because I never keep a consistent schedule. But I need to do some editing and some, ooh, hello, behind the scenes stuff. So I will be doing a morning of editing and behind the scenes stuff on Thursday. And then we're gonna finish routine, that sci-fi moon game we played the other day. We'll finish that at like from like noon to 4.
Oh my god.
On Thursday.
It's boring.
So DayZ streams are Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I bet you have a huge crush on Lola Bunny. I mean, I don't need to RP for that, Chippy. That's just life. I'm not one to be into animated characters, but when I was a child, Lola Rabbit and the mom from Incredibles, they had an effect on me, let's say. Kyle, thank you for the 103. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, that's probably an empty mag. I think somebody emptied that mag. I think there might be somebody around here. Did Ish just admit he's a furry lover? No. If you're talking about my character is a rabbit, so of course he would be into other rabbits. That's not being a furry. That's just being vanilla for the rabbit. Nah, Ish is into Judy Hopps. I just found out that there's a contingent of people who ship Judy Hopps and the other guy, Nick the Fox. And I find that to be really odd. I was talking to LadyZed, though, that we should take BabyZed to the theater for the first time to see Zootopia 2. She's obsessed with Zootopia 1. She loved it. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Assuming you're not working today if you're streaming this late in the afternoon. Nate, thank you for the raid. Guys, go check out Nate. Game developer, map developer. All of the above. Thank you, man. We've been working afternoons. Ooh. Is that good or bad? I know exactly why you're that way. It's definitely because you're a teenage dirtbag baby. I mean, you're probably right. Played some Winter PNW and was just on Deer Isle, murdered a ton of people in Stonington. How did Winter PNW go? I considered it because it was low pop when I got on this morning. I just saw Zootopia 2 last weekend with my kid. She loved it, saw it in 3D. Yeah, BabyZed's only 2.5, so it's pretty early to be taking her to the movies. But she loved Zootopia 1. You know, it's about to be the holidays. There's like a crappy little theater that is really cheap near us. It's like, I think if we went for like an early showing, she'd probably be fine to be a little, you know, toddlery and running around a little bit. But yeah, I heard it was pretty good. Do they not have kids' movie hours at your cinema? They probably do. I've never needed to look for them. This is the first time I've considered bringing BabyZed to a movie.
Jack Mac 1994 just resubbed for 56 months. God damn, that had a decent amount of time, Amish. Hey.
I think if I came here, if I just got a crossbow and a bow and I came here, I think I'd be pretty bummed about what I'm finding so far. Jack, thank you for the 56 months. It's a hell of a long time, dude. Thank you. It was a struggle, but I just slammed an entire stomach of snow and was great until someone killed me gutting a wolf. Yeah. Cinema near me has sensory-friendly showings, which are pretty cool. Oh, I bet, yeah. But I've heard they have toddler showtimes or kids showtimes where the lights are up a little bit and it's okay for them to be a little rowdy. Basically the same thing as Wicked, that's back on the mainland. Basically the same thing as Wicked sing-along screenings. Nice, Ari, I like that. We are just not having luck.
46 just resubbed for
trying
9
to
months.
get the stuff we want to get. I don't want to make a fire. I guess I haven't been to the Arctic side quite yet. Graves, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Twitch baby. And C. Scott Play, thank you for the follow. Always cheaper than the regular times too, yeah. Graves and Jack, thank you for the resubs. That'd be like a room full of screaming kids with needing to have their diapers changed. But when you're one of those parents, you don't mind that so much. Let's be honest, we're all talking about bugs we were all jealous of bugs in Space Jam. I mean, yeah. What has he got that I don't? All right, so I don't know. I mean, I've checked every area that I know of. I'm heading over to what somebody mentioned, like an Arctic corner. Maybe there'll be more zombie spawns there. I think I'll poke my head at the airfield one more time and see if I see one. But if not, we're getting on our boat and we're going to Alcatraz. Could that be on this island? Menace, how you doing? I don't think so. I don't think it's on that island, on our island. I think that's on the mainland. fun fact, we recently rescued a cat named Tuna. It's a good name for a cat. So, Deer Isle Fencing Incorporated certainly did not work on this fence. I mean, this is just, you know that this is not the handiwork of John McClane / Deer Isle Fencing Incorporated. You know a John McClane fence when you see a John McClane fence, and that ain't it. We got rated on YouTube? Oh my god, I missed it! I don't know, there's not really a way to shout out, but could you at least, like, tell me who it was? I missed it, I'm so sorry. Welcome, YouTube raiders. There's no alerts for raids on YouTube, so I have no idea. I almost want, it was Tuna. Tuna, thank you so much, man. Guys, go check out Tuna. Lawyering Tuna. That explains why you were yelling about tunas. I almost want to start going loud and aggroing some, because maybe there's like a stag plate zombie tucked away somewhere that I just haven't noticed. They must have hired a scab contractor. Yeah, clearly. Some sort of knockoff Isle Deer Fencing Incorporated or McLean John or whatever. A lot of hunting shacks around here, but no stag zombies, and that's what I'm looking for. I think Coach built that wall. So far, so good, lawyering. I mentioned, and I'll say again, I just had like the best Sunday I've ever had in my life. I was a little tired because I stayed up till almost 1 in the morning playing D&D, but you know, it was fun playing D&D. Got to sleep in a smidge. By sleep in, I mean like 7:08 or something. It was after 7, which is pretty remarkable. Watched some TV with Lady and BabyZed. I watched some Street League skateboarding. We went to a breakfast buffet and got photos with Santa. Played on some barnyard, like, playground equipment. They basically, like, converted old farming machinery into playgrounds. It's pretty cool. BabyZed loved it. And, yeah, BabyZed took a nap, watched Street League skateboarding, made cookies, decorated the tree. It was great. It was a great Sunday. It's like, it's exactly what you want out of a Sunday. All right, we're making a fire because I am freezing now. D&D is worth staying up for. I agree. It was fun. How's your date night? Oh, that was a couple weeks ago, but it was good. It was good. We went to this place called Bert and the Elephant, got good beers and some like flatbread. Then we went to this nice place called Belvedere, got cocktails and another app, got sushi on the way home, yada, yada, yada. Did you play your D&D session online? Yeah, so there's like a website you go to that you have access to everyone's character sheets. And they also have a board where you can see where people's characters are. And then it's just everybody's on Discord together, like, explaining what's going on. Ooh, I might be too close. I might not be able to get the heat buff here. Hold on, I think I'm too close. I don't think I'm gonna get the heat buff here. Yeah, I'm going down. Crap. Wait. All of a sudden, I'm triple up. Now I'm cold again. Triple up. That's what I'm thinking, is get as far away from the Arctic as I can while being in the heat buff radius. We are right near the Arctic island, which is like as cold as it gets. But somebody said that there could be stag zombies over here, so I want to check it out. Sleeper, have a good one, buddy. Menace, what's up? Shaun of the Bread, what's up, what's up? Ugh. Yep, we're getting the buff. We're getting the buff. I woke up at 4 a.m., but I also fell asleep at 7 p.m. I mean, that's a pretty good night's sleep. Sounds like my mom. She was like, she went to bed at 8, woke up at 5. Should put one set of bandages up here. Should probably have another set of bandages up here. Spread them out a little bit. I'm also looking for NBC booties and trousers for the past 3 days to get the orb from Crater Island. It's insane, Garbo. It's honestly frustratingly difficult. I mean, I know it's meant to be a challenge, but it makes me not want to do the quest, honestly. It's kind of the same as the Winter Cherno keycard quest. It's like I don't really want to do the boat part, so it makes me not want to do any of the quests. Just because the boat part is so annoying. Bare hands, goodness gracious. Fuck's death warmed over. I found so much cat food in Stonington. Whatever gets calories in you. Range up to 600 with this gun. I'll just risk taking a boat to Area 42. I know I'll get shot doing it, but I have stashed the important stuff. Maybe that's what I need to do. Area 42 is a death sentence. I never leave Area 42 alive. I really don't want to go there. We need a better looking helmet, but they look pretty sick. I wish my plate matched my face mask and my DMR. More of an olive green color. Actually, I'm not hearing the humming when I'm laying down. I'm not hearing it at all anymore. Maybe I don't hear it over the fire. That ambient noise covers it up. We were hearing earlier that every time you ADS, there's like a There's like a weird little Kyle, thank you for the bits. I'm sorry you didn't get an alert. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, every time I was aiming earlier, you heard this little, like, noise. Beautiful, working on the second buff. I don't know how long these buffs will last in the super cold, but 102 uh-oh from LadyZed? I don't know. I think. Maybe it was just too quiet to hear. No, during the day. Kyle, thank you for the bits regardless. Sorry if it didn't work. Uh-oh. Yeah, there it is. So it was Kyle's fault. Kyle did something wrong. You heard it? Oh, I didn't hear it. Must have been talking. Bob, Kyle, thank you for the bits. I was talking, got it. Me talking? Never. I never talk. Quiet as a church mouse, that's what they say about me. TRMZ and Holly got to KMUC to find no stats. Seems there's a bug with it spawning in. I mean, if it's only once, it could have just been that somebody was ahead of them, Garbo. But that does blow. Meanwhile, last time I went to KMUC, there was a guy holding 3 staffs on him. All right, double buffed. Just looking for a couple more stag zombies and seeing if there's anything in this corner of the map. Looks like just some random houses. Oh, did she see it? Oh, I guess she probably saw the clip on Twitter. That guy was such a greedy little twat, man. I'm honestly tempted to just swim there from here. I think the next time, you know what? This is it. This is our next Deer Isle run, and maybe even if we die on this character, we'll just give it a go. I think our next Deer Isle run, well, it's hard to get the white hunting gear. You'd have to check all those hunting crash sites, but I would love to get the white hunting gear and a crossbow. Come to Stag Island and kill every stag zombie, try to get the scientific briefcase keys, and then go to the Arctic and just get the briefcase. Not bother with the rest, just the briefcase. So that's, okay, that's a stag zombie that's frozen. Why not use the bear ghillie? Good question. Might be harder to craft, depending on the situation. And you can't just cheese the heat buff, can you? Like, if I took a boat to the Arctic, and then I just made sure the heat buff never went away, would I be okay? Or does the heat buff vanish like the second you touch ground? I haven't done it in so long. The heat buff has changed since the last time I was there. Surely that'd be considered griefing, intentionally hoarding staffs to deny people the quest? Theoretically, yeah, I mean, the server owner and the admins probably would see my tweet about it, so maybe they did something about it, I don't know. What's nice about the white versions of the stag zombies is if they have a plate, I'm gonna see it very obviously. I can clearly see that he doesn't. He's got a hunting vest. I've never found any of those white clothes. I've found them, but never all of them. You'd spend 5 times more heating up than moving. Heat buff lasts as long as normal, but can be refreshed with a fire. JMC that said that won't be possible in 6.0 yesterday, but I'm not sure what he means or what will change. It'd be pretty wild to look over in this direction and see a boat heading that way and just decide to go try to kill those guys. Completely just YOLO it and just say, all right, we're gonna go there. If we kill them, we get the bear ghillie from them. If we don't kill them, we freeze to death or die fighting. That's another hunting zombie. Hoarding the staffs. I mean, oh, hoarding the staffs. I thought you meant the heat buff thing. Reno Pid, thank you for the follow. The plant to the right of him, I was like, what the hell is that thing? Oh well, it's looking like we're shit out of luck in terms of stag plates. I don't know. Was it really worth the time spent? Not really. It would have been if we found it, but you never know unless you try. I was kind of thinking that if you came here, you basically were guaranteed a stag plate, and maybe there is one somewhere, but I didn't spot the zombie carrying it. When I came here last time, I ended up having to shoot zombies, and I remember finding several different stag backpacks on zombies. Oh, hello. What's this? Several different stag backpacks, stag plates, and all kinds of stuff. Did he aggro any others? Or more over that way. Gotcha, bitch. If there's a military base over here, we might get lucky. Aggro them, bring the Zeds to you easier that way. You would have to be sure that you have a spot where you can prevent them from killing you. If you're out in the open, you're screwed. Scientific briefcase, scientific buildings. Come on, hidden NBC. Oh, Reno, no worries, man. And sometimes, a stag boat. I don't know if that boat is better than other boats, but I don't really want to swim to get it. Although it would be nice to not have to run back to our own boat. But yeah, Reno, sometimes Twitch unfollows by accident. It happens. It's a bit faster. I feel like the second I touch the water, I'm gonna lose my heat buff, but if I'm getting out of the cold zone, it might be worth it. You really think you'd die swimming this short swim? Back in the day when I would swim to the Arctic Island, I had to swim from, like the racetrack area. This is a much shorter swim, but I think it's also a lot colder. I was in one of these buildings. Literally in one. Holly and crew tried to scare the shit out of Gibbon in this room right here, one of these. No, but Twitch does it by accident sometimes, is what I'm saying. But I appreciate that, Reno. I'm still not convinced that Prague trip was real. Yeah, look, you could just leapfrog your way across. Again, if you had the bear suit. I'd be so psyched if I heard shots up ahead. I think I would go for it. I'm gonna jump in. If it's got a decent amount of gas, we might take it. All right, I don't know if this is smart or stupid. But I'm dropping things that are dry. Don't really care about the scarf or the boots. Oh, these are badly damaged. You can't tell visually. Last time I was coming off the carrier, a guy with a JMC Proto was just camping there. There can't be that many people who get that far every day that you're playing that you really get to encounter that many people. Like, I would imagine if you camped there all day, you'd see maybe one person. Like, I get camping at Northwest Airfield because you're gonna see lots of players. And it's full gas. Holy crap. No. I am that stupid. I left my freaking... I left my spark plug. Shut up, Indy. I only lost one plus symbol. I hope that this boat is more durable too. Wait, what? It said white gasoline. Oh, I got so excited. I mean, I'm gonna try to use it to get back to my boat, but I guess that means I can't really take it. I don't really know where the nearest gas station is. I have a canteen of gasoline, but I don't even know if that would be enough. It's flashing. It's probably gonna run out any second. Can you transfer gas from boats? No, I don't think you can. I mean, it's a pretty sick boat. Why did it show full white gas and then swap? That's annoying. I think I can sneak through here. Yeah! I'm the best around. I'm still the best around. Oh, wait. It's floating now. It's floating now. It's just low tide. Just wasting gas. I'm the best around. Nothing's ever gonna bring me down. Flashing can go up to 5 minutes. And there's no gas station on Stag Island that I know of. I don't even have a map. I think I'd have to go to the frickin' Rockville racing circuit or something. Oh, avoid that big rock. Avoid that big rock. Avoid that big rock. It's funny how there's snowy rocks underwater. The racetrack, yeah. But I've only got a canteen. I'd have to be doing so much back and forth. I think we're just gonna take our boat, which has like twice as much gas, and just go with it. It does feel faster. It's noticeable that it's faster. Yeah, flashing red. I don't even think I'd make it to Portland. It saved us time running back to our boat. Because this island is a lot bigger than I thought. Yeah, it's a cool boat. It does suck that you can't siphon. I actually kind of wish that would be a cool mod, actually. What if, like, gas stations didn't work at all. Assuming that your server is meant to be later on in the apocalypse. So gas stations are all out of gas, or at least have very little gas left. And you have to siphon gas out of other cars if you want to use a car. Dab made that mod on his latest server. Dude, he's got some really cool stuff coming, Nate. His countdown deadline server. There's a lot of really cool stuff coming to that server. Little solo house there. If I see any zombies, I will stop and scope in. Just to see if any have plates. I know he has a flyable, however the hell you say, Cessnas? I'm looking forward to that. I hope he makes that public. I think he said, if I remember correctly from our conversation, he said that he does plan to release the mods for other people to use eventually, but initially it's going to be like just his server. But they're kind of on pause for 1.29. It's a fine line though, because fuel destabilizes quickly. I thought it was like 2 years. And I agree. I just think it would be cooler than just going to a gas station. It feels like in zombie movies, siphoning gas from cars is a big part of those movies usually. Actually though, I mean, DayZ is supposed to be day 0. It's the day of the outbreak. So it's the day of the outbreak. People panic. They take all the gas from gas stations. The only gas left is in cars, but it's still good, you know? I did not realize how big this island is. It's huge. Your boat is red hungry. Is this the North Airfield Island? It's called Stag Island. Every zombie on this island is a stag zombie. So they're immensely difficult to kill. And when they scream, they aggro every zombie in the area. Not really a great place for loot, it seems. I didn't loot all of it, but, you know, I found an SV98. That was it. The gas is lasting longer than I expected, but it's not going to last us to Alcatraz, to Crater Island, back to KMUC, and we might even have to make another stop along the way because I might not get the NBC suit from Crater Island or Alcatraz. That's my boat up ahead. Stag Island, is that like Spacey's version of Epstein Island? I can't wait till you have a job and you're not hanging out here anymore, Astro. God damn it. I wonder if the Stag boat running out of fuel doesn't work. It's red flashing, usually empty. No, I'm assuming red flashing means it's like about to run out. Stag Island is OP. I mean, I didn't find anything all that great. I'm kind of tempted to try to keep this boat going. Slag Island. Now, Slag Island sounds somewhere I want to be. Hold on, I'm going to look at a map really quick. Aw, why is the camera on? All right. I am up here on Slag Island. All right. I parked like around here. So it appears... Yeah. Yeah, it would actually be Portland. Portland would really be the closest one, but this one's on the way, but incredibly dangerous at the same time. There is one here. That's close to the water. Oh God, that's Checkpoint Charlie. No way, no way. I think if I was gonna do it, I'd have to go back to Portland and then go back. That's the only way to do it. Is the boat sick enough to do that? They take 2 headshots, maybe from a high caliber. You were just unlucky that the stags didn't drop you any good stuff. Normally you get good backpacks and plates. All right, vibes voting, chat. No actual poll. Should we get the car going? Or sorry, keep the boat going, the black boat. The new boat is in fact sick enough. I mean, it's a quick boating. It's a quick little outing. Honestly, the boat rental should have a gas station. It's black and it's faster. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. It's there. By the time we get there, it'll be super quick. Super quick. No time at all. No time at all. You should play Skate Story. Were you not here? I was literally saying how that game doesn't appeal to me at all. I like the idea of it, but it doesn't look like the gameplay would be all that fun. Like, it looks like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. We're taking the new boat, chat. I am the slag man. I mean the sag man. And this barely has any more gas. All right. And it looks like bigger inventory too. 100 versus 100. See, bigger. Just like I said, guys, bigger. 100 is bigger than 100. You don't need to go around? Go around where? Go around to Portland? You're flashing gas, I'm aware. Yeah, 100 is greater than or equal to 100. I don't want to. Here, all right, now I can put stuff in my inventory. I don't want to have to reorganize everything. I don't really need SKS ammo anymore. I wasn't scared. I knew it was a fake alert. I knew it was a fake alert all along. You could stop the boat on the other side of Portland and run for the gas. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go around Portland to get to that spot.
It's boring.
Gasoline. Fill her up. Look at that! Same amount of gas already. There's a free demo. I'll try the free demo. I'll try it. Not on stream necessarily, but I'll try the demo. Let's just hope that nobody sees my boat and then camps me at the gas station again. You filled up the slag boat and you didn't touch the sides. Girth is not my strong suit, Hub. Wait, what? Did I say that out loud? It's fun, surreal, and trippy. What's the skating like? Is it like Tony? Is it more like Tony Hawk, more like Skate, or more like Session? Hate your terrifying alerts. They get me, man. Egger, thank you for the $3. Ben for the bits. Going by one was killing me. Oh, Astro, I don't know if you saw, but I texted you what my brother said his new job is. He said he's really happy he didn't get the last one. He said it really worked out in his favor. I would ask someone who plays skate games, because aside from this one, I don't. You've never played Tony Hawk? Well, what are can you just describe the controls? I mean, I guess I could play the demo. But that would involve work. I want to play Tony Hawk 2. I love that game. I bought the remaster or the remakes, and I just, those games were iconic and a huge part of my childhood. They're just not very fun to play anymore. Like, I think I'd enjoy playing it if I was hanging out with my guy friends for a weekend, you know, bring it to a bachelor party. But I just wasn't into playing it, you know, on my own. What I was saying is you can stop near the 2 apartment buildings quite close on foot. Oh, no. Dude, I only have one canteen. I got to go back and forth a couple of times. I want to be as close as I can be. Remember Skate or Die in the 80s? No. It was fun for a whole 20 minutes. Exactly. I heard the music. I was like, oh, I remember this this warehouse level. I got to do the triple kickflip through that glass thing above the mini ramp. And then that was it. I was just like, all right, I'm good. Man-sized baby dick. What the hell was I talking about back in 2023? Yeah, I've never heard of Skate or Die. Yeah, right, Indy? Like, and it's a small developer. The guy, I follow the studio that made, I never can remember the name of this game, Routine. I always have to pause and think about it. The developer who made Routine was congratulating Skate Story for, you know, another small developer having a successful release. And like the art style looks kind of cool, but I'm like, it just looks like it's a lot of cluster. And it doesn't look like it's going to be a game where I'm trying to land cool tricks, which is what I want out of a skateboarding game. I don't know. People seem excited about it though, so I kind of want to see what people are excited about, but the few clips I've seen did not intrigue me. But I mean, like, where landing those cool tricks is difficult, Edgar. Like in Skate or in Session, landing a kickflip tail slide is an insane challenge. In Tony Hawk, you're not trying to land a kickflip tail slide, you're trying to get 10 million points in one continuous trick. No, I've played a little bit of Baldur's Gate, Kyle, but I played some D&D this weekend, and I said Baldur's Gate helped me. All right, if anybody spots me, they may predict where I'm going right now, and they may camp the gas station, and they may kill me. Your tricks can cause damage, and the bigger the trick, the more damage. So you're going off points. Is it like you're actually landing realistic tricks? Like you're just doing a tray flip down a set of stairs? Or are you doing like tray flip, indie grab, landing a manual all the way to the rail, do a rail grind? Gotta remember where the gas station is precisely. It's right across the bridge. I think I'll park it like at the bridge. Or in this boat thing right here. I don't know. Is that gonna be too obvious? Looks pretty basic from what I saw, like tray flipping El Toro. Yeah, that's basic. All right, I mean, I'll check out the demo. A free demo is a no-brainer. I think I want to park it here. Just, I don't know. I don't like the idea of somebody being right above me and just lighting me up. At least out here, they're going to have to snipe. Backing it up. Backing it up. Just showing off a little bit. I'm probably not going to be able to vault out of this boat. Cool, didn't need to. I would be really happy if I found a jerry can. Do a quick run around the fence here. Inside the guard towers are sometimes loot. I don't really need loot. I just need gas and NBC. And I don't expect to find NBC there. You may laugh, but it's happened before. Back where we started this morning. That ATV was not here this morning. Come on, jerry can. I find NBC in South Haven in the container. I checked that. Didn't find a single bit. All right, looks like we're going back and forth. It's not paranoia if they're out to get you. Is this the same place where the guy blew up the pump on a previous stream? Yeah, so I was trying to fill up my scuba tank at those generators. But yeah, a guy took a shot at me when I was filling up my scuba tank. Somehow missed. I have no idea how he missed. I was obviously standing still. I managed to flank. Eventually, he started shooting those gas tanks, I guess, to try to, you know, bait me. Where was that? Okay, here's the break. I guess he was trying to bait me, which worked. I took the bait, I came back, and I fucking murked him, dude. Murked him. Now take the ATV back to your boat. Let's make as much noise as possible while going back and forth on my ideally secret mission. I still think if I ever do get this Deer Isle quest done, I'm gonna have to, it's gonna take a long time to edit. But I think what I would like to do is make a whole video about all the times I've failed to do the Deer Isle quest. And then with like part 2 being me completing it. How many trips do you think we need to do? Like 10? Figure I might as well hit a couple sheds along the way. Fanta, how you doing? What weapons do I have? I have a DMR for a sniper and a G36 for a close quarters gun. Upgraded to a 60 round mag when I killed a guy on a boat earlier. A cooking pot would be lovely. I'd be thrilled to have a cooking pot. I'd actually rather find a cooking pot than a jerry can. Multiple uses. Wait, did I? They're like, it's like so hard to see the gate itself that you can run right past the opening. Start the vid with clips of all the failed attempts and go into the story of how you finally did it. Exactly. But I have enough clips of failed attempts that I could make a full hour-long video of epic firefights and really cool encounters where just something happens along the way that kills me and prevents me from completing it. Frankly, the failures would probably make a more entertaining video segment than the success. 12-hour Tuesday, let's go. No, I have to wrap up at 3. I am getting a haircut today. Not like, you know, a severe haircut. I just need a trim. The holidays are coming up. I would like to just get it trimmed a little bit. I just need like the ends taken off, Indy, like just a trim. I actually don't dislike the way the hair looks right now. But the thing is like, I really like it. This is gonna sound so weird and peculiar, but I don't know if other people are like this. I feel like the hair looks really good about like 8 to 10 hours after I shower. Like if I shower in the morning, when I'm brushing, when I'm like, the day is over and I'm just hanging out in my PJs, that's when I'm like, oh yeah, it looks really good. So am I not alone here, astronaut? Like that's when I'm like, oh, all right, the perfect amount of grease. Like I'm gonna like wake up at like 4 a.m. to take a shower and wash my hair if I have to go to a wedding or something, just to make sure it looks good at 4 p.m. in the afternoon, you know? Second day hair is the best hair. I can't do that because it sticks up every which way. If I sleep and I wake up in the next day, it's just a mess. And if I comb it, if I wet it, it'll like reset it, but then it doesn't look the same. I know, I'm such a diva. I really am. I can't figure that part out, is how do you not make how do you get rid of the bed head? I can't do it. I don't know how. HP hoards all the cooking pots. Yeah, he probably has all of them, HP. I shower at night so I have wet hair and in the morning it looks good. No, because if I sleep on it all night, it'll be a matted mess. Used product, I gotta find the right one. I am new on my long hair journey. When I had long hair in middle school, I just had long hair and I just didn't care, and that was it. Now I actually kind of care. And when the barber I want to go to, Indy, has similar fine hair as I do, and also grew his hair out during COVID, so I'm hoping that he will know exactly what to do with it and maybe have some suggestions for me. Oh, it's a heli. Oh, I thought that was a car. How long is it? How? Not long now. Not that long. But again, it was the last cut I got was when I did like an all-American boy, part it from the right to the left, very, very short around the ears kind of haircut. So like the bangs are super long and the back is pretty long, but the sides are pretty short. Like I'm sure there's all kinds of layering and stuff that he would suggest that would make it look a little better. Still in the orange. I think I'd at least like to get it high yellow, but maybe even white. I went to get a fancy haircut. It might be the worst haircut I've ever gotten. I've stopped going to the fancy places because of that. I go to a place, I think it's 15 bucks for the haircut, another 15 for the beard. Maybe it's closer to 20 and 20, I forget. You know, the guys are great, but the problem is they're walk-in only. They don't let you make an appointment. It's literally 30 minutes away from me. And if I call in, I go, how long's the wait? They go, it's an hour-long wait right now, and an hour-long wait is pretty common. But if somebody gets here before you, they're in front of you. So, like, it's so hard to time it just right. But I figure 3 o'clock or 3:30 by the time I get there on a Tuesday, how packed could they be, you know? Yeah, I don't mind waiting living room. It's not the waiting. It's being away from baby and LadyZed and all that, you know? Like, I wanted to go last night, but they're like, you're not gonna get home until after dinner, you know? They care about extraneous shit like massages than a good cut, yeah. The one thing I wish is that this and the other, and maybe it's just not a barbershop thing, but like I used to just go to Great Clips and they would wash my hair and that was kind of nice. The barbershop I used to go to, that was $40 for a haircut, but you did get a beer. You got a free beer while you were waiting, so that was pretty cool. But 40 bucks for a haircut. They didn't bother, they didn't wash your hair, and neither does this place. I mean, maybe they would if I asked, but I don't know. I'll accept a hair wash from another man, but if I'm asking, I don't know. Watch the ATV as a jerry can in it? That's actually a good idea. We should check that. Bedhead is the best. Wait, are you talking about bedhead or like getting head in bed? Because those are different things. That's weird. Most places I go to still wash it. Yeah, maybe I just was wondering, maybe it's not a barbershop thing. I used to go to Black Comb. It's like the popular spot in Lancaster, and it's pretty cool, but it's just too expensive. And then this place is pretty popular again, but it's very affordable. And the guys are cool. That's more of a salon thing. All I know is they put sparkles in Baby Zed's hair after her hair got cut, and I'm really hoping that my barbershop will do that. I even told Baby Zed, because I almost went yesterday, but then the wait was too long. I told Baby Zed, like, Dad, when Mommy gets home, Dad's going to get a haircut like you. I said, I'm just going to show them a photo of you and say, make me as pretty as this girl. And Baby Zed goes, you get sprinkles too? She doesn't know sparkles, she knows sprinkles. You're too expensive and needy. I'm a very expensive date, if that's what you're implying. Shit. When did I get so hungry? I might need to do a little looting. Being light blue all the time is wearing me down, apparently. Does anyone else's barber give them a happy ending after the haircut? No, I give my barber a happy ending as a tip. Is that not normal? Maybe a different color I would take. Spent 70 on a salon cut once for engagement pictures. Haven't done it since. 27 with the tip. I'm in and out 15 minutes. Nice. I wish I had the in and out 15 minutes part of that. But it's cheap. Not that cheap, but it's cheap. And again, the guys are cool. Like the one is like a pilot, so I always like talking to him about that because it's something I'm interested in. The other one is into a lot of the same bands as me. Gasoline is very high in calories. Technically true. I have food in my boat. Huh, why would those be spawning there? I have food in my boat, but if we're gonna do Alcatraz and then Bear Island, we're really gonna need more food. Maybe I should fish in there. In that little boat hut thing. Is this winter deer isle? Yeah, it's like early winter deer isle. Oh, you stuck. Yeah, the snow puddles and the browner grass is really all that it is. And occasionally you get some flurries. Fat Bachelor! You're fine. Wait, Astronaut, I need you to say something. Please, Fat Astronaut, please just say anything. I need to see both of your messages at the same time to believe that you are not the same person. I actually am not. I'm actually opting out of the beard trim this time. I think I've gotten really good at trimming my beard recently. How would that prove anything? It would prove that they're not the same person. We are not the same. I don't know. It's mighty suspicious how Astronaut's not saying anything all of a sudden. And I bet you if he says something, you're gonna go real quiet. Because it would take time to swap accounts, or they could be logged into multiple devices, I suppose. Oh, I don't have any food? Oh, shit. All right, I have to... No, don't drink, don't drink, don't drink, don't drink. Sell 100%, I didn't drink. Yeah, I think we got a fish. "30 years ago, I got my very long biker do shaved, buzz cuts for life." I'm not a buzz cut guy, but I really do, like, This might sound weird, but, you know, I'm closer to 40 than 30. 40 feels like, you know, statistically speaking, you're about halfway through your life. I want to know if I can pull off long hair. Because I feel like in the next 5 years, I'm basically going to settle on my look and I'm not going to change it. I'm just going to be who I am for the next, you know, however many years I live. So it's like, now's the time to try long hair, see if it works. If it does, great. If it doesn't, go back to the haircut I know I like. I have a feeling I'm going to do all of this and be fine with long hair, but then just end up going to the same haircut anyways. I was already looking at photos from 6 months ago and I was like, damn, my hair looked great. My wife can't wait to cut my hair. Fuck off, having just turned 30, I plan to live forever. Well, you're gonna live forever, Hub. This proves nothing, okay. Well, astronaut is not you. He's not clever enough to figure that out. Astronaut outed himself as his username, Fat Astronaut, because he clipped something I said and then posted it in a group chat that I was in. So I just looked at who clipped it and then I finally knew what his username was. My son said the other day that he'll make sure I live for 1,000,000 years. Oh, look at that. Let's catch one more. 38-ish and I got long hair. Yeah, I feel like it's worth a try. And I think I'm gonna like it. I really do. Thank you for following me. Early coincidence I called myself that, not knowing what he did with his screen name. It just scared the crap out of me, Bachelor. Like, oh God, I thought they were doing really well. Last time I talked to them on Zoom, they were doing great. I'd kind of rather continue doing the boat stuff so that once I'm done, I can just get in the boat and get away. But I kind of need to make a fire right now. Really wish I had a cooking pot. I could cook in one of the row houses, though. It'd be clutch to catch a cooking pot. It really would be. I almost should continue fishing. Oh, that zombie up top. I was like, wait, did I see something? Yeah, I think one of those row houses is the place. Yeah, there's one right there, but I'd like to find one more in the middle. Hopefully somewhere that people wouldn't spot the fire. Right here is literally where I killed that guy, right? I think I poked my head out of this building and shot him in that one. I think this one's gonna have a cooking pot. Stag Island was more fun. Yeah, again, the beginning of these quests are just always so dull, but maybe I over-prepare. But I need gas. I need food. Just general forms of fuel. You killed a guy in Portland today as well? Well, no, not today. I killed the guy who camped me at that gas station, but that was several lives ago. There we go. And then I did just kill a guy up on Swan Island. Can you bury an NBC protector case? It depends on the mod, because NBC protector cases are mods. but I think you can. Have you seen any other players today? We've heard some shots, but we've only seen one player. Tried to talk to him. We both spotted each other while boating. I tried to talk to him. He didn't respond. I shot him. He was going to the water. I think it was just. I think it was clipped too, if you want to exclamation mark last kill it. He was very rude. Caviar would be nice. I definitely think that I'm enjoying just playing Deer Isle a lot more than questing on Deer Isle. How far in the queue am I? In the quest. I basically haven't even started it. I'm gathering NBC gear. That's step 1. Yeah, having a heat buff before we start boating will help. Maybe he didn't speak English. He didn't say anything. And again, he was boating back to land, which would have given him an advantage if he did start shooting at me. I couldn't let it happen. There is a 15-hour prep time to start the Deer Isle quest. I mean, dude, it takes 15 hours to find NBC gear. It really does. No, John's not done with the new Deer Isle quest. Hollywood millionaires while surviving caviar would be nice. That's me. That's my character's backstory. Hollywood millionaire. Space Petey.
Space Petey just resubbed for 2 months.
Space Petey, thank you for the resub. He that hath no instrument for the voice shall surely forfeit his very life. Yeah, I remember that Bible verse, yeah. Hold on, give myself some more stamina. Yes. Any YouTube mods around that could time out somebody just spamming, I think, a server? If not, I can alt tab. I wish you could put charcoal tabs in the case. Yeah, it is annoying. Thank you. Oh, that's me just spamming my diary URL. Join butt stuff server. Ooh, I'll join that server. I should still be able to cook both of those on the embers. See-ish if I was a mod. I swear I'm gonna write a parody song about if Hub was a mod. Parodying, imagine all the people. Imagine Hub as a mod. There would be no trolls. It's easy if you try. Boom. Boom. Buffed. Fed. Let's go. Nice. Thinking, you never know, might find can of food for later. There would be no trolls except for Hub. Yeah, Hub would ban every viewer so that he was the only troll. This is fine, right? Yeah. Ooh, hello. I have a filter water bottle, but might as well take advantage. Buffed, fed, overconfident, then shot in the head? Probably. The thing is we're too early in the quest to be shot in the head. We need to, like, have the key card or have a full NBC suit. Like, the DayZ gods don't kill you like that when you are just chilling. It's when you've made progress and you care about dying. That's when it happens. I am gonna loot this for food, I mean. Oh, maybe it's not a grocery store. Maybe it's a clothing store based on the hat and the jacket. We've been having really good fights and some good kills and some good moments on Deer Isle runs. I just can never put it all together for a quest. That's the thing, and that's fine. I mean, I enjoy just playing DayZ. But yeah, it's like, I have so many good moments. If I go back and I check all my unedited footage, I have so many Deer Isle clips. And even long adventures with like 6-7 kills. 6-7? I didn't mean to do that, I'm really sorry. But, you know, even some long form adventures, but we just can never get the full way through the quest. But killing campers in KMUC, killing people who camp us at the gas station, like, got a boat kill, you know, that's pretty cool. LadyZed was saying 6-7 the other day, Rizza, and it was hilarious. I hope you feel shame for that. I don't. I really don't. Mid, baby, you're not allowed to say that. Only astronauts allowed to say that. I know I'm a broken record, but she is so fucking cute with that haircut right now. It's adorable. It's so, I don't know if first-time parents deal with this a lot, but you really just want to push off that first haircut for some reason. You just want to get hair on them. Especially like a kid like LadyZed who was kind of bald when she was born. But man, I'm so glad we finally cut it. She's adorable. Not that she wasn't before, but even more adorable. I rewatched The Dark Tower yesterday for the first time. Now your ban comment makes sense. You watched The Dark Tower? You should have read The Dark Tower. The movie's an abomination, but hey, if it gets you into the book, I'm cool with it. All right, I don't know how many we've done so far, but I think we need to do a couple more. Just shave them back to bald on their 3rd birthday. Show them who's boss. All 7 books are peak. I agree. My kids had really curly hair. It was so cute on them until we cut it. Well, baby Zed, again, she like pulls her hair, so part of it's shorter than the other. But now that it's cut, it is kind of curling in the back. And the salon lady was giving us advice about how we should comb it to train the hair to grow a certain way. And she'll thank us for it, so. The Dark Tower 2 movie is not to be mentioned. Thank you, Tuna. I agree with you. It's got to be close to White, right? I love the Dark Tower books until Stephen King wrote himself in the book. I am so... Have we talked about this, Shibby? Because somebody else in chat has said the same thing. That is what solidified the series as one of my all-time favorites. Spoilers, I guess, but I thought that was incredible. I think that he did multiverse shenanigans perfectly in those books. How can you pay attention to the game and chat at the same time? That's the secret. I don't. I completely forget to look at my screen sometimes and get killed for it. Someone just bought merch. Whoever you are, thank you for buying merch. I'm sorry to say I missed what you bought. I think it was a t-shirt, right? I think it was a t-shirt. Whoever you are, thank you for buying some merch. But yeah, no, I mean, looting in DayZ is pretty automatic for me. I do miss things on occasion, but chat will tell me if I missed a gun in that house over there that had a scope on it. So in firefights, I look at chat less. When I'm just traveling and looting and, you know, downtime, if you will, I'm looking at chat more and the screen less. I think this is my last one, guys. I'm sick of this. What's the Dark Tower about? The Dark Tower is Stephen King's fantasy epic. He himself, not in terms of quality necessarily, but in terms of like inspiration, compares it to his Lord of the Rings trilogy. Like it's his fantasy epic. But it's about a gunslinger. In the first line of the book is, the man in black fled across the desert and the gunslinger followed. And the first book is just about a gunslinger, like a cowboy, hunting down a wizard. And then it gets to be kind of multiverse craziness, and then it's about found family, and I don't know, it just gets wild. It gets really wild, and all these other concepts are involved, like Star Wars and Harry Potter and Fantastic Four and like all kinds of the Wizard of Oz. Like it's all in the mix, and it technically connects every single Stephen King book together. But is Matthew McConaughey in the books? Matthew McConaughey and Idris Elba are the only two good things about the movie. And there was a pretty cool poster. I will admit, there was a pretty sick poster. But they're the only good things about the movie. I'm in the Dominican Republic. I just ordered a This Is Fine t-shirt. Nice, enjoy it. Thank you for the purchase, 453. I hope it fits and it's comfy. I know it will be comfy. All right, that's it, we're going. Off to Alcatraz to get one tapped. Maybe if you created a writer that wasn't himself, I would like it more. I disagree. I just, it either worked or it didn't for you, Shibby. I can't convince you one way or the other. Just total opposite for me. I read it in college and I was just like, what? Like I just didn't, it was an idea that kind of blew my mind. All right. Flashing red lasted us a long time, so hopefully yellow will last us long enough. I've still got, oh my God, I've only got 2 hours. Really hope we can at least do the purple key card, but it would be nice to do the purple key card and the crater and then be done with this boat. We talked about Stephen King and putting himself in. I was not a fan at first, but it's grown on me over the years. It's my favorite book series or close to it now. I mean, yeah, my first real tattoo was Dark Tower. It's good we all have our faults. But dude, you know about like how it really worked into his actual life, Shibby, right? Like the car accident and all that, like that's a real life thing that happened to him. He was on a walk and he got hit by a minivan. He had no intention to finish the Dark Tower series. He was on a walk, got hit by a minivan, got sent to the hospital, almost died, survived, and when he was like unconscious, he like had a dream about Roland and then decided to write more Dark Tower books. Like, I don't know, that's the stuff that really just solidified it as just like almost like destiny to me. I just thought it was incredible. Don't you need the boat for the ice continent? I'll need a boat. I don't need this boat necessarily. Does he talk about doing mountains of coke? No, he does not talk about doing mountains of cocaine in the Dark Tower books. Oh, I can't imagine having to wait in between those books. That I can see that being a very different experience. They were all out and I just burned through them in like 6 months. It's basically about a tower that lost power and the people who live there can't turn on any illumination. I can't tell if you're joking, Shaun of the Bread, but it's about a tower that is basically the connection meeting point between all multiverses. We are Katet. Stay true, say thank you. Swear words, thank you for the 17 months. I don't know, just imagine like an epic Lord of the Rings style fantasy, but the main character is a fucking cowboy. You know, instead of swords and that type of stuff, which there are swords and even again like lightsabers. You know, they're gunslingers. They shoot, but they shoot with their heart, not with their eye. Didn't King buy the van that hit him? I don't know. I don't know if there are many authors that I would go to a book signing for, but I would definitely go to a Stephen King book signing. Apparently, Astronaut was just telling me, apparently his son, Joe King's new book is pretty good. Have you seen Toy Story? More of a sci-fi, you know, cowboys and astronauts kind of deal. I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay, I've read this. I've heard this one before, but it's a great one, so I'm reading it anyways. Mostly so that I can ignore Boom's message. My girlfriend dressed up as a cop and told me I was under arrest on suspicion of being good in bed. After 2 minutes, all charges were dropped due to lack of evidence. Boom, thank you for the tip. Back from my work meeting. Wait, what? I thought I was gonna get sued because one of my clients fucked something up and missed it in an inspection. So I feel like I should scare you like I have been scared the last couple of days. Holy crap, that's much scarier than a scare dono, dude. I'm glad to hear that it all worked out. I need to reread Dark Tower. My favorite part is at the end where King went on a rant and then vomited out possibly the worst ending imaginable. Again, maybe I'm just a stan, but I liked it. I liked how he said, I want the book to end here, but you guys will literally hang me if I just end the book on this ambiguous ending. So I'm writing this appendix for those people. If you want my true ending, don't read any further. I thought I liked the meta nature of all those things, but I guess it just doesn't work for everybody, you know? Let me ask you Stephen King haters this, or not necessarily haters, but people who are on the fence about the Dark Tower at least. How do you feel about Under the Dome's ending without spoiling it for chat? Because I love Under the Dome's ending. But a lot of people hate it. I thought it was good. Why does a keyboard never get any rest? Cause your mama. My brother would work up in Maine during the summers and he was in a restaurant having breakfast and Stephen King was sitting next to him. I would have to say something. I wouldn't be a lunatic, but I'd have to just be like, your books are incredible. Can you please sign my tits? Oh, why did I think you were being sarcastic? Sweats, I'm sorry, man. There was something about it that I just... dude, I don't know what the hell. I thought you were being sarcastic. I have no idea why I inferred sarcasm when you didn't imply it at all. How do you feel about the It novel ending? If you're referring to the one scene, it's weird, obviously. It's not as weird as people paint it to be. Like, it makes sense when you read the book. But yeah, I liked It's ending. I think it's a great book. I mean, I also am a firm believer that it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. He said he was nice and approachable. Why does a keyboard never get any rest? Because it has 2 shifts. King is known for bad endings, Gear, for sure. But like, I'm trying to think, like, I'm okay with Dark Tower's ending. I'm okay with its ending. I thought Under the Dome's ending was really cool. I don't know, like Desperation, it's like whatever. Pet Cemetery, it's a fine ending. Like, again, most of his books, the ending isn't really what I think about. But I don't really think about the ending of most books. When I think about, you know, 2001: A Space Odyssey, I'm not thinking about the ending. I'm thinking about the whole book. I told this joke earlier, but only got a response from Hub. What is worse than a bunch of ants in your pants? A bunch of uncles. You guys are fucked in the head, dude. But I'm with you, Sweats. I agree. I think it was a cool ending. A good little, like, kind of fuck you to the people who would give him a hard time, and then he got the best of both worlds. That being said, though, the garbage ending you talked about, I didn't despise it, to be honest. Like, it was a bit of a cop-out, but there's this whole thing with the Horn of Eld that kind of implies that maybe the next cycle is the last, you know? And a lot of people got really excited about the movie because in the movie he has the Horn of Eld, so they're like, oh my god, it's a continuation of the books. It's going to be the final cycle. He's finally going to break the cycle, but he, you know, piece of crap movie. The sex scene in the book was weird. It was weird, but it's not as weird as everybody makes it out to be. Like, people are like, this poor girl had got run train on her, and it's like, yes, technically. But it's about growing up and about losing your innocence and that making them not vulnerable to the being that was preying on their innocence and their childhood. Like, again, I'm not saying it's not weird that, you know, a bunch of 12-year-old boys have sex with the same 12-year-old girl. I'm not saying that it's not weird. But contextually, it's not as bad as when you read about it on Reddit. Because whenever it comes up on Reddit, people are like, oh yeah, you're talking about the gangbang scene, right? And I've been trying to get to this. Am I saying sweats or sweets? I think 11/22/63 might be his best book. I think 11/22/63 is a cool concept that people have talked about all the time. Like, if you could go back in time and change one thing in history, what would you do? Everyone's like, kill Hitler, but like, whatever. But it's a cool idea. It's a cool idea about time travel. It's a cool time travel concept because it's limited and taxing on the person who's time traveling. It's not, you know, go back. It's not the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Go back in time however many times you want. You go back in time. For those of you who don't know, in 11/22/63, there's like a portal that takes you back in time. And it takes you back in time to a specific day in like 1958 or something. So if your idea is that you want to go back in time and kill Hitler as a baby, you can't, because you can't go that far back in time. But if your idea, which the concept of the book is you want to go back in time and save JFK, you time traveled back to 1958. So you have to live 5 years in 1958 and make sure that Lee Harvey Oswald actually killed JFK in order to prevent JFK from getting assassinated. And if you live 5 years, you get one chance to save JFK. And if you fuck it up, you got to do it all over again, and you're 5 years older. It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. So it's like a spy thriller because he's, you know, trying to figure out if Lee Harvey Oswald really did it. You know, so he's like doing literal spy stuff, like planting bugs and whatnot. And then to top it all off, it's also a love story. And in my opinion, one of the most beautiful ones ever. 11/22/63 is easily my favorite non-horror type book from King. I prefer his non-horror books. Yeah, the TV show was pretty good. It was acceptable. You know what I mean? It didn't blow me out of the water. And they made some changes, you know. No, it's the living room. The love story is secondary, but I think if you read it, you'll agree that it's a beautiful love story that is a background thing, you know? Yeah, James Franco was in the TV show 11/22/63. So I think I have to go around Area 42, because I think if I try to go under the bridge, I'll get stuck. I could be wrong. I'm gonna go around it to be safe. I don't think it'll save me all that much time to go under it. Did anyone read The Institute? Institute was great. I think there's a Paramount show, right? You fell in love with Nancy Reagan, yeah. I'm a sucker for horror, but King was one of the first authors I really started to follow when I was in my teens. He was the first author that I got. Well, no, I guess Asimov and Clarke were really my, and actually Vonnegut. Vonnegut was the first author I really got obsessed with. I love the interconnectedness of it. Doesn't he visit Derry and meet the girl? I mean, these are old books, but, you know, maybe. Dean Koontz is another great author and was my grandpa's favorite author. I can't explain why, but I have always in my head thought of Dean Koontz as, like, store brand Stephen King. But clearly he's as big and as popular as he is because he's a good author. So I would like to try some Dean Koontz books eventually. I'm going to Alcatraz to try to get the purple key card, is my current plan. I don't read, so this conversation is riveting. I wish I had more time to read and more incentive and more motivation to read. I basically only read on vacation or when going to bed. I really wish that when I like had 20 minutes to myself instead of looking at my phone or picking up the Steam Deck or whatever, I wish that I would just like pick up a book and read, but I never do. The only time I read is in bed now, like to go to sleep. I do not know why people are talking about Nancy Reagan's sexual proclivities, but it's a weird conversation. What about Kingdom Hospital? I've never heard that. Dr. Seuss was the first author I followed, then R.L. Stine. Believe it or not, Dr. Seuss and Stein were not big in my household. I recommend Kuntz's book Strangers. It was the first one I read. It was also my grandpa's favorite. I was going to ask for a recommendation, but I'm currently reading Jim. What's the author? Let me look him up. I was just talking about him with Astronaut last night. James Percival. I'm reading his book called Jim. It's really interesting. It's about an escaped slave in the South who's traveling with Huckleberry Finn. It's really cool. I'm liking it. You know, heavy stuff, but it's good. And then my next book is going to be this new fantasy series called The Will of the Many. And I guess it's about a society in which people's like life force gets like taken by the upper class. I don't fully know much about it, but some podcasters I like raved about it, so I decided to pick it up. I haven't really read a book since my daughter was born 16 years ago. Yeah, it limits your time, and when you have time to relax, you kind of just want to do something that's easy and shut your brain off and watch TV. I love reading, but it's not exactly shut your brain off stuff. Is that? No. There's little things out here. If this is Area 42, there's like a sandbar and a submarine out here. I'm in the process of starting my classic literature binge by reading Anna Karenina by Tolstoy. I was just saying the same thing. Like Huck Finn, the original books are, now I'm blanking on the name, are Hemingway, right? Hemingway? Like, I've read some like classic sci-fi, and then I've read some like, you know, quote unquote classics like The Odyssey and Beowulf, like we were talking about earlier for school, but I've never read like, I don't know, any literature classics per se. I don't read, but I still keep buying books with the intent to read them. Not a fan of Asimov and his Foundation series. I didn't love Foundation either. I was not super into Foundation. It was just too heavy for my taste. I only basically like The Naked Sun and Caves of Steel from that universe. I love the iRobot series. I love a lot of his short stories. The Last Question is one of the best short stories I've ever read. I was more of a Clark guy than Asimov, but I did like Asimov. It's Mark Twain. My bad. Remember when you pushed a boat across a whole ass map? Oh, I remember. But yeah, like, would Mark Twain be a fun book? Would like any of his stuff be fun books to read, or they just sound like they'd be like laborious? Like you would be reading a classic book like that and be like, God damn it, I just want like old, like normal dialogue and easy reading, kind of fun stuff. Rendezvous with Rama is Clark's best book. There's a movie that's been in development hell for an eternity, and I hope it comes to fruition. It's amazing, Arrow. All right, I passed Area 42. All right, we keep on going around here. But yeah, there's like a part of me that really wants to read like some classic books like Twain. But then I'm like, I barely read as is. I barely feel motivated to read as is. If it feels like a chore, it's just not gonna happen. Was it you that was talking about Project Hail Mary? I just read it on Redline's recommendation and I loved it. Ayn Rand, if you want to learn. That was like Atlas Shrugged, right? I've heard of it and I've heard of how big the book is, but I don't even really know what it's about. I used to get a lot of crap in high school for reading those classics because they were old. Also got a lot of crap for studying Latin because it was a dead language. Screw them. The first Rama is the only good one. The sequels are awful. I read the sequels because I was so obsessed with Rama in high school and I didn't really know any better. Like, I don't even think I fully realized that they were not actually written by Clark. You know? But, yeah, oh God, my finger slipped. I thought the gas died. I thought they were fine. They weren't really worth the time, but like, you know, it was something to read. I wouldn't say that I wasted my time reading them because I had free time back then. I don't know what the fuck any Ayn Rand stuff is about, so I have no idea what the hate would be about. I don't have a fucking clue. Twain is definitely an acquired taste. I read pretty much anything, so it doesn't make a difference to me. I'd read some of the summaries to his books and pick the ones that sound interesting to you. How if you take from the rich and then they stop taking things, the poor suffer. So it's trickle down economics in book form. I'm all about the Kindle right now, living room. I still think that reading an actual book is better but it's just really nice to lay in bed and read a Kindle. No light on in the room, low backlight, dark mode on the Kindle. Very lightweight to hold up above your face. I mean, I don't think Ayn Rand would really be for me, not even because of like the ideas in the book, just because that's not what I'm interested in reading about. I want to read, I'm down to read to learn, but you know, I'm not going into government. I don't need to read about, you know, the pros and cons of capitalism. I don't fucking care. I live in it. I deal with it. I don't need to read about it. I don't care. Hail Mary movie expected to release March 2026, I assume. Yep. Don't watch the trailers if you haven't read the book. Major spoilers in Project Hail Mary trailer. I was gonna buy you the books and ship them. Which ones? Living Room. I still will read a physical book, Living Room. Redline bought me Project Hail Mary, and I read the physical version of that. He also bought me Ready Player One, and I haven't gotten to it yet, but I will read the physical copy of that eventually. Everybody suggests Dungeon Crawler Carl. I will get to that eventually. Everyone suggests that. Oh wait, is this Alcatraz? Okay, guys, shut up. I have to focus. Bobbyverse is a sci-fi book. I mean, to be honest, I have such a long list right now, Living Room, that they would end up on the list, but at the tail end of it, so it'd be a while till I read them, so I wouldn't waste your money, but if they're books that you recommend, I'll keep them in mind. All right, I'm done talking about Ayn Rand, whoever the fuck that bitch is. I'm parking over here, and then we're going in the back, as we always do. Boats are so loud. If anybody's here, they absolutely heard me approaching. Damn it! Why do I do this every time? I don't know, I'll take a thing of duct tape just to be case. Just to be case, just to be safe. Just in case, just to be safe. All right. Oh, I'm gonna leave the unknown food. My PC's finally built. It's downloading DayZ right now. What's your first map, dude? What's the first map you're gonna play? I always ask that. And snap. Yep, probably coming. Such a dad, has to back into every spot. I went through a phase where I tried to back into spots in real life and I gave up. It's just, it's more work than it's worth. All right, so again, I might actually have to loot the actual base of Alcatraz because there's potential NBC spawns. Don't they have those scientific shacks like in the helicopter area and down in the construction area? First one you played is Bitterroot. That's gonna be a tough one to find a server for nowadays. I hear amazing things about the Andy Serkis audiobooks. I listen to podcasts when I want something like that, you know? If I ever had like a cross-country road trip, maybe that's when I'd do it. Probably Cherno to learn controls. I really want to play Deer Isle though. I mean, why not, dude? You'd be learning the controls while learning the map. I don't think it would divide your focus all that much. Maybe like a lower pop, like a spaggy deer isle. Lower pop, learn the controls, try the quest. Ish's book club is done. Lock in and focus. Honestly, a book club is kind of a good idea. Other than the fact that I would never actually finish the books on time. Oh, did that not look like a Head and Shoulders? Just want to eat a little more fish, clear out inventory. I 100% agree. You got to do the audiobooks with Dungeon Crawler Carl. I push back against that so hard. I always want to read a book before listening to it. Spaggy used to have Deer Isle. I'm not so sure anymore. But you don't have dandruff. YouTube making dandruff's joke. Oh no, YouTube's also making knees and toes jokes. Inventionary, how you doing? Run's going good, run's going good. Other than the fact that we can't find NBC gear to save our life, but this character has 4 kills under his belt. Did some fun boating, some fun exploring. But now, as always, we're back to trying the quest on Deer Isle. And as always, getting NBC gear is kind of annoying. Also, everybody making the you don't have dandruff jokes, not anymore. Hmm? Sticking with the DMR. I'm also not gonna wring out my clothes until after that little room where you have to swim again. I always wring my clothes out right when I get in here, and it's a waste. I'm hearing the again. I gotta pee, and I didn't eat lunch, man. It's 1 o'clock. Is dandruff like dandruff? It's just how I say it. I say it the way I say it, and I ain't changing nothing. Remember that, like, 3 or 4 man squad that was camping in here once? TRMZ and I both managed to run back, like, twice each, and those nerds were still here. And I borderline think they were stream sniping, because I came out that little pipe, and the second I peeked, I mean, maybe they heard me, but the second I peeked, they were on me shooting. Second I said it, now I'm hungry. Beautiful potato deer owl might be a good one for someone new to PC. Low pop. I didn't know he had a deer owl. At least the dry bag stays dry. Saves me a little bit of weight. I may have just heard footsteps. I'm being paranoid. Oh, I should have peed before I got here. I gotta pee so bad right now. No footsteps, it's your balls hitting the floor while wringing your pants. It's a lot of water in these hoodies and all these clothes. All right. I wrung out everything I could. You go, I'll keep watch. I mean, there's a part of me that kind of feels like I need to. I might like crawl in the Rita Hayworth tunnel and hide in there and go use the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna make my lunch though. I'd probably have to log. Ozen. Empty. I hear the goon. The own is still there on from when you reload the Mosin. Worn and wet. I don't know, how long would it say wet for? We saw that drop paper. Worn and wet, just like my fiance. Almost thought that was a bear trap. Once upon a time, I threw a pox grenade to get somebody in here and then popped on a gas mask and pushed them. It was really cool. Do you could have King autograph one of his books? Which one would you get? Because, you know, I have the tattoo and everything. But I don't think I'd be picky. His are books that I just kind of like owning. I own many of them. So I you know. But I guess you're right. Like, I don't know if I'd want, if he was doing a book signing for a new book, like Fairy Tale, that's like one of his more recent books. LadyZed said it was okay. You know, I almost never find it on the tables down there. Let's check the other areas first. But yeah, like, I'd be kind of bummed if I had a Stephen King autograph book and it turned out it was like not one of his best books, you know? I've only had a couple of fights in this area before, but man, are they nerve-wracking and intense. I believe this is how I get up to the rooftop. Yeah. F, did we get an issue on YouTube? Ooh, come on, NBC. Yeah, it looks like my frames reset. I'm never gonna find NBC gear here. It's good now, yeah. At least it's quick. Alright, I hate to say it, but this is like as safe of a place as it's gonna be to hide. And I really, I'm dancing. Real quick. All right. Oh God, I was really dying, guys. Gotta get the goop. I'm trying, 314. I logged in here once and someone was sitting there. It was terrifying. What happened? We didn't hear anything while I was gone, right? I killed them, duh. I still may need to go AFK to get a bite to eat, but I might be able to make it an hour and a half. Grab a quick bite when I wrap up. Okay. Did anybody else jump when they saw the skeleton, or just me? This is where I always think about firefights. Whenever I'm in there, I always think about what would happen if, like, I was in there looting all these barracks with very little cover and somebody camped the exit. These barracks. Oh, I need more of these. How's my Xmas shopping coming along? What's for lunch? Lunch was gonna be a ham and cheese sandwich, but I don't really know anymore. Christmas shopping's good. I'm basically done for LadyZed. I have a Secret Santa I need to get a gift for, and I have a good idea, but it's gonna be kind of a tough one. And then, like, I think I should get my stepdad something. I got my mom a couple of things. I got BabyZed a couple of things, but like I know that Grandma and Grandpa, all 5 of them, are gonna get her a ton of stuff. I know LadyZed got her a ton of stuff. Aunts and uncles are gonna spoil her. I got her 2 things. And I'm like, is that enough? Like, she's 2.5. Does she really need to open 700 presents? Like, can't I just, you know, put my name on some of the stuff that LadyZed got her? Shart survival kits are hot right now. What is a I mean, I know, actually, you don't have to tell me what a Shart survival kit is. I know what it is. It's like wet wipes and a spare pair of undies, right? Like, that's gotta be what it is. I always had a firm 5 gift rule, but what if your family is getting her or them hundreds of other gifts? Buy BabyZed socks. Kids love socks. She actually really needs socks. No joke. A lot of her socks are too small for her. Sure is, in a nice little box that says Shart survival kit. I mean, as a joke, that would be kind of funny for my Secret Santa. Okay, I thought it was 4, and I think I need 6 of these. Some kids care more about the opening. I think BabyZed is still at that age that she cares more about opening the gift than the gift itself. I'm upset I'm missing my friend's white elephant this year. I finally found the most perfect gift, a framed picture of my ass. Oh my God, I did the funniest thing yesterday. Okay, 8 is where we're at there. So my brother and sister were on a Zoom call with me and BabyZed. And we were just like talking, having fun. You guys are gonna tell me this is mean and not funny. We were just like talking and having fun. And then Bill the cat walked by. And he walked by in a way that his butt almost went on the camera. So I proceeded to just grab the phone and just shove it right up to Bill's butthole. So I just made my brother and sister look at Bill's butthole for like a solid 5 seconds. I felt like it was amazing. They may never be the same, but I thought it was hilarious. I thought you needed 10 strips? Crap, are you for real? Hold on. I don't know, I never build ghillies. This is how they recorded the Kuru laugh. Lord of the Rings! Oh my goodness. Oh, you're right, look at that, 10. Let me just make sure. Can I craft a full suit? Suit. Boom. You know, I get this feeling every time I'm looking for the key card, but I have a feeling somebody just took it. I think I got beat here. When are you going to finish that game with the robots? Thursday, Prophet, Thursday. I am going to do a little bit of editing and behind the scenes stuff Thursday morning. I'm hoping to go live around noon and we will play routine from the jump. And I'll tell LadyZed I might have to go long depending on how long it takes, but we will play that game to completion Thursday. So if you were into watching Routine, the astronaut moon IT consultant horror game, it's a really fun game. I'm looking forward to beating it. So that's it, right? It's just, there's the basement area. Move Make ER.
Move Make ER _ just resubbed for 48 months. My buddy bought me ARC Raiders for Christmas and I have no desire to play it. Am I a bad friend?
You should give it a try, because it's also really fun, dude. Like, I'm kind of not out on ARC, but I know I don't have enough time. I did check the other side. That was the first part I checked. I know I don't have the time to prestige the way I want to. And so I know I'm gonna lose everything anyway, so I just like don't care anymore. Like if I was still full-time playing ARC Raiders, I would probably get set up to do the extraction thing and extract on ARC Raiders and get extra skill sets and all that. So you don't have to prestige. That's the point. No, I have to, dude. If there's a wipe coming up, you do have to. There's a full character and inventory wipe. You don't have to? Are you sure you don't have to? It'll roll over. You don't lose anything if you don't do it. I think that there's a character wipe coming in addition, guys. No, there is. All right. Yeah, there's enough people telling me I'm wrong. I believe you, but I was under the impression that there was a big wipe coming up and that you were going to lose everything. And if you do the, you extract, you get to save some stuff and you get to like get some skill points and all that. It's voluntary. Only if you want extra perks. Okay. Then I'm less mad about it. But I also can't just extract whenever I want to, right? Snow map's coming on the 16th. So like I've worked a little bit towards building my ship or whatever. Could I just extract, holy crap, like, 2 weeks after everybody else? It's every 2 months. That's why it's so cool. I mean, it really is going to become a thing. That's stripped. It's going to become a thing when there are people who have wiped and extracted like 3-4 times and they have 15, 20 extra skill points from the jump. They are going to really clap cheeks. Military mountain books. Oh, baby. All right. I'm at 3.3 million in credits alone. You have 3.3 million credits? No, don't tell him. Let's watch Ish sacrifice his character for content. I mean, I don't really care other than losing my blueprints. I mean, that's another thing too, is I really think you should be able to save 1 or 2 blueprints. It's gonna go black, it's gonna go black, it's gonna go black. Maybe it's the next one. Usually happens and it scares the crap out of me. The one time I'm prepared. Ooh, an AKM. I feel like an AKM is probably better than this G36, but... Can we get more alerts of LadyZed scolding you? There should be one that's like, you are wrong, Andy. She's never said that in her life. Yeah, this is all dropped gear from somebody who was here before me, but we got the key card, so who cares? I kind of want to loot the rest of Alcatraz to try to get, an FNX mag, another DMR mag, NBC gear. I don't really know if it's worth it. Yeah, you have to accept the battle eye thing, Space Otter. Just accept it. So what you guys are saying is the expedition is not available until whatever date is coming up. That's the only time you can do it. If you're not ready on that date, you're shit out of luck. You'd have to wait 2 more months. Maybe I'll prepare for it for another 2 months, but I don't know. Ever since I've been back on DayZ, I feel no draw to ARC Raiders. All right. We are going to loot around here a little bit. If I can remember how to get out. Go up the stairs here, right? There's a window of time. I assume that there's no way I'm gonna get everything together for the expedition unless I mained ARC Raiders. Somehow HB has found the time. I have no idea how. All right, all the scientific things are over here by construction, so that's where I'm gonna go. And then I might loop around to check the Arma 3 areas for DMR mags and other goodies. It's not time consuming, it's grinding at the correct spots. Right now I need heat sinks. 2 ARC streams a week. I don't really want to do that, man. I don't know. I mean, I do think that if I played ARC Raiders again, I would absolutely love it and I'd want to play more. But at the moment, I have no desire for that first time back to playing. Where DayZ wasn't that way at all. You have to have a stash value of 5 million to get the full skill point possible. Holy crap. I don't think HB has kids. Well, that's a big part of it for sure. There's always like little things up there that make me think it's a dude's head. I got arrested for grinding at the wrong places. Does that count? Nope. Fortunately not. There's usually a lot of zombies down there. Very nervous right now. Crummy helmet. Yeah, I don't know. When I was playing ARC Raiders for what, 3 weeks straight, I was slowly feeling the desire to play DayZ, build and build and build. I'm not feeling that with ARC Raiders. I'm like, all right, back to DayZ. Been playing that for about 3 more weeks now. Kind of content to be back to DayZ. What's going on with you, mister? I don't want to get to a good Overwatch position and see if I can spot anybody down there. If I could jump over this, but I can't jump. That's what happens when you play a game for 10 plus years and build your career on it, you know? Well, hopefully career. I never want to call streaming my career because I worry I'll jinx it. Oh my god, remember when we had a huge fight with people across the way here and we killed all those dudes? I have so much deer aisle footage I'm sitting on. Where's El Capitan? He ran down that slope and now he's like gone. One of those is closed. Making sure nobody jumps out from there. I think I could climb ATC and get a shot. Call being a dad your career. DayZ's a side gig. I like that. I think I'm gonna get up to where I was killing those zombies quietly and look down from there. I think that could be a good vantage point to where I think this was. ATC feels too obvious. But that sounded legit to me. I don't know if that was bait. It's the best bait I've ever heard. I think it was like down here. Player. Don't think he's looted yet. I just saw movement over there. Think he's dead? No, I don't want to fire another shot if I don't have to. There could be more than one. It's probably the same normal audio that you hear for a bottle suppressor. Oh, that sounded really just like boom. Sounded really good to me. I only heard the 2 guns. If there was a third, he didn't shoot. I think I'm gonna go up the ATC this time and just look around from there. Wait, that's a bad idea. They don't know where I shot from. Part of me is like, I gotta change position, but they have no idea where I shot from. The ATC might be more obvious. I'm gonna go to construction.
Mark TIB just resubbed for 34 months. The merriest
he's
of
dead.
Ishmoss seasons. Hope you and the fam are well, my dude. Amish cheers, Amish hipster.
We wish you a Merry Ishmas. We wish you a Merry Ishmas. Wish you a Merry Ishmas and a Happy New Year. Mark, thank you for the 34 months. I think construction I can overwatch from there. But the fact is if he has a buddy, his buddy's probably not going to bother to loot after he died. They're geared. I mean, he looted because he was greedy. I don't know. I don't really like the spot I'm at. If I feel a little exposed. Or where I was, rather. I'm gonna go into construction. Really don't like that it keeps reverting to that as my default. I wish it would revert to the scope but not zoomed in as my default. Alright, that one door's still closed. Imagine he has the sphere. Oh, that would be beautiful. See, if I get up top here, I think I'll have a beautiful angle to wait and just listen and look for a little bit. There they are. That's the guy I killed. Server restarts in an hour and 15. And Happy New Beer. So are you greedy too? Oh, I'm definitely greedy. He could have NBC gear. He could have the sphere. I am most certainly greedy. Just gonna chill for a minute. You know, it felt like somebody had been to Alcatraz recently, but I wasn't sure that anybody was actively on the island with me. I was actually really starting to think that there wasn't, because it just felt like there were so few zombies around. And then it turns out there's a duo, so, or 2 people at a minimum, so I just want to be cautious. I've been shot closer by an M14 and lived. He probably was hurt. The shot, he might have hit him and hurt him. But I was surprised too. I was very surprised that he was one-tappable. I figured I'd have to finish him. By any means necessary. No matter what it took. If I had to finish him, I would have. I really wish there was a less dirty way to talk about killing an unconscious player. He went uncon and gave up? I don't think so. I think he flopped immediately. Maybe though. It's been long enough, right? Executing them? Yeah, I want to execute them with my mouth. That's what I want to do. He definitely went uncon and gave up, yeah? It was so quick back to back. I can actually see it though. I can imagine his point of view where he's like, oh, I should get out of here, I should get out of here. Oh wait, did he have a box of 3-0 up? And then he's like, fuck, and he just hits respawn like immediately. Shot uncon, he's like, damn it, and he just immediately respawns. You'll see when it happens to me in a couple of minutes. Would it be stupid to loot all the... I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna loot the scientist stuff here, and then we'll go loot that body, and then we'll just leave. We'll skip the front Arma 3 stuff. Zombie's locked up. If he had a partner, he wouldn't have respawned. That's a good thought. I mean, I still am not convinced that he actually was uncon and respawned. It kind of looked like a flop to me, but I don't know. Just making sure there's nothing in there. We have not found a single piece of NBC gear all day. Not a one. He went uncon and flopped. I believe you. I'm just saying, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I very much think he was hurt and he just died, but... Other people can watch replays, I can't. I'm gonna go loot this body of a guy who died looting a body. As the title says, what could go wrong? Blood bag just in case. I have a saline bag, but no IV kit. So it'd just be 2 different blood regeneration options that I can't use, so. No, what's up? He for sure flopped. You're wrong, bro. Guys, relax. It's fine. I'm in the fight. I'm worried about other players. I'm focusing on other things. Congratulations. You saw that he flopped and I'm wrong. I don't fucking care that much. The hood? What about the hood? That could have been ruined too. Just making sure. Holly's building right there. He flopped! Your mama flopped. My immediate thought was Holly lives here. She pretty much does. I hope she and TRMZ talked about that when they teamed up. Incredibly rude. They both had NBC gear. All right, I just got to make sure that they don't have the actual grenade. If they have the actual grenade, then I can skip all this, but we have a full NBC suit. Let me confirm. Mask, pants, jacket, boots, gloves, hood. Mask with 1 filter and charcoal to spare. We have everything we need. I'm just gonna make sure that neither of them have the grenade, and then we gotta get out of here. If they have the nade, I'm gonna have the biggest boner I've ever had. It's gonna be like 1.5 inches wide, 1 inch long. I know I'm very tempted to carry all the food and stuff, but we just gotta resist. We can get food elsewhere. I also have to lay down. This is super risky, but it's the only way I'm gonna know for sure whether or not they have what I'm looking for. All right, he doesn't have it. Okay. I don't know why I've grown to like that one. Do I need 2 key cards? Not really. I mean, I'm gonna keep both of them and maybe I'll stash one. I don't really know. Might as well keep a second one, right? All right, let's go to our boat. We're getting out of here. I didn't see a mini sight or a pistol on either of them, but if there is one, I don't care. And I should be able to jump down from up here to get to my boat and get the hell out of here. 1.5, you're a legend. 1.5 wide, again, just to be sure people understand. 1.5 wide. Flippity flop, thank you for the $3. Oh, shit. Should we just go kill those guys and skip even more steps? I'm just kidding, we'd never make it in time. But yeah, that guy, I definitely believe you that he flopped, like he gave up, because he was pissed. He probably came here, got the key card right before I did. Somehow I got lucky and it respawned. Who knows, maybe he needed NBC gear and stuck around to kill somebody for NBC. He finally did, and then we killed him. Of course I have a hard stop at 4 and we're like actually gonna quest. But, or sorry, at 3. But hopefully an hour is long enough to do the toxic zone and get ourselves close to KMUC for tomorrow's stream. Fade, how you doing? All right, from there I can jump down, I bet. 5 minutes for the door to open, how long to stay afterwards? An hour. I can't imagine spending so much time doing this quest only to give up one uncon. Well, he wasn't that far in the quest move, but I mean, he knew he was a dead man. He was out in the open. He was a, it's not like if you're high up, if you're in a tower and somebody shoots you uncon, they might not have the angle to finish you off, but he must have known that I was above him and had the angle, you know. Again, though, I don't even think he flopped, but chat assures me he did. Yeah, out in the open, suppressed shot, instant uncon. Like I'm sure he knew he was a dead man. I don't think anybody took anything. It's like burning rubber to get that little speed boost at the beginning. He was on the edge, so it might have been a movement bug. Yeah, I have no idea. He knew AmishZed would finish him and finish him good. Really glad I don't have a team up scheduled for tomorrow. I almost scheduled one. I'm teaming with Lexi next week, but I'm really glad I didn't schedule one for tomorrow, which was my original plan. I was gonna I messaged Jo, she was busy. Now that we got this character, assuming we survive to the end of the day, hopefully we can keep questing. I think that we have time to do the toxic crater and then make it finish what we need of the boat right now. We could do the crater and then take the boat back towards Rockvale Circuit or whatever and then log off there, and then we just go on foot to get to KMUC. Was that your bottle or a shot? Oh, I just took a sip of water. So on the no team up topic, how is OG? Pretty good. We had fun on Friday. We'll play again this Friday. Assuming he's down, I'm down. Oh my God, this is perfect. The sun is going down. Now that the stress is over, small story. I was driving to Harrisburg, PA a month or so ago from Rhode Island. We drove past Lancaster. My wife goes, "Hey, isn't that AmishZed from Twitch Lives?" We waved. Hope you saw. I did. I could sense it. I was just hanging out the other day on a walk, and I felt the overwhelming urge to wave towards Route 283 or wherever you were driving from. If he did flop, do you still get credit for the kill in your stats? It's a good question. I mean, I'm going to claim the kill. This is just absolutely perfect timing, though. Forget how far I went last time, but I think I might. This is gonna be like, I might not phone it in, but I might just park it, you know, somewhere that feels a little less secure. But no. Can't get cocky yet. Don't get cocky, kid. That should be an alert. So he was edging and you finished him off. Bit rude. I mean, it seemed polite. He flopped like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's movie. Oof. Shots fired at Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go like just around this bend, and that way like I'm a little further from the crater lip. Hopefully it'll be full dark by the time I'm ready to go, although that might make finding my clothes a little challenging. DMR's doing work though. Although if somebody's chilling by that tower, like cooking or something, I mean, you can't start putting those theoreticals in your head all the time. You'll get like decision paralysis. Oh yeah, I can't wear NVGs with my NBC suit. I didn't even consider that, Mauer. But yeah, put it in my pocket, and that way I can pop it on once I'm out of the gas. But wait. How do I loot? How do I get the thing at night? I can't wear my NVGs. Oh no. I don't really want to be snipeable from that tower. Better hurry, I know. I think I'm gonna have to pop an epi. Maybe the gas will help me. The gas very well could kind of light things up for me. Kind of does that sometimes. Flashlight on your gun. I do have a flashlight on my gun. Here we go. All right, let's put some food away. And like, I don't need that 60 round mag right now. All right. Wait, if they steal my shit, I'm gonna be mad that I lost that. Somebody shows up and steals it, I'm gonna be real pissed. Like a blind man in an orgy, you have to feel your way through. That sounds dope. Can wear NVG on NBC. I need the NVG head strap, which I don't have. I have a helmet, and I need the NBC hood to fill that slot. check condition of boots. Oh, my, yeah, I could have used those. I've got 2 leather kits, it's fine. I did waste a sliver, though. Dope until you have a handful of cock and balls. I mean, it's gonna be pitch black when I'm trying to do this. And I've got a chambered suppressed pistol, and as we've experienced in the past, it is dangerous to do this without a proper suppressed pistol. And if I can't see, but the zombies can see me and aggro on me, I'm in trouble. I have 2 purple key cards, actually. I found one myself, and then I killed a guy who had one. I definitely don't have time to do KMUC today. I don't even think I have time to make it to KMUC today. What I'm hoping to accomplish is get the orb, which, let's face it, the last couple times we've been there, it didn't spawn in. Get the orb, and then boat to wherever I want to travel on foot to KMUC. And then we'll do the foot travel, and KMUC, and the temple, and the Arctic, and the crypt, and all the above tomorrow. I also gotta kill a bear. Forgot about that. Edgar and Flippity Floppity, thank you for the trips. Well, I just gotta find the bear. And frankly, this island is probably the place to do it, but I don't really want to make noise. There's always a bear at KMUC. No, you uncondomini flopped. I claim the kill. You're probably right, but I claim the kill. He didn't give up. I made him give up with my gun. And my bullet. To the arm, which at most would knock him out. Yeah, you can use NVGs as binos in your hand, but you can't move while holding them in your hand. I think I hear a bear. I actually need to remember to carry a bear pelt with me. Or sorry, a leather kit with me, because I need that for the bear pelt. One of the smudges from the NVGs was moving right to left on the ridge line. I thought it was a player. Oh crap, I don't have compass. That's actually annoying. Oh, I do have a compass here. So I was gonna say, that kind of makes it hard to get out of the toxic zone and go exactly where you want to go. With one of the next 5 shots, he would have killed him. Yeah, I mean, we absolutely would have finished off. He did us a favor. I got to kill him completely suppressed because he gave up. Pussy. Should I change my outfit, like, out here? Would that be crazy? I did it once before, and Hollyrex shot me unconscious while I was a walking banana running around Bear Island. Actually, you kind of need the NVGs, but that's a pretty view right there. I'm gonna struggle to find my gear no matter what, Bolico. It always happens. Every time I do this, I can't find the rock that I stashed my gear at. I could geo-tag it and it wouldn't matter. Just should be doing my homework, making sure nobody's running a boot. Have you considered a holiday charity stream? You have a sizable audience. You could benefit a cause. I'm not. That is a huge fault of mine, Bartlett. I will admit it. I have never done a charity stream, and I really fucking should. I don't think I do one around this time of year because TRMZ does his this time every year. His is in like a week. But doing a charity stream, you know, beginning of summer or something, you know, would make sense. Just, you know, we have a lot of my audience watches him and would donate to his cause. It's a lot to ask people to donate to too, you know. But I really gotta do that. I gotta stop sleeping on it. It's not intentional. It's just like malaise. I just forget, you know. I just feel like I'm trying to keep my head above water with everything, this like normal stuff I'm doing. I never think to plan something extra like that. Family is your cause? Yeah, but I'd also like, I've always thought it'd be really nice to stream, do a charity stream to raise money for like kids' school supplies. I don't know why that idea always popped in my head. But like for kids whose families aren't well off and are struggling to like buy their textbooks or buy their pencils and binders and clothes and all that stuff, you know? Okay, if I aim at that scientific thing, when I leave, I travel south and a smidge east, and then I aim at the scientific thing. There's a big rock, and I'm gonna put my shit right there. Mental health causes, wrist protection, bottle opening fees. Now, I could get behind a bottle opening fee stream. I do need to raise money to make up that $5 I spent on that bottle opening fee. Do a charity stream to benefit a guy named Geoff? Yeah, I should probably benefit a guy named Geoff. What a silly name. He should just be named Jeff instead. All right, I need bandages, morphine, charcoal, eppies, ammo, spare mag, and I think that ought to do it. Oh, I do have a leather kit that I'm keeping on me. I mean, why am I acting like I'm running out of inventory space? I have plenty of inventory space. All right. It's gonna be hard once we're in there and I have to take the NVGs off. Oh, no, it's not. See, that's what I was hoping for. That's what I was hoping for. Pistol ammo. Please hold. And thank you. All right, I think I'll be able to navigate. And a battery for the light. I think my pistol has a battery. But I don't want to use a light unless I absolutely have to. Once again, just double checking. Can't see my compass at all. Compass is completely useless unless I put the NVGs on. It's pretty spooky, though. It's harder than normal to tell if those are zombies or players. It'll be fine, just don't get turned around. I'm known for my, stalwart? I don't even know what the word I'm looking for is. Well, I was thinking that. Use the moon, aim to the right of the moon. The moon will move a bit, though. Remember when I filled up my water bottle here? There was like no water anywhere, so I came in here to fill up a water bottle. It's a zombie footsteps. Have you ever met anyone else down in this crater? No. No, never. That was actually evil. That was actually evil. Mount Katadin is next. It's just not worth $3. It's just not worth $3 in my heart. Clean your goggles, you have a smudge and it's blurry, I know. It looks like my breath, my slobber is dripping. You're right, make it 22 cents. Walk to the 10 o'clock off the ramp. I was gonna say it's about a straight shot after I get off the ramp. But yeah, it would be pretty crazy to get into a fight with somebody out here. It would be very much whoever's the quickest draw. That looks like a pox grenade. Okay, it is the grenade. I thought it was gonna be a green pox grenade instead of the one I need. I have a million epoxy poopies.
Double_clutch just resubbed for 24 months.
Oh, I'm scared. Rizza again, you're a jerk. But thank you for both tips. So afraid that I'm gonna mess this up and fall somehow. Double, thank you for the 24 months. 2 years, bro. I have no idea, Subsilent, but I'm not happy about it. Where do I go? How do I get down? All right, it was to the right this way, right? Yeah. Yep, to the right of the moon. No, not quite that pipe. That was way off. I think it's more like this way. You're a real nervous Nelly. I am, for good reason. I think that's a little more right. I'm almost running right to the moon. Once I'm out of here, I'll turn NVGs on and I'll be able to find it. Eventually. After being lost for 10 minutes. All right, Frankenstein. Ah, crap. Oh, crap. Wait, why am I coughing? Oh, my filter's still good. All right, come on, tell me that's far enough. I think it was this tall rock. Where's my stuff? I'm gonna need that filter because you need a lot of filters at the helicarrier. The overcoat and no pants is the preferred look. This is the fastest Ish has ever found stuff before. I mean, people are always telling me just kill players to get the gear. And I'm always like, well, yeah, maybe they'll have it, maybe they won't, but hot damn if it didn't work this one time. Why am I sick? Oh, I just have a cold. I just have a cold. I sneezed. Ooh, I panicked a little bit that I had blood poisoning. All right, no charcoal tabs left. Oh, I need... There we go. All right. That's the fastest Ish has ever found it. Oh, yeah. Drop my clothes, not my, I see what you're saying. My gear, not finding the pox stuff and the quest stuff. You're saying literally my gear that I dropped and made a note of where it is, but then forgot immediately because I'm a Twingus. All right, this way. Still pretty dark. I love it. I love it. I would love to be on our boat while it's still dark. There's the science building. There's the tower. Would it be dumb to pop an epi? It's totally unnecessary, but I really like the idea of getting there as quickly as possible. I left a PLAD scope there, yeah. I don't need it. I was keeping it for like more mid-range DMR fights, but I've got the Spectre. I can use that. Is it really doing the quest if you kill someone for most of the stuff? Especially if it's just NBC gear, I think so. I really do wish that I could just call LadyZed and be like, hey, I'm doing a 12-hour today, or until I die. I think the next time, because we'll definitely fail this time, but the next time we try the Deer Isle quest, if we're actually making progress, I think I just go long. As long as it frickin' takes. What about killing a guy on a boat for not talking to you? He was rude. Spiteful, even. Borderline unkind. Well, I do think that if I killed somebody and they had the green key card and I went to the helicarrier, that would be kind of lame. You know, you could even say if you kill someone and they have the teleportation grenade, but, you know, I got the teleportation grenade and I got my purple key card all on my own. Yeah, I have half an hour to get in this boat and then just get to, like, Bayville. And then we'll go on foot from there tomorrow. Doesn't the quest change in a couple weeks? Yeah, on the 24th, there will be more added to it. Kind of one of the reasons why I want to get it done as is, Stumpy. Just kind of want to... I've never... So actually, on that note of killing someone for the key card, I actually... The only time I've completed this version of the quest, the older version when Mjolnir was in one piece, I've done that version of the quest several times, actually, on my own and with people. But this version where Mjolnir is in 2 spots and the temple is different and there's a teleportation grenade and all that, I've only done this once ever. And I've only done this version once ever. And I actually did kill somebody for the green key. I did everything up and through KMUC, went to the Arctic Crypt, and as I was in the Arctic Crypt, I heard somebody, I shot him, they had the green key card. So I skipped the parkour section of the Arctic Crypt. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to do it again this time. Like, I want to do the parkour in the crypt, even though I hate parkour in DayZ. Is this server planning on running experimental? I would assume so, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, I was confused by your response to me, Nate. You were like, it's just an experimental version. I'm like, yeah, it's exciting, you know. I get excited about 1.29 experimental, you know. Do you plan on dying at the parkour again right after starting the stream? Probably. But hopefully not, given that last time I only died because of my teammate, you know? It's not the stable release of the map, but it's still something to get excited about. Like, why is it not exciting that an experimental version is coming on the 24th? I don't know. I'm excited. It does make me a little less bummed that I, won't be able to play it on day 1. Maya, how you doing? Because not everyone pays for it? Oh, you can only play it if it's paid? Is it Patreon members only? Maybe there is something I'm missing. By the way, Bartlett, Haas, Rizza again, and not Rizza. Thank you all for the tips. Super Cold for the follow. Double Clutch with the 2 years. What are we excited for? The final version of Deer Isle, experimental version, coming on Christmas Eve. Was the last time solo? The last time I did it where I killed the guy in the crypt was indeed solo. And I managed to kill a bear with the snow owl. Back then... Wait... Actually, have I done this version? Now that I'm thinking about it, I might not have ever done this version because I think that the last time I did it all, I got the snow owl, but there was another part to the quest that Happy had added where you go to the toxic bunker thing, like the toxic area I was just in, and you get like an M24 crazy Takistan sniper rifle. Maya, I definitely need help figuring out what epic thing I'm supposed to pick. If you have a suggestion, I would happily take it. I just keep not having time to look through it all, and honestly, it's all gonna overwhelm me, and I'm not gonna know what to pick. You're gonna spawn in on a teammate just like last time? I think if I did, this time I'd kill him. But I'm also not spawning in the temple. I'm gonna be spawning in a random house downhill from KMUC. That doesn't feel scummy. If I teleport and somebody's in the temple, I don't feel scummy. I felt scummy because I logged in and somebody was in front of me. Somebody found my boat. I gotta push off while it's still dark. I gotta do it right now. They take anything? They didn't, but that... Oops, that wasn't there. I want to push it. I want to push it so I can just take off immediately. Die. I'm gonna die right now. It was an MP5 mag. Somebody found my boat. They must have been looting it and then left an MP5 mag behind. I mean, I didn't drop that MP5 mag, and what are the odds I parked on top of an existing MP5 mag? Somebody looted my boat since I stashed it there. I didn't see anything taken? And it's been dark for the most part, but I mean, maybe. Oh, you know what? There was 9mm, but why would they leave an MP5 mag behind if they stole my 9mm? I think everything of importance was still there. Glad I didn't stash one of the key cards there. I don't know. I mean, theoretically, maybe they saw the stuff and didn't want to take anything because they were afraid it would notify me when I got there, and they wanted me to get in the boat so they could snipe me, but then I just got saved by the dark. I don't know. I'm just speculating, but you'd think if somebody was going to camp that boat expecting me to come back, they would camp it even in the dark. Do you think John McClane dropping the map on Christmas Eve is confirmation Die Hard is a Christmas movie? No, I do not. All right, I think I'm far enough away that I don't have to worry about getting sniped too badly. Leather kits are still there, as far as I saw, and I have one anyway, so. I don't see anybody running around. Oh, mama. All right, just eat some stuff for hydration. I just kind of want to stare and see if I spot anybody running around. I'm actually not, I know you guys are going to yell at me, but I'm not going to bother taking this. It weighs a kilo. I just don't need it. I'll take the ammo, but I don't need the 60 rounder. I have a 60 rounder for fights, and then I have a 30 rounder for while I'm reloading the 60 rounder. You don't need two 60 rounders. I sent you info on Discord for later. Thank you. Every time I open the DnD group chat, there's like literally 100 missed messages, and I read through as many as I can. But then by the time I'm done with that, I don't have time to look up whatever the hell I'm supposed to look up. You're insane just stopping here? No, I disagree. I think I'm fine here. I mean, if they snipe me, I doubt I would even go uncon. All right, we are going to take that. Top that off. Would like the lockpick. More duct tape. And then all the food. Sun's up, I think. But yeah, I mean, if somebody does see me, first off, it was nighttime when I stopped here. But if somebody does see me all the way out here, they're not gonna one-tap me. They'd be lucky to knock me uncon. All right, KMUC is next. I already have 2 key cards. We're going to KMUC. I'm not going to actually do KMUC again. I'm going to have to stash the boat, which it'll be gone. But I'm going to have to find a place to log off on the way to KMUC. What's your class again? I am a rogue, or sorry, a ranger rabbit. R700 to the dome wouldn't knock you. An R700 to the dome might knock me and kill me even, yes. So yes, if the player on the beach who somehow spots me in the dark has an R700 with an NVG scope, I might die. Well, now I'm a glow-in-the-dark rabbit ranger because Maya brushed me with a magical brush of hers and turned me into a glow-in-the-dark rabbit. By the way, you think we could use that brush again and maybe, you know, I'm fine with being like multicolored even, but I just would rather not literally glow in the dark. You know, I'd like to be able to hide at night. A good first session, Spider-Boy. Today's been great, man. 2 kills, and we are on our way to KMUC to quest. Ranger rabbit, ranger rabbit. Just roll around in the mud for a bit. I would rather not have to always roll around in the mud, but I will do that if you refuse to use your brush on me again. But might have to find out how good my pickpocketing skills is. Paragon are really fun. The jump is really useful. It was. So Leviathan, a lot of things really panned out well in my first gameplay session. First and foremost, me being a goofball really helped out a lot. Came in clutch. Second off, I was a rabbit and we were fighting in a swamp, so I was able to jump to move as far as I needed to.
For 7 months. Amish love.
There were 2 different instances where I was able to heal people because I was able to use my bunny hop, because the swamp muck slowed down your ability to move. I can move 30 feet in a move, but it was down to 15, but I could do another 30 feet with the bunny hop that was unaffected by the swamp. So I was able to heal, I think, Deer Hunter and Onion. Or no, Deer Hunter and Meza? I forget. I healed 2 different people, but Onion saved you when you were downed, Maya. I was trying to get there, but he beat me to it. So those came in clutch. My healing spells came in clutch. You know, being an archer in general came in clutch. It was good. It was really fun. Oh, my first session. It was great, Spider-Boy. I had a lot of fun. McGinnis, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I will repeat this because I've talked about my silly little RP stuff a couple times, but I haven't talked about Meza a bunch. By far, the best part of the night was when Meza was swallowed whole. First off, I believe that we were fighting things called a boo-off, which is basically a giant swamp frog thingy with tentacles. I believe that Maya very bravely went off on her own and tried to attack the boo-offs from behind. And didn't one of the boo-offs try to bite you, but you rolled like a successful strength check or something and it wasn't able to swallow you, it only bit you? So like you would have been fucked if you got swallowed, but you didn't get swallowed, you survived. Orange gas all of a sudden. Meza then got bit and swallowed. He didn't roll the check and got swallowed, but somehow Meza has acid resistant armor. The mama boo-off tried to swallow me. Yeah, I thought so. Somehow Meza got swallowed, but also had acid-resistant armor. So he was in the stomach, but not taking any damage, which gave us time to try to kill the thing. Meanwhile, while Meza's just straight chillaxing in the boo-off's cozy stomach, he goes, oh, don't I have 4 magical mushrooms from the last, raid or what campaign we did? And he did. So he just dumped those magical mushrooms. Shut up, Rissa. It's awesome. It's so cool. He dumped those magical mushrooms in the boo-off's stomach, which made the male boo-off start to laugh uncontrollably and not really attack us anymore until we were able to kill it. It was amazing, dude. It was so much fun. So much fun.
Oh my god. It's boring.
I'm sorry, who swallows? I'm not really listening. Giant swamp frogs. And before you ask, wood. Bob and Rissa, thank you for the bits. Oh, I missed this one earlier. Do I want it? Hold on, I gotta check this one. Oh my God. Gertrude, a 94-year-old widow, was heartbroken after her husband Harold died. She decided to end it all with his army pistol. Wanting to make sure she hit her heart and not just cripple herself, she called her doctor. Doctor, where exactly is a woman's heart? Right below the left breast, he told her. That night, Gertrude was admitted to the hospital with a bullet straight through her knee. Oh. Do they wobble to and flow? Do they tie 'em in a knot? Do they tie 'em in a bow? Can you throw 'em over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Jeez Louise. All right, we are boating. We just passed Alcatraz, or are passing Alcatraz. We got to go around this island, then around Area 42. And then we can basically beach anywhere on the eastern coast of the main island with KMUC Mountain on it. I thought that was a pretty good one. God, I'm freaking hungry. I have 15 minutes to get where I want to go. That's when the server restarts. You hate the boats. Every single time I use one, I died in such a stupid way. Really? See, I feel that way about cars. I feel much less like that about boats. Because getting in and out of any vehicle is risky, but as long as you strategically park, you can at least try to minimize the risk. But in a car, when you're slowing down to go around a turn or driving through a town, you just get lit up almost every time you're driving. So I find cars to be the ones that I always die in a stupid way. Boats, it's like you're safe pretty much when you're out here. And then when you're getting in and out, that's the only time you're at risk. Can I link my 3D printer stream? You streamed yourself printing stuff with a 3D printer? Which is how you would 3D print stuff? Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Put it in the Discord though, because I'd love to check it out when I wrap up. It's live now? Have you been in a boat all day? No, I've been killing people. I've been toxic zoning. Normally, that would be a weird thing, but it's not like it's DayZ competition per se, you know? So the unbreakable arrow is pretty nice. It always returns to the user's quiver and never breaks unless it's in a non-magic field. So Rectangle is not the type of DM, Talon, to worry about quiver count. Now, I was keeping track of the amount of arrows in my quiver and reducing them every time I shot an arrow, just because I think it's cool. But Rectangle was kind of like for low-key items that are not like obviously like a super important magical arrow. If I shoot it, I'm gonna lose it, you know what I mean? But he just was like a regular arrow, like a common item. They don't worry about us keeping track of it. That's the Arctic, so I got a beer left. The one guy you killed wasn't stopping and getting out of his boat. He was thinking about it. Or if you need AC, ask for a barrier tattoo giving you a boost to your AC. What is AC? Armor class, maybe? I would take better armor. I think I'm rocking light studded leather armor. I just assume that the ranger has skills to hunt, forage, and craft more arrows on the go. Yeah, and Rectangle was like, we assume that you loot the bodies after a fight and you get your arrows back. But, you know, for the sake of the actual battle, I mean, you know, 20 arrows is 20 arrows. I don't know if you'd burn through 20 arrows in a fight. Hemi, have a good one. I love the crazy stuff that can happen in a D&D session like that. Pulling out a random item and using it in a way no one ever expected. Exactly, dude. And like, again, Spider, I randomly decided that these ratlings that were... Because I was introduced to the party in this swamp fight. So I randomly went, those ratlings were holding me prisoner and I am trying to escape. You guys have to help me. So at the end of the night, I killed all the ratlings to get revenge and secure my freedom. And it ended up being like an actual story part, a story beat in our journey, you know? Wait, that's... No, that's Area 42. I was gonna say, is that Stag Island? But yeah, not only did me just making an offhanded comment and joke about the ratlings being prisoners, it made my party, you know, want to help me. I had to roll a speech check about persuading them that what I was saying was in fact true, which in my headcanon it is. And the party ended up helping me to kill all the ratlings. And if I know Rectangle, I bet you he'll bring some ratlings back later on. AC is armor, but not in the way you think. An attacker has to roll over your AC to hit you at all. Yes, I experienced that in the game. D&D noobs are the best to play list. The longer people play, the more they learn to play within the rules so they don't come up with a truly bonkers idea, someone who is just learning well. Again, the rat thing was like an offhanded joke. I was just joking around, and then I decided to lean into it. But Meza using the magic mushrooms while being in the stomach was just genius. I thought it was so cool. My character has -1 wisdom, so she just believes anything. Yeah, your character's a little gullible, Maya. But very brave. Very, very brave. As a DM, I found... Wait, where am I aiming at? Oh god, I'm aiming towards 42. I was looking at my phone. As a DM, I found some cool-ass ideas for characters, yeah. Again, I do like the idea of being a DM. Like, if I were Rectangle, whatever town is next that he expects us to go to, I would totally put some ratlings that are like, what the fudgesicle is that? Yo, yo, yo! Buddy! He thinks I'm gonna kill him. He's got the bear suit. He's going to the Arctic. Don't worry. Don't worry, little fishy. I'm not gonna shoot you. I'm not gonna shoot you.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Dude,
you're a friendly man.
I'm friendly. I'm friendly.
Could you do me a huge favor?
What?
Possibly. Can you drop me off in the Arctic?
I don't think I can, man. I've got 10 minutes before the server restarts. Fuck it.
Okay,
Fuck
no
it.
worries, dude.
Jump in. Jump in. If you shoot me, man, I want you to know that you're gonna have 20 years of bad luck. I'll at least get you as close as I can, okay?
I've got 2 friends on the Arctic, but they're not online yet. I'm just trying to get there for when they get on.
You know that you don't have the right suit, right?
Yeah, you can survive there with fires.
Okay, all right.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no problem, man. What's your name?
It's Tom. What's yours?
Tom. My name's Andy. I don't know how close I'm going to be able to get you there without like me starting to freeze, and I really want to get towards KMUC, but before the server restart. But I'll get you as close as I can.
All right, man. Thank you. I was so fucking scared. I wasn't even paying attention to the screen, man. I was on my phone. And I just heard a boat. I was like, no.
Oh, dude, here's an idea. Do you want the boat? Do you want to drop me off where I want to go, and then you just take the boat? Because I'm logging off after the server restart.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
Oh, perfect, dude. Yeah. You go where you need to go, and I'll take the boat.
I just need to go to like Bayville or something, because I'm going to KMUC next, and then I'll carry on tomorrow. But yeah, dude, I saw you. I'm like, what the fuck is that thing flopping around in the water?
Man, I started swimming under the water so like you wouldn't shoot me, and I started fucking drowning.
I know you did. I saw you go down. I've been in your shoes, man. Because people have no incentive not to shoot you when you're swimming in Deer Isle. They can loot you, so.
Well, yeah, you can loot in the water, you know.
Yeah. I bumped into a guy this morning.
Now as well.
Well, I'll leave you. Are you freezing to death right now, or?
I'm also, yeah, I'm freezing and red health. I think I went under the water for too long. I'm kind of fucked.
Here, man. I have a heat pack, and you can wring out some clothes. You guys are so far ahead of me in the quest that... Oh, wait, I think we're too close to Arctic, dude. That has something to do with it. Let me get us away from the Arctic. But here's a heat pack.
Okay,
hold on. Take the heat pack out at least. There it is. Pop that shit in your inventory. I think we're just too close to the Arctic. We'll be okay when we get away from it.
Yeah, this is going to be a close one. I'm flashing blue and red health.
Let me know when you hit flashing red. I'm gonna just try to get us out of the flashing blue, and then you can wring out your clothes.
That's area 42 on the left. It's not freezing there, is it?
It's not, but I do not want to get dropped off there. I really want to be dropped off.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
near
I get
Waldoboro. I have triple up arrows. Are you still dark blue flashing?
I am, but I've got 3 arrows above.
Fuck, dude. I hope you dry up soon. All right, I'm light blue now, so a little bit further, maybe we can get out and you can wring out your clothes.
Still red. I'm not flashing yet, so
okay.
Hopefully I'll be all right.
Hopefully you just hit light blue soon, and then you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm light blue.
Light blue. All right, cool. You'll heal now. Not starving or anything,
Sweet.
right?
No, I'm good.
But yeah, this morning, dude, I was boating around up near Swan Island, and I saw another dude in a boat, and I like get super close to him, and I'm screaming, I'm yelling on, on triple digits. I'm like, yo, I'm friendly, man. I don't mean you any trouble. He ignored me. He's zigzagging, afraid I'm gonna shoot him. He starts heading back to the mainland. So I stopped my boat and I shot him. I was like, if he gets to the mainland, he can snipe me easily,
Well, yeah, then you're the going to be the problem. Then, yeah.
Exactly. So when I saw you, I'm like, I'm not gonna shoot somebody who's swimming. I think that's scummy.
I mean, I really expected it to happen, but I appreciate it didn't.
I mean, a lot of people would, but it's not the way I play.
I mean, I think most people would, dude. But, yeah. At least you're not most people.
Well, like I said, I'm done with the boat. I'm just gonna park it here, run inland a little bit. You can try to sort yourself out, heal up, and then take this boat with you.
Yeah, I'll make a fire and stuff, and then take this to the Arctic.
Yeah, it's yellow or orange on gasoline, but I think it'll get you there.
Okay. Oh, there's no petrol stations anywhere nearby, is there?
I really don't think you need it, unless you're gonna use it again after getting to the Arctic. But yeah, closest petrol.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? The racetrack. The racetrack has petrol.
Oh yeah. I might just risk it. To be fair, I think my friends are going to be on soon.
Yeah, I'm surprised you tried swimming, man. I haven't swam to the Arctic since they added boats. It was dangerous even back then.
I mean, I've searched like every single boat spawn on this east side of the map and just had no luck. I was like, right, I'm just gonna swim. If I make it, I make it,
Yeah. All right, man. Here look good for you.
I died on the Arctic earlier today, so I'm trying to just get back there.
Were you killed, shot, or freeze to death, or what happened?
Yeah, dude. I got shot. I had a snow owl and everything.
Well, I'm hoping that I'll be there in a day or two, so I wouldn't mind some action that I hopefully win. Listen, man, do you need anything else before I get out of here? There's a spark plug. There's a spark plug in it.
Honestly,
Oh wait, I have stuff in there I might
right,
need. I think I got everything I need, but yeah. All right.
So are you doing the
all
quest
the rest
then?
is yours. Yeah, but I'm way behind you, and again, I'm not doing it today, so you guys won't be seeing me. Nope, I'm good. I'm good on that. I just gotta find a bear.
Okay, all right.
All right, man.
Cool.
Well,
Alright,
good
thanks
luck,
for not killing me,
dude. Good luck. Pay it
Cheers,
forward.
take it easy.
Save the
Thank
next
you.
guy you see.
Cheers, man. Take it easy.
Take it easy, man. All right. Shoot him when he starts driving off. There is a part of me that's like, it would be so mean to be like, I would never kill someone when swimming, but you ain't swimming now, motherfucker. But yeah, I don't know. That makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside, you know? I mean, theoretically, he could get a snow owl and kill me tomorrow, but, you know, I think that it's pretty unlikely that he and I bump back into each other during our quest line. I mean, I could definitely make it to the Arctic tomorrow, but what are the odds that they're still there, you know? Don't forget the leather kit. I have a leather kit. I held on to the leather kit. All right. Well, the server's restarting in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna log in here. Walk in, there's a dude with a double barrel. If you ever do run into him again, maybe he saves you next time. Yeah, maybe. I like the idea of the pay it forward system in DayZ. All right. That was cool. That was cool, man. That was a good day. I really didn't expect really much of anything to happen deer owl wise. I was like, I could do Winter Cherno where I have a geared character, or I could do Deer Isle where I have a geared character. I'm like, fuck it, let's do Deer Isle. It was half pop when I joined. I kind of figured I'd just be doing questing and barely seeing anybody, and instead we got 2 kills. Another player was near our boat at the crater, and we saved that guy's life. You know, hopefully that gives us some good karma for tomorrow. But thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Thank you for all the bits, the tips, the subs, the memberships, the super chats, everything. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. You just helped my friend on that island, Kyle. I wish you guys the best of luck. I hope it goes well for y'all. Yeah, I'm out of here. I will be back tomorrow, 8:30 a.m., and we will carry on that character going straight to, what's it called? Straight to KMUC. So I hope he's not ending. Is Happy Bombs wrapping it up? I think HB just died to something. I'm gonna raid Happy Bombs. He's rarely on long enough for me to raid him. Go check him out. YouTube, there's his Twitch. And here is his YouTube. So check out HB, drop him a follow. We'll be teaming with him on Friday. Thank you for everything. Kyle, you and your friends, best of luck on your questing. Please don't shoot me tomorrow when I'm the one doing the questing. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for everything. Take care. Hug your pets, hug your kids. Bye-bye.